Hello everyone and welcome back to the 4K Mania World Cup 2021. We're here with some quarterfinals matches here. I think we have two in a row, I believe. Right now, first off, we have exciting match between Japan and Poland. I'm Potassium F here, for now, casting by myself. We might get another one in here soon, but an exciting match for sure right now. This is, of course, the first match we're seeing this weekend, since the first one between Canada and Argentina, I believe, was a win by default for Canada. So we're going to actually see the maps being played for the first time in this match, and I think it's going to be a pretty spicy one. I guess it always is in some way with Japan, especially. We've got the rice specialists in Japan, you would say. And Poland has been playing pretty well themselves as well, as a bit of a well-rounded team. So I would say pretty safe to say that Japan is going to be banning some LNs and picking that comfortable rice that they're known for, whereas Poland, I expect, will go after those long notes primarily. We can see this is a loser's bracket match, so very important one for both of these teams. The loser today will be eliminated from the tournament. The winner, of course, getting another spicy match later in this weekend. Tomorrow they'll be versing the winner of Hong Kong versus Italy. So quite a lot of exciting matches coming this weekend, so you'll have to stick around for those, but for now, it looks like we're getting right into it. It seems like we've just missed out on the rolls. Japan are winning, it seems, so Poland going to ban Yozakura, Japan 100% sure going to be banning Somewhere I Belong. I'll be shocked if they don't. So Yozakura ban from Poland is a rice ban, kind of expected, because Japan is so confident at that rice pool, and Japan do ban Somewhere I Belong, easily the trickiest release long note map in the pool by far, and that is where Japan in general is the weakest. That is their main weakness. So bans are pretty expected overall, I feel, but the exciting thing that I have to point out though is the SV pool being left up. Both of these teams are actually have like a lot of firepower in the SVs. Of course, we have Crew K on Japan's side, and Poland having Tidek, one of the highest scoring SV players this tournament too. And actually an interesting pick from Japan right off the bat. They're going with You Don't Know. I would have expected them to go for something like Cheat Reel, something more accuracy based, as they are that kind of accuracy team. But it seems like they're going more with the more physically hard maps in the rice pool. So You Don't Know being extremely technical with 230 or 240 BPM, I think it was, mini jacks and bursts. So we'll be seeing the entire Japanese team in here. AM Dusky, Crew K, and Sleep Girl, who's been playing for last week, coming in for the Japanese team. So definitely one of their strongest rice rosters here. And I think this will be the same team that you'll see for a lot of maps. On Poland's team, we've got Sitek, Underjoy, and Koloroa. So Japan's pick first, but this is can be kind of a dangerous one. At OD 8.5 is extremely easy to choke on a lot of these awkward mini jacks and bursts. And at 2.5 minutes as well. Any kind of misses from Japan could swing it over in Poland's favor. So we're into the action already. And we'll see how the players do. very slight accuracy advantage early for Japan. Underjoy and Koroloa struggling a little bit with accuracy. Sitek actually dropping down quite a bit as well at the start. All three Japanese players doing pretty fine. AM Dusky are actually dropping some 200s there as well. So it's going to stay close. Everyone nailing that first initial mini-jack there. But the accuracy lead, as we're kind of getting into the map here, it's definitely in Japan's side. Sleep Girl and Crew K really above everyone else right now in the lobby. And AMD's actually recovered the accuracy up to 99.7 again. This ratio has to be ridiculous.
Well,
it looks like we've got Davy in the call right now as well, so welcome, Davy.
yeah, sorry, a slight miscalculation on my part.
That's okay, we're in the first map right now. Japan still with this accuracy advantage, but still with 6 FCs.
Oh, nice. Just real quick, Pod, could you give me a rundown on what the bans look like? You know,
bans. So it was Poland banning Yozakura and Japan banning Somewhere I Belong. This is the first pick for Japan, and it does look like Underjoy did miss earlier, so this lead for Japan is going to be quite large.
Yeah, already looks quite big. Poland is like one of the low seeds, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, in the low seeds. They have been playing quite well so far.
Yeah, they're playing decently, but when you just compare it to how Japan is doing, they're doing extraordinarily well on the later game rise, as you would assume, knowing the current roster strengths.
And we have to look at AM Dusky's act now at 99.8. This is building up from a 99.4 in the intro.
Oh.
Oh, a miss from Colorado at the end, but it won't matter that much. This is a 3-way FC with really strong accuracies on Japan's side. Only 7 200s from the entire Japanese team combined.
Yeah, very strong showing so far from Team Japan. Poland, I guess they had to pick more LN-oriented picks because I think that's one of Japan's weaker points.
And the best pick has been taken off the table and Somewhere I Belong, but LFO is the next best, I was going to say. They do pick it immediately.
Yeah, so pretty much no hesitation there.
Yeah, this is the most LN map left. Full-on LN density pick.
Yeah, and then you got Screw, which is like wild card, but it's still slightly physical. It's like one of those physical LN picks.
It is quite physical, yeah. Screw is it is pretty much like the wildest wild card you can get. That's an LN pick. So much so that you would almost feel hesitant picking it against Japan.
Yeah, like I've seen a lot of people call it as a kind of hybrid pick, which I can see where they're coming from.
Yeah, it's somewhere between like an LN hybrid and an LN. It has some very hard physical sections to it, definitely. But for now, this is going to be a very important pick for Poland.
Yeah.
The pattern against Japan tends to be you win your own picks, Japan win their own picks. Right? Whoever gets the breakpoint wins. That's the trend with Japan matches in general.
Yeah, but then you also got to remember that these pools are slightly harder, and I know some of these players tend to fall off a bit as it gets harder, but Japan only...
definitely.
Yeah, they manage well.
I expect some of the picks, the harder picks in like the hybrid section to be completely ignored this match, definitely.
Yeah, but then you consider that Poland doesn't have a lot of options, really. They'd have to go for just
SV, I think,
hybrid. Oh yeah, SVs, but then again you're going up against Crew K, which is like very well renowned SV
Speaking of
player.
Crew K, 99.9 right now on the density, and the Dark Dragon misses.
What?
Japan were winning in the
Incredible.
accuracy, and now with that miss, they're going to go further into late. Underjoy missing.
Oh, yeah, that looked like a very unclean miss. He also gets a 50 there too.
This is a large lead in Japan and something that is supposed to be their weakness. But Crew K and AM Dusky are actually one of the players that you wouldn't expect so much to be very good at LNs, but 99.8?
Yeah, Crook K
Getting
showing off.
really comfortable right now, Japan look like on these the density LN.
Yeah, I think I've seen Crew K practice a bit of LN. Seems to be getting good at it. So definitely a scary team for the rest of the World Cup to look out after. It just all rests on their third player's performance, because AMD, Daskia and Crew K on this later stages looks really strong.
The Dark Dragon finding another miss, and it doesn't look like Poland are going to manage to bring it back. No one missing on that burst, but Sitek missing. That's the last of Poland's FCs.
Yeah, that's everyone on Poland's side missing, unfortunately. Sitek still had a pretty respectable AC throughout that entire run. Only 9 200s, which is bigger than the Elite Girl. Could have topped the that score had he not missed that much.
Yeah, and Sleep Girl actually doing well as well with the full combo. The entire Japanese team putting up a really impressive team score there. I think there might be some reevaluations later in the line about some of these LN picks against Japan, because I feel like density might be a bit shaky for some other teams to pick against Japan now. And
no hesitation on Japan's part now too.
Thinking of you, this is probably what I would have expected one of the first picks for Japan, but second pick, good enough. This is the jump stream, the speedy jump stream pick, and Japan having their share of jump stream players themselves. Yeah, bit of enthusiasts in that team.
Yeah, they're definitely really good at this. So I'm excited to see what they can pull off. Yeah. Not sure about Poland's just comfortability on these kind of picks. I guess the Dark Dragon would be comfortable on this.
Yeah, we're getting quite fast. 250 BPM is really fast, but luckily the patterns are quite forgiving in general.
Yeah, it's
either way though, to be able to get good accuracy at this speed, it's going to be hard.
Yeah, as it gets faster, it just gets a lot more uncomfortable to get good accuracy on. You have to kind of sacrifice between having stamina left and being able to ack it. Like if you focus really hard on acking really high BPM stuff, you start to wear out your fingers, and that's kind of bad. You lose stamina.
Yeah, absolutely. But then on the other side, we've got you know that Japan are going to act this, right?
Yeah.
Japan are absolutely going to be sharpshooting this act on this map. So I don't know. Maybe like you could just hope that Japan misses from Poland's side. That is also a potential, and go for that combo win. Of course, it's a combo game.
Yeah, so far Japan doesn't seem to show any weaknesses in this pool. I have a three-way FC on both picks, because this is like 4 picks left to go, so they could still miss. We'll see.
And we have Yu subbing in for Crew K here. It's interesting. Yu has actually been quite good so far this tournament, I think. Showing some pretty nice scores overall, but interesting to sub out Crew K.
Yeah, let's see.
We have Archaic and Kolaroa coming back in as well on Poland's side.
Oh yeah, we don't have the crew K around anymore.
Perhaps you being a little bit more comfortable at this BPM, but we'll have to see. So far, Axe flickering back and forth a little bit. Looks like Kolaroa has dropped in accuracy just a little bit. Nothing massive though. Japan is all holding strong above 99.8. So a bit of an accuracy lead here for Japan. Oh, some 200s from Archaic.
Oh no, that is bad. If you're up against Japan and you start getting 200s, it's no good. You have to like rely on either them getting 200s or misses. So far, AMD Duskia is just shredding this, absolutely shredding, not stopping anytime soon. He's climbing maybe all the way to a 99.9, we'll see. But yeah, really strong accuracy so far.
Yeah, we can see the lowest accuracy on Japan U right now is still above the highest accuracy of Poland.
And then again, Citek's not doing shabby. 99.65 is very respectable. This kind of
still
pick.
Good, and a three-way FC as well from Poland, so definitely could capitalize on a miss, but I think at this point we might be looking for a miss if Poland want to be able to come back, because this accuracy lead is just getting larger and larger by the second. Oh, massive drop in accuracy from Archaic, almost missing.
Oh no! Oh, that is brutal.
Double miss now from Poland, and that might just seal it. We're at the end of the map now.
Yeah.
Japan looks so comfortable.
There's no going back now. That's pretty much sealed the deal for them.
This is the most comfortable pick in the world for Japan right now.
Yeah, it's just a breeze.
On Citek at the end, finding a miss. Three-way FC again from Japan here with some fantastic accuracies across the board.
Wait, was the last Rice pick, first pick we saw, was that also everyone on Poland's side getting misses?
I think there was FCs.
Yeah, I think so
too.
It
was almost two FCs from Poland.
But yeah, in a team tournament.
Yeah, Japan really flexing their kind of late game capabilities here, being really comfortable on these BPMs, this kind of physically hard patterns.
I wager that.
Oh, here we go.
SVs.
Here we go, straight into SVs. This is good from Poland, I think. Even though, as you said, Crew K is insanely scary with the SVs on Japan's team. Poland have been playing the SVs quite well. Like, as I said before, Tidek has gotten some of the top scores on some SV maps so far this tournament.
Yeah, that is true. So let's see how they do. Another thing is that we see a lot of ignores and bans on SV maps, so like the stats don't speak the entire truth, it's just that majority of players are really not keen on playing SVs.
Yeah. This is absolutely the hardest SV map that we've seen this tournament though.
Yeah.
The SVs have jumped up quite a lot in this pool, so we'll have to see how that affects the players. Yeah, this is a weird one. This is why this map in particular was labeled as SV meme as the category.
I mean, just listening to the song can already get you a good glimpse.
So we've got got all the players, the SV specialists in for either team here.
You mean SV? Did you say SV? I'm a bit...
SV, yeah.
I thought you said LN, I wasn't sure about that.
Well, hopefully I didn't say LN. Not an LN map. This is definitely not an LN map.
Oh, it has one LN. It must be an LN map.
Oh, true. You're right. Oh, there's it's an LN map. There it is.
There it is. It's an LN. Oh, another one. This is so an LN map. Yeah, anyway.
And look at those top two scores here.
It's actually
99.9 for Crew K. Tidek finding a 200 there, but still 99.8.
This could actually be Poland's.
It's flickering.
Yeah.
Oh, a lot of 200s there from Archaic. Dropping accuracy down, but maintaining that combo is the most important thing, at least. We've still... Oh, this is a really hard burst. So many 200s from Archaic and Fi.
Fi just, I think, got himself a bit too many 200s there. I didn't exactly see what pattern it was.
Oh, but some horrid bursts in that.
Yeah, like, but there's some patterning in this that is like really strange.
It seems like Archaic is just dropping in accuracy a little bit. Tidek has dropped down to 99.4 as well, while Crew K... What?
What is Crew K doing?
No! Archaic and Crew K trading misses.
Oh my god.
That's going to just keep it in Japan's favor, but that was a massive accuracy drop from Crew K as well.
He could have gotten such a good score too. He had 99.92.
That would have been a ridiculous score, but Japan's going to maintain the lead, and unless they miss again, it looks like there's still a little bit left of the map, so there's still a chance for Japan to miss in this last slow jam section.
It is really easy to like, oh, Tidek, no. Don't want to do that. I was going to mention that it's really difficult to like get time the patterns right. You sometimes see a lot of the players just suddenly hitting really late and getting a lot of 200s. And meanwhile, Crew K are only getting 4, and with that ratio,
what is the ratio?
It outclasses everyone in the lobby.
Ratio is not even close between Crew K and anyone else. But despite those misses, it's going to be Japan ending up in the lead. Poland missing a couple too many times towards the end there. And Japan are going to take 4-0 up. Now I think Japan picked cheat real.
Now it's Poland's in a very bad position. They don't have many good picks left.
Well, they are going for cheat real, Japan. And this is this is the stamina pick of the pool. And stamina pick against Japan, again, another ridiculously scary one, but we'll have to see because this is a little bit more manageable in terms of BPM. It's just really long.
Yeah, at 3 minutes 50 seconds long, it's the longest map by far that isn't the tiebreaker in the quarterfinals pool. And that is, like, you know, some players really don't like playing for long stretches of time.
Yeah, this is when this map gets going, it doesn't really stop either. The streams continue for a long amount of time. And the BPM, although it's lower, a lot lower than 250, it is the same BPM, almost the same BPM as last week's stream pick.
It's also denser.
And yeah, also denser as well.
Yeah. It's the...
So still quite a big step up from last week, so... Another tricky pick, definitely.
And I think this is like a good pick from Japan's side, because not only are they really strong at just pure rice accuracy, which stamina maps can very well lend a lot of firepower to, it's also that Poland seems to be stagnating a lot on the more difficult maps and get misses. And I think they're just expecting them to miss much more than they will, which is, you know, what the pick is there for. It's very long, therefore it leaves a lot more opportunity for misses.
The consistency as well plays a large factor, and we've seen Japan so far has been very consistent.
Yeah, I think the only misses were on the SV maps.
The SV, of course, being a little bit of an outlier.
Yeah.
Can't really use that as evidence against a rice pick such as this.
Yeah.
And these ratios right now, AMD and Crew K, 99.94, 99.93, and Slate Girl not far behind either.
Yeah, just already climbing to like 99.9. About to see This is very early on, so I'm going to regret my words. But I'm betting we're gonna see one of the highest scores, team scores that is, on this map, unless someone on Japan misses, which, well, I won't
Possible.
curse.
It's a long map. There's a lot of opportunity, right, for something to go wrong. And Poland are keeping the accuracy close enough. Archaic is a little bit behind, actually dropping some 200s here in this transition.
Underjoy is actually doing pretty well for himself.
Ooh, Archaic finding a miss there as well, dropping accuracy all the way down to 99.4. There's going to be a really large lead for Japan, and the longer they hold on to it, the higher this lead is going to go with this accuracy lead.
Wait, AMD has been climbing.
The Crew K and AMD both, they've climbed up to 99.95. Sleekgirl staying on at that 99.87 here.
I mean, I usually just get 99.9 at the beginning of a map, and then as I get to the midway point, I've like stagnated to 99.85, and I just somehow climb.
I can last a solid 2 notes at that accuracy at the start of the map.
Oh, the self-rest there, let's see. Oh.
But we see, well, Sleekgirl's dropped down a little bit, down to 99.85, but still extremely high. Dark Dragon and Underjoy have been deadly consistent at this accuracy, but it's just not enough to reach Japan's level right now.
He seems to be hitting a bit late, or there's a couple of outlier notes. He got himself a couple of 200s. So that is, yeah, there's another 200 right there. Many 200s, which is not very good when you're looking at these monstrosities of accuracy. They have to hope for someone to miss a triple or something like that. Like an entire triple, they just suddenly lay their hands off their keyboards and miss a single triple.
Yeah, there's gonna be maybe a couple of misses would do it, but maybe needs 3 misses even in this last chorus for Poland to be able to come back in. Because this accuracy
it's a lot of stretch.
Crazy. Even though there's 2 players from Poland with mid 99.7s, which is really good accuracy. When we're comparing against 2 99.9s, there's not really much that Poland can do right now.
Also, I should mention that this kind of patterning isn't the comfiest to act if you're not like really consistent at this BPM. It's like a lot of mini trills and weird roll transitions.
Man, this is a team score right here from Japan.
I called it.
AM Duskia with the Scorvy1 SS 120. This is a 1-30 ratio.
Yeah, that is insane. How? 998 on this map.
And the whole team of Japan, they're showing up massively.
It was indeed a massacre.
Yeah, Poland are going straight for the other SV. Makes sense. There was an opportunity for them to take the first SV map that we saw. We'll have to see if their players can hold on to this one. This one, I think, not as hard, in my opinion, as Marissa.
Yeah, Underjoy just echoing my pun. Tidek summed up the match. Massacre. Right.
Well, this is their chance to get on the board at least. So we'll have to see if Poland can win their own pick here.
Yeah, it was just a memo map, right? But yeah, this is like probably the last chance because not a lot of more friendly Poland picks left on the board.
This is more of the memo map. Most of the map pretty straightforward with the same kind of repeating patterns. Same repeating SVs, same repeating patterns. It's just that one section in the middle that is really memorization focused. And it looks like Crew K got a 200 on the first note.
Yeah, slow jams tend to do that with you. Like, it's, at least for me, I'm not accustomed to reading slow jams. So whenever I see it, either I die or my hack gets scuffed. There's no other
So
way.
easier to drop 200s on slow jam, definitely.
Yeah.
Okay, dropping accuracy a little bit in the intro, but it's not going to last too long.
Oh,
Ooh, you!
That's a
Finding a
bad
massive break. That's a big combo drop and accuracy drop there. That's going to give Poem the advantage. But
Yeah,
it was
they just-
before the 400 combo mark, so it's not going to do as much to combo as a miss right now would do, for instance. Now we're getting into the repeated patterns. I don't think anyone should struggle with these because they've probably practiced this this exact pattern like 500 times now.
Yeah, it's just like as soon as you memorize the rhythm,
Unless
it's pretty set.
Underjoy.
No, they had an
Massive
opportunity.
miss. And the one way I said they practiced it that much, but the one way that you can miss is it's kind of mind blockable in a way, like throughout the map, just playing the exact same thing again and again. But now we're into this memorization section. Looks like no one is struggling so far, at least. A couple 200s there from you.
Some of the measure lines actually help a bit with timing.
No!
No!
I was gonna say, Kruke had 99.9 with a 200.
Oh, the preemptive curse, I see. Okay,
I was avoiding saying anything about it. But that is actually a big miss now. Now I think Poland might have enough time to take it back. And you missing, this is definitely now Poland David.
This is now Poland's.
They just need to hold on.
Yeah.
They hold on to combo and Poland win.
Yeah, no more misses.
There's no tricky sections anymore, it's just this same pattern, so just don't mess up. And it is going to be Poland's point.
It was all because of the mess ups on Japan's part, so yeah, pretty...
54 on Kruke's side.
Oh,
Kruke is really trying to sharpshoot so much that the misses are coming in.
Yeah, like he's hitting early or something. I'm not sure what's happening there.
Yeah,
way too early.
I think we might see something like a anime jack map, potentially.
Wait, hold on.
From Japan's.
What just happened? It just okay. Here we go.
No, it was definitely Poland's point. It was all good. Just a bit of client shenanigans, as happens sometimes.
Yeah, we had plenty of that last week. Let me tell you that much.
And thus begins the reverse sweep for Poland.
Indeed.
But they do kind of need to win on 2 more rice maps.
Yeah, this was the like pick that I'd expect Japan to pick straight off the cheat rail.
Rain shower, let's go.
Yeah, pretty much a lot lighter than all the other picks.
Yeah, not the hardest physically, definitely, but definitely insanely tricky to hack, right? Technical-wise, it is quite difficult, especially at OD 8.5.
Yeah, there's like I was modding this map when it was up for the ranked section. Some people might have played the ranked section. I don't know how many people of you play the ranked, but there's a map set with this difficulty ranked. And one of the things is that sometimes the snappings change between the 1-6 snap. It's like in between there in 1-12. It's not straight 1-6. Which can get pretty tricky to time because then you have to skip slightly over a beat. If that makes sense. It probably doesn't. It's very hard to explain. It's better to illustrate that.
It's hard to explain unless you kind of see for yourself or play it even a lot of the time. But there are definitely a lot of the rhythms can really throw you off, right? The skips.
Yeah, it's because of how dense it is to I mean relatively dense. It's like not your average tech map where you have just quirky rhythms thrown and it's like dumps and there's very little audio helping you to gauge those hits. It's a very visual kind of ordeal.
Once again, we're seeing some excellent starting accuracy for Japan. Poland, a little bit behind, but still holding on to these FCs. The Dark Dragon lagging a little bit behind, but C-Tech finding a miss. That's going to be quite a large advantage early on for Japan here. So C-Tech's going to need to bring up that accuracy. It's now 99.3.
Yeah, this section is probably the easiest section of the map. Oh,
As you say that, Sleep
yeah,
finding a pretty big miss there, dropping down to 99.6. It's still going to be not enough to flip the lead. Japan's still going to have a nice advantage, but definitely much closer now.
yeah, but they do have the accuracy of AMD and Crew K to rely on, and they're not all that shabby on act themselves, doing better than everyone on Poland's side in terms of raw accuracy.
AMD still at that 99.9 again.
Okay, here we go to the very tricky section, the saxophone solo section. So, pretty intense section all throughout, with the aforementioned snapping changes that are really tricky to act. You can see that Crew K's act is dropping because the snapping gets less and less predictable as we go.
We're seeing all the players kind of dropping a little bit in accuracy. A couple 200s here and there.
And
the
a
Dark
miss.
Dragon
A Dark
finding
Dragon.
a miss, and that might seal the deal, but AM does. Yeah.
It was a clean miss though, so nothing much is gonna happen.
Yeah, copy. Not going to come with any accuracy drops, and it's still going to be Japan managing to take it at the end. Too little, too late for Poland there, and it will end up being 6-1 in Japan's favor.
Very strong showing for Japan. Poland did get a point from them, which is very impressive.
Yeah, still really good, but we can see just this accuracy and the consistency that Japan was showing throughout the match was just suffocating.
Yeah, they're going to be really scary to go up against on semifinals. We'll see who they're going to be facing.
Not too let's not get too ahead of ourselves right now. There is still another match that Japan's going to have to play before they get into the semifinals.
Oh yeah, it was like potential matches and stuff, right?
Yeah, so that of course being a losers bracket match, unfortunately Poland is now out of the tournament, but Japan not quite in semifinals just yet. They're going to have to play again tomorrow against the winner of Italy versus Hong Kong.
Of which Hong Kong has a very strong chance, I'd say.
Hong Kong have been showing up pretty massively, you would say. They had a really close match against Vietnam last week, so we'll have to see how that pans out. And of course, we can see the other match we've had is Canada winning by default against Argentina there.
Which is pretty rare, to say the least.
Yeah, unfortunate there, but for now, though, we've got a little bit of a break. I think we've got just an hour and 20 minutes until our next match, which is going to be Indonesia versus Taiwan, another losers bracket match, so another one where we'll see one of the teams go home. Well, probably already at home, but be eliminated from the tournament at least. So make sure you come back and tune in about an hour and 15 minutes for that one.
Indeed. We'll see you then. And remember, buy banners.
Do that, yeah. Welcome back to the stream, everyone. We're back with another exciting match here in the quarterfinals of the Mania World Cup 2021. I'm Potassium here still, along with Davy.
Yeah, you're still stuck with me.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we're about to have some more show for y'all. We got Indonesia versus Taiwan.
Yeah, so this is another one from the losers bracket as well. So of course the loser of this will be going home, will be eliminated from the tournament rather, and the winner will be proceeding to one more match later this weekend. So not quite just the one match per weekend as usual for the losers bracket this week. But we'll be seeing a pretty nice match. I think these two teams have been playing pretty well overall, actually. Taiwan has been showing up pretty well, getting technically an upset in terms of seeding last week. And I think overall have been quite strong, especially with their hybrids. I've been quite impressed by their performance there.
Yeah, so you got any expectations going into this match?
Well, initial expectation coming out of the rolls is that Taiwan is going to ban an LN map. They have been. So, actually, that's hybrid map. Interesting.
I guess it's
actually Endless being a really weird hybrid to ban. I would have thought either Chronia or Alone Intelligence would have been more banned overall. Chronia because of its physical difficulty, and Alone Intelligence feels like the more LN kind of leaning hybrid of the bunch, but
that and it's pretty techy too, with a bunch of mini jacks all around.
I do think Indonesia's LN is pretty strong as well. It's been they've gotten some extremely good LN picks. I think they won, if I recall correctly, 2 points off of the United States in the winners bracket on the LN maps, if I am not mistaken. It might have been a different team they were facing.
A different team, yeah, I'm not entirely sure on that, but I do remember something like that happening, and it was because of oh yeah, it was France actually, I think.
Oh, it was France against United. Yeah, okay. Indonesia versus a different team. Was it Brazil?
Yeah, I wonder.
It was one of the really strong teams Indonesia were facing. I remember being really impressed by their LN, particularly on just their team scores overall, getting well above 990k for all of their players. So I would definitely expect Indonesia to lean towards those LN picks a bit. They are going to be banning Cheat Reel, it seems.
Yeah, it's probably because it's pretty long.
Yeah, it is a long map. not one that, if you're not really comfortable with the BPM or the density, something that you kind of don't want to deal with in general. I know Taiwan has been picking a lot of the straightforward rice maps. They've been favoring that quite a bit so far this tournament, but I feel like hybrids really have been where they've shone through. So I am really interested to see this endless ban from Taiwan.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one either. I think it might be something to do with the bursts. Maybe one of the free players is uncomfortable with it.
Yeah, there is always the problem of with the map pool getting this hard. There is perhaps one of the players, a couple of the players from Taiwan may be less comfortable on the picks at this stage in the tournament. There is, of course, both of the SV maps still up, so a 0% ban rate on both of those SV maps so far.
Interesting.
Quite rare to see. And it looks like Indonesia's actually going to be picking Rain Shower first.
I think it might be a case of the raw physicality of the pool is starting to get high enough for players to say, no, I'm going to let SV stay, actually, because it's like less physically straining.
It's an interesting pick from Indonesia. I would have expected more of the lens. There was obviously Somewhere I Belong and also LFO that I think would have been pretty fine picks for Indonesia, but they're instead opting for Rain Shower. This is, once again, as we saw before, something that is very technically difficult.
Yeah, easy on the physical side, difficult on the hacking side.
We'll see how Taiwan do on this as well, because I feel like Taiwan has been pretty good at getting those FCs in, but we'll have to see how their accuracy is when when they're faced against something this hard.
Not sure Shunus Hasama means Rain Shower. That's like a name it's known for. It's not a difficulty name. Never mind. But yeah, we'll be starting any minute now. We can see what these teams are all about. Remember that players at this stage will be maybe slightly little less comfortable than they would have been in the previous stages. Like the round of 16 up to quarterfinals is when physicality starts to become a much greater kind of what do you say? Greater. I keep forgetting my words. Sorry.
Words are hard. Yeah. That is true.
But they're very difficult. How I speak language.
What is language? We'll have to have a look. It looks like the players were just waiting for them to ready up for now.
Oh yeah, I just remembered variable. It's starts to become much more a prominent variable into play when it comes to picking strategy. I'd wager that they're going for Shuno Hasama mostly because it is easier physically and therefore won't wear them out as fast. Maybe.
Yeah, that is definitely a big part of it. Also, perhaps one of the reasons why they banned cheat reel.
Yeah. If you just open up on cheat reel, some players might not find that all too comfortable because they have to really get their things moving, so they just ban it outright.
So here we go into the start of this map. A bit of a shaky start from Ontobakasi there, also from Murarachi.
So from both players. Yeah, it seems like Murarachi had it a bit worse, but scores so far are flickering, but we are still at some of the easier parts of that song.
Yeah, so far Indonesia taking a bit of an act lead. Ontobakasi has recovered just a little bit better than Murarachi has. All the other players holding really strong though. Retro EX, Rei, and Chang Panda all above that 99.8%.
starting to.
It looks like Weira is dropping an accuracy very slowly here. Mororachi's still around that 99.3.
It seems like their hits are pretty early, actually. If you take a look at the UR bar, it's like slightly biased towards the early sides, I think.
And now we pray for internet connection.
Yeah.
This is hopefully going to... Okay, so we are going to be seeing Ontabakasi a little bit behind the other players, but Mororachi finding a miss. Despite what it says on the bottom there, this should be quite a big lead for Indonesia now.
Thankfully, still has some nodes to build up his combo again to 400. The cap where you start to get accelerated score gain.
Now we're getting into the harder section, so there's opportunities for Indonesia to miss and Taiwan to bring it back. But it is definitely in Indonesia's favor right now with these accuracies as well.
Yeah, Ray being pretty exceptional.
99.8 is really high for this map.
Yeah, I think it's V1 SSM, if I'm not mistaken.
And Retro EX finding a break. That's going to make things a little bit closer, but I think with Mororachi's accuracy this low, don't think it's going to matter. I think so far Indonesia should still be well in the lead, but on to Pakasi, finding a miss there.
No,
Retro EX finding a miss. Is it going to be enough? I have no idea.
I guess we'll see after.
Oh my god.
Because
this might be really close.
What was that? It was like a truck.
Oh, and I think it might just barely be enough. I'm not sure because the score.
It is Taiwan.
The MP link, it is... No, it's going to be Indonesia.
Oh.
According to the MP link, this is just barely going to be Indonesia's point by 9,000 points. Those misses at the very end of the map just not quite enough. It is going to be Rei with the highest score, 993k, really impressive. Chang Panda as well with 990.
Okay, we're getting master pretty early on.
Yeah, really close point there. Definitely closer than Indonesia would have liked, I would say, with their first pick there.
Yeah, those couple of misses were really odd.
Ooh, and now we can see what Taiwan's strategy is, picking Massacre.
I'm guessing they are going for more unconventional picks. Probably going to go with Somewhere I Belong to.
Yeah, I think Massacre, the SB, Taiwan has been practicing quite a lot. I think they've been quite decent in it overall. I'm not exactly sure how Indonesia has been doing with the SB picks, but I think this is pretty decent. I think this is going to be a good pick from Taiwan.
Considering that they didn't ban any SV picks, I'm willing to bet that at least 3 players on Indonesia's team practiced.
Oh yeah, definitely. So when neither team bans the SB, you're going to be sure that both of them can play it just fine.
Yeah, you don't want to leave that on the board if you just leave such a very obvious point. Well, of course it wouldn't be obvious to them as they're picking, but it just means that it's going to be an automatic win, right?
So we're waiting for all of the players to come in here. We've of course got Fola coming in for Taiwan.
Seems like lots of switches on Indonesia's side, yeah.
Switching out the entire team, it looks like.
Yeah, entire team swap except ICV staying there.
Actually, ICV wasn't even in there for the first map, so...
Oh, what? Oh, I see.
No, yeah, this might be an entire team switch, which is quite rare to see.
I guess the SV team is very split. They're doing like the kind of, I don't know, corporate work compartmentalization, whatever it's called. You have these people who are specifically specialized for SV things. And then you have these boys over here specializes in Rise.
Actually, wait, when we're talking about 3-player swaps, Taiwan has a 3-player swap.
Oh,
It was Chang Panda, Weiru, and Murachi. Now we're seeing Fola sign up Radir, and Joylin TP. So complete player swap for Taiwan.
Is it all
It would be ridiculous to see 6 players swap for one map. Oh, yeah, looks like they're moving in Onta. So Onta is coming back in. It's not going to be the 6-player switch, but it's going to be a 5-player switch. No, wait. I think it's going to be a 5-player switch, yeah, because Nayu is coming in as well. That's the biggest roster switch I've ever seen in a tournament.
It's so cool.
5 out of 6 players swapping for 1 point.
Yeah, departmentalization in full effect. Okay, I guess they're in, so we should be heading into the map soon. I do wonder, has there ever been a 6-player swap before in MWC history?
It's so rare. It's so rare to even have 3 players on one team swap. Because usually, like, most teams have at least 1 player that's going to be in for almost every map.
Yeah, an all-rounder. Or at least someone who's comfortable on at least 2 separate skills.
Yeah. Another interesting thing to think about is since this was Taiwan's first pick, you can imagine all 3 of these players on the Taiwanese side were practicing this map just then, since they knew it was coming.
Yeah. This is one of those maps where just you want to get one section absolutely crystal clear, then the rest is probably going to go swimmingly. Assuming you don't mind block, of course.
Yeah. It's a weird... Like, it doesn't feel directly like mine. It's more like repetition. Like, repetition of the same patterns can make your brain just switch off a little bit sometimes. And, ooh, some struggles by Nayu there. A little bit by Sign Up Radir as well in that slow jam.
Oh!
Onto Bakassi. Huge miss early on in what is one of the easier sections of the map.
Does not bode well. We'll see what happens during the...
Quite a lot of trip-ups in the intro. Onto Bakassi again. Doesn't look like they're very comfortable with this map, and this is going to be a massive lead for Taiwan so far. Another miss. Ice V missing as well.
Now I'm scared to see what's going to become at the halfway point, once the sections start. Oh wait, I think it's this section. Yeah, this section.
Joylin TP finding a miss, but it's not going to matter too much. It does look like something like it's sight read from Onto Bakassi. So I'm going to call this as a very good pick from Taiwan. Nayu finding the miss. Now it's 0 FCs on Indonesia. Still 2 players with the FC, and Fola is crushing it. Not even close to anyone else in the lobby right now.
Oh yeah, they're doing insane. 99.81. I think this is assuming they don't miss. I don't want to jinx it. Might be looking at the highest score we'll see on this map. Maybe. I'm not sure about how well the top players will do in this. But yeah, because he's just getting more and more misses, not looking good. Now it just leaves me very confused. Because why wouldn't they ban Massacre, right? They left all
That's a really good point. Maybe they were just relying on Taiwan not picking, because I feel like seeing these scores, Indonesia probably had a better chance of taking Cheat Reel.
Yeah.
But this score right now from Fola is really good.
Sight reading SV maps is definitely a lot worse than even just sight reading the stamina maps, because at least you don't have to, assuming you have the physical stamina for it, which I'm assuming most players playing in MWC has, would be able to just play through it. That's a lot better than just sight reading SV picks, right?
Yeah, and Fola there with 992k, only 1-200, crushing every other player in the lobby there. But a very comfortable win for Taiwan. So I think Taiwan's next pick is basically decided as well. I think it would be very strange for Taiwan to pick anything other than Marissa.
Yeah.
But for now, Indonesia are going to have their next pick. I wonder if they're going to stick with the rice or if they're going to switch it up to the LNs, which I think they do have the advantage on.
They might, but at the same time, they are looking pretty strong on the rice game too. I guess I haven't seen them like on this kind of caliber maps.
Also, they are picking Thinking of You. Interesting. So they're going with the jump stream after banning the stamina.
Yeah, I mean, this one is pretty much a lot lighter, and it's also, you know, shorter.
Much more comfortable patterns, but at the same time, much higher BPM.
Yeah, maybe they're thinking something about the... Maybe I'm just overthinking that could be something to do with stamina, that they can do that.
It very much could be, you're right. But we will have to see, because Taiwan did bring it quite close on Rain Shower we saw just before.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, those were some... Like, overall, that was very one-sided because of their act differences.
The accuracy was quite large in favor of Indonesia, that is true.
Yeah, it was just the unfortunate misses coming in left and right at the very ending, while the rest of Taiwan just FC'd that section with ease.
Yeah, and this map, I would say, is if you're comfortable with this kind of BPM, it's much less likely for you to find chokes in the form of misses.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Maybe 200's definitely possible to get if you're focusing too much on keeping up with the speed.
It's like a very different world from Rain Show, definitely, since it's so constant and the patterning isn't trying to trick you all the time. So as long as you can handle the speed, you're pretty much set. And yeah, Rain Shower is just definitely a lot more chokeable as...
Okay, so it looks like we're seeing I Can't Play coming in as well, and that is the last player that we haven't seen this match. So already in the third map, we are seeing all 12 players show their faces.
Interesting. They're just swapping them like it's a revolving door.
Yeah, you could say some nice all-rounded rosters from these two teams.
Yeah, maybe they just want everyone to have their fair chance of playing. They don't want to leave anyone hanging behind on the bench, you know?
Okay, we'll see how these players fare with the speed now.
Yeah, the very fast speed. We're greeted to lots of misses, apparently.
Everyone was the first note.
Yeah, according to the client. According to the client. Client is always very trustworthy, you know.
Starting in this map off, it looks like the lead flickering back and forth a little bit here.
Rayut very...
Murachi finding an early miss there before the streams really kick in.
Yeah, there was just a taste though about what the streams this map is like. But yeah, here's come some more streams. Ray doing really well. Hell like 99.92 for that intro. Is the intro stream section. They're dropping a bit, but still really strong overall.
Yeah, and because of Ray's accuracy mostly there, Indonesia are going to have a bit of an ACK advantage, but it doesn't really matter too much anyway because the combo is there for the entire Indonesian team. So, Murarashi finding another miss now right in the middle of the streams this time, and that's going to come with a little bit of an ACK drop as well.
Seems like there might be a nerf thing. Oh, retro. Well, won't even it up that much considering the ACK differences.
Yeah, retro finds a miss, but it looks like it was a very clean miss.
Yeah.
So still 99.7, still really high accuracy overall, higher than all of Taiwanese players right now. But finding another miss now, that might start to change things a little bit. I think the score is going to start to get close with that second miss, but Weir is going to find one, trading it back, and Indonesia going to hold on to their lead, it looks like, as we're getting into...
yeah, last section of streams.
We're getting into the outro now. I can't imagine many players missing here if they didn't miss in the long stream section.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a bit of streams left. There we go. It's over now.
Unless there's a miss right here, no.
Just everyone misses.
It is going to be Indonesia's point. Solid point in the end. They managed to hold on to it. This accuracy lead is really helping them quite a lot in these Rise picks. Ray with some really nice accuracy there. Best ratio by far of all the players. So we'll see Taiwan now pick Marissa. That is definite.
All right, we're getting into our next pick. What do you think, Taiwan? Probably Marissa, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I think there's a very low chance they don't pick Marissa. I think the only situation they don't pick Marissa here is if they have not practiced Marissa. Which I think would be really weird because they practice Massacre a lot by the looks of it.
And I don't know, would you say Marissa is worse than Massacre? Would you say it's about equal?
I think Marissa is... Well, personally, I find Marissa a lot harder than Massacre. It is more of like a reading focused pick, and it has a lot... Like, the thing with Marissa is it has so many different SV usages throughout it. Like, there's so many different tricks it throws at you, different reading tricks, that to get used to all of them takes a lot. Whereas Massacre really is kind of the same thing repeated over and over again. Once you master that one pattern, there's just this one little section in the middle to memorize and you're done. So I feel like Marissa definitely does take some time to get used to all of the different things, especially with some of the bursts and some of the Rice patterns that it has.
Yeah, it's a weird one, like how it foils between Massacre being like this kind of SV pick where you have these unnormalized spaces where you have to memorize the rhythm, otherwise you're gonna die. Marissa is easier to just sight read, but you're probably not gonna get a very good score on it on sight read.
Oh yeah, you say easier to sight read. It is easier to sight read, but it's not easy to sight read, definitely. So if Indonesia are trying to sight read this, it's not going to end well either.
Yeah.
I definitely think after seeing Massacre, this is... I would say that Taiwan have a fairly large advantage as well with this one, how much they've been practicing.
I hope that Indonesia brings in players who have practiced the map. If not, I'm gonna be a bit disappointed.
It looks like Taiwan have slightly different team than they had before. Chang Panda looks like they're staying in instead of Joylin. We have I Can't Play staying in instead of Onta Bakasi.
Alright. I guess we're just gonna wait for all the revolving doors to revolve himself. I swear I've seen so many meme maps of this song. I don't know why.
It is a very popular song back in the day.
Back in the day, I'm very unfortunate enough to have not experienced those days. Okay, getting into the map. See what they got. Okay, so far so good. Doesn't look like anyone's doing some sight reading shenanigans from what it looks like.
Yeah, no sight reading here. All players managing to get through that first burst just fine, but Taiwan definitely with a bit of an accuracy lead right now out of that intro.
Yeah, there was a lot of just 300s strewn around. Seems like the section is fairly easy to act. You just gotta make sure you hit that trill section right. There's like this little trill there that's kind of uncomfortable.
That was a horrible burst. Nayu and XV getting caught out by it there.
Yeah,
and that's going to be a large swing towards Taiwan. That was one of the hard parts of the map, I would say. And now we've got another hard part of the map coming up here.
Notice the UR bar of Nayu. They're hitting so late, and I see this so common with this map in particular that people just hit late on some
maybe the reading just lagging behind a little bit with the notes, and now you're finding a miss there as well.
Also, I haven't been paying attention, but Sign-Up Prettiers holding an FC, but yet have very low AC. Oh, what?
Yeah, that was close. That was very close from Sign-Up Prettier. But Taiwan now holding quite a large lead overall. This accuracy from Fola and Chang Panda a big reason why, but I Can't Play missing now. That's going to be 2 FCs on Taiwan versus 0 now. Even though Sign-Up Pretier's accuracy not the best for an FC, but it's going to be an FC regardless. That was 96 at the end, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a 900k FC. But it's an FC, and that's all that's needed. That is all that's needed. That is going to be a solid win from Taiwan there. Practicing the pool very well. Fola again with the highest score in the lobby.
Yeah, that's a surprise and pretty much a no-brainer pick after what's happened with Massacre.
So we're tied up once more, and we'll see. Do Indonesia continue with their trend of these picks, these rice picks?
Yeah, let's see.
And which rice would they go for next?
Maybe Prayer. I mean, Yusakura, or you don't know. Could also be Super Anime Groove, actually, if the players have the, short jack consistency for it, which some players might not. It's a pretty particular skill set. If you are just lagging slightly behind in terms of speed, you'll just fall a long way behind.
Yeah, it'll be the difference between a 98% and a 99.9%. Just a few BPM of comfort.
Pretty much. Just waiting on their picks.
And the LN completely ignored so far, but it looks like was this score from on? Was that a almost 1-200
Oh
with
my
a 1 to
god,
10 ratio?
that is insane.
995. Oh my god.
I didn't know they were that good of a LN player, but no, that is a score you want to watch out for.
That's crazy.
Jeez.
Being able to get ratio on LN
LN.
release maps when you can see everyone else was not concerned about their ratio, they were concerned about their 200 count.
It's truly something else when LN players are ratioing LN maps like they were short jack maps.
Okay,
Okay.
Jack map, fair enough. We'll have to see. We haven't really seen much in terms of Jack from either team, given that this is the first real Jack map of the tournament.
So sorry. I don't know if you guys heard that. Whether.
No, I think
Yeah.
you're good.
Oh, good. I just burped.
Well, that's okay. But we'll have to see how good these players are on this, because I think this is a 143 off the top of my head.
100.
BPM?
Yeah, it's around that. Like, that's 140, 150 range. That's one of the ranges that I'm rather uncomfortable on when it comes to
Yeah,
Jack.
it's quite fast for a Jack map, for the first Jack map that we see, especially, and at 3 minutes long, it's quite long as well.
Yeah, we're not doing like another Junjuska thing.
Oh yeah, this is not an accuracy pick.
I remember seeing like I think a freeway almost 1-digit 300 score on that map from like Japan.
Oh yeah. That was 2 years ago. Definitely the Jacks were the accuracy picks of the pool, but in the past 2 years we've seen that evolve. Now this Jack map in the pool, this is not an accuracy pick. That's why it hasn't been picked so far in any match. This is very much a very physically demanding pick compared to some of the other ones. So if you're not comfortable on it, you'll get slammed.
Yeah, you'll get pretty slapped. I mean, it might be worth to say that it's on like a lower priority list for many teams. We have seen mostly sweeps thus far, and this doesn't seem to be quite the big of a. Oh, what was that client?
I hope that was client. We'll have to see soon, but it looks like sign up Radir also.
Oh, it was client.
Okay, both of them were client. Getting off to a normal start in the end. Now you're actually finding a little bit of a I can't play dropping early as well. So Knight with accuracy drop, I can't play with combo break.
Yeah, Taiwan having a pretty big advantage now. Have a bit of a Schiller section.
But now we're getting into the real Jacks. We'll see. The real test comes now, and sign up and I can't play, both trading misses. Overall balancing out.
Those kind of like one hand LN hold while the other hand are doing jacks are surprisingly uncomfortable to play.
Yeah, they're deceptively tricky when they don't seem that way when you're looking at it from the spectator view, but they can really throw players off, and it looks like everyone's just holding on to the end of this section now. Now we're back into one of these verses, a little bit less dense, but we can see these long jacks coming in.
It's worth pointing out that this map is long, thus it is stamina draining, so we might see some switching around once it gets to the end, because if players run out of stamina at that point, they're just going to either miss or hit really late, netting a lot of 200s, like we're seeing from Signup for just a moment there.
Nayu getting a lot of 200s on those LNs, but Signup missing. This is going to be big. This is going to make the scores really close right now. 2 misses to each team.
Also, look at Reiru, or however you pronounce his name.
Yeah, Weiru and Chang Panda both with some insanely good accuracies, and it looks like that's the main factor keeping Taiwan in so far.
Seems like they really comfortable on the jacking. We're almost at the end now, just the chorus.
Oh, but Signup missing, and that's going to give the lead to Indonesia very briefly. One too many misses from Taiwan here.
Yeah,
but it's close. It's close, it's flicking back and forth. The accuracy alone is keeping them in this, and now you're missing at the very end. And that's going to be it.
Has to hold. He has to hold. That's a second longer, and they're going home.
They have to hold it through this last section. They just need to hold the combo, and then Taiwan can take it. And it's so close in the end.
Oh my god, 700.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was
that last miss from Nayu was crucial there. 672 points, but we can see Chang Panda and Weiru, such insane performances from both of those two players, really carrying Taiwan through that. Rei over there for Indonesia trying their best as well, but just not enough to match the other two players from Taiwan. So they win that with the skin of their teeth, 3-3 now.
Okay, so Indonesia's pick. Now they might go for LFO to get a safe just point, or they could go for you don't know, for example.
I think LFO is a pretty good pick given the LMs that we've seen, but that said, LFO is not quite as good of a pick as Somewhere I Belong was. I think it'll be a little bit more competitive from Taiwan's side in that pick.
Maybe.
It is very likely, though. I think it is likely that Indonesia will go for LFO, though.
Yeah, if they're feeling confident on the LNs, that's something they can go for. It's one of those maps where you have to be aware of the possibility of column locks, stuff like that, which can pretty much devastate your entire score if you're not careful enough. Now we're going for Alone Intelligence, actually. That was the pick I was expecting Taiwan to do.
I think this is this is kind of a close pick because although we did say that Taiwan is pretty good at like all-rounded the hybrid kind of skill set, I think that Indonesia, like, this is very LN focused as far as the hybrids go.
Yeah, it definitely is.
So the releases in Alone Intelligence might be enough for Indonesia to get their own advantage on that, and I think that's where they're kind of going with this pick.
That and there's a certain physical elements to some of the patterns, such as the jacks. It was like a jack.
Oh, definitely. Although, that said, we just saw the jack map being played.
Yeah,
Taiwan won that, so jack's probably not the best pattern for Indonesia to go for, but it's hard to say. It's hard to say who this really favors.
It's like just one pattern thrown in there, and to top it off, that those kind of jack patterns in this map is coupled with a lot of LNs too, so it demands a kind of different jack skill set where you have to not be so tunnel visioned in that short jack motion a lot of players are familiar with, and you gotta be a bit careful about what the other hands are doing, you know?
Yeah, it'll mostly come down to kind of how Taiwan really scales with the difficulty of these hybrid picks.
Yeah. I should add, this is the first hybrid pick we've seen in this match, interestingly.
Yeah. Potentially followed by a few more as well, because there are still plenty left in the pool if we count Screw. I mean, Screw's kind of in a weird place, I guess.
Yeah. It's in between, I guess.
I guess it'll probably be ignored in this match in particular, but we'll see where it ends up. It all depends on who wins this this map right here.
It seems to be a map that's not particularly anyone's biggest forte.
Yeah, it does. I think it mostly just comes down to if Taiwan can keep up with the LN sections mainly, because there are some very tricky releases with the LN sections that I recall in the first half also.
Yeah, it was some section where it's kind of like, this goes over from LN hybrid into LN.
Yeah, there's a couple sections that make you think it might just be an LN map.
And now we're going into LN Intelligence. This map has a lot of pattern variety, I guess. Certainly the most pattern variety in any of the current map picks, except for the tiebreaker, of course, because it has more time. But you know, what do you expect from Camellia? He just almost always allows for the biggest diversity and patterning, depending on the mapper, of course.
Yeah, it's always those Camellia TV, Camellia hybrids are a common thing nowadays.
They pronounce it as TV. I think I heard TV. Camellia TV.
That is not my intention. But anyway, so far, small advantage to Taiwan. Retro just struggling a little bit in the early.
Oh!
But Sign Up finding a miss in that burst doesn't actually lose much accuracy though. I feel like that's very important.
It was kind of like the last note that he missed, if I'm not mistaken, in a pattern. But yeah, just that he cleanly missed it is not going to be a big deal.
But now we're missing on the LNs. Now this is going to be quite a significant lead for Taiwan.
Yeah.
I mean, for Indonesia, sorry.
Yeah,
Bit of a deficit for Taiwan, that is. But we're now halfway through the map. Sign Up finding another miss. And we're in these LN sections now with the mini jacks coming in.
Yeah, the shields, actually, if you want to be precise.
Retro finding a miss, but Weiroo trades it right away, so that's not going to affect the score too much. Retro struggling a little bit in that accuracy, but it's not going to matter too much. On to now missing. Actually, now this might get close.
Yeah,
we're only halfway into the map.
And now comes the very intense jack section, where you have to coordinate a bunch of your hands.
The one thing currently saving Indonesia is this accuracy lead. The accuracy from Rei and Onta being higher than anyone else on the Taiwanese side.
Yeah, they're really strong so far. But still, it could be anyone's. Almost done, and Retro finding a miss. This might be enough to swing it in favor of Indonesia, but I'm not sure at the same time, because it seems
Retro
like
missing multiple times, accuracy drops as well. Is the accuracy going to end up being enough to switch it? It's going to be really close. It's going to be really close. I think maybe one more miss from Indonesia will be enough. But we're already towards the end of the map.
It's just one more burst, and that's it.
Oh, it looks like it's just barely not going to be enough for Taiwan to be able to take it back.
That's heartbreaking.
So close towards the end. Maybe one less miss from Taiwan would have done it. A couple less misses from Taiwan, potentially.
600 point difference. Actually, a little less than that. Like 570? 71? I can't math. Well...
It was about a 9,000, 10,000 point difference, but
what was it?
close enough.
I didn't. Yeah, I said that myself. I'm bad at math.
Confirmed right away. But anyway, Indonesia going to be winning their own point. That's going to be 7 points won by the team that picked them right in a row. And
Yeah.
Taiwan, we're going to eventually see the first break point, but Taiwan are going to have to pick their own one now. And I think they're in a little bit of trouble with what to pick.
Yeah, not a lot of options here left on the table. They could go with LFO. That's kind of.
The the two rice picks that are left are very high variance picks, and Cronia is very hard. Screw is kind of LN focused, like it is mostly LN. LFO is obviously a full-on LN map, so if you want to avoid the LN, I feel like Indonesia definitely has had a clear advantage on the LNs from what we've seen, even from Alone Intelligence, so I think you'd want to stay away from LFO and Screw.
Probably want to go with something like Yosakura, because at least the patterning there is more straightforward.
Yeah, Yosakura is definitely a pick you could look towards, but at the same time, it is hard.
It is very hard.
It is fast. That is 324 BPM streams you're looking at.
It's like faster than your fastest like death metal songs.
Looks like they are going with Yozakura in the end. So not opting for You Don't Know, that's going to be saved till probably their last pick. But they'll have to win this one first in order to get that opportunity. And I feel like this is going to be very close.
They might be able to bring it all the way to a tiebreaker, but they have to take... Wait, no, they don't. They just have to win this, and then if Indonesia wins their pick, they have to win their next one. So if that happens, we'll be going to a tiebreaker, I think.
It's very possible given how close some of these maps have been.
Yeah. It's a matter of misses, really, it seems like.
Yeah, a lot of misses can decide this, and oh man, Yozakura, very easy to miss on.
Yeah. That's right.
Very easy to completely tank your accuracy on as well, in that way. So it really could go either way. I feel like we've seen some excellent accuracy performances from both teams so far.
Yeah, Chang Panda, for example.
Oh yeah, Chang Panda and Weiru have been very good for Taiwan. Rei has been really good for Indonesia. But we've also seen some struggles in accuracy from both teams, understandably, because of how difficult these maps are. So there's not really a massive advantage when it comes to physical capability between these two teams.
Yeah, like speed stream picks are very different in the sense that it's hard to hack. It's really hard to hack compared to something like straightforward jump streams. Because
really hard to hack. Like,
yeah.
Compared to the anime Jack map that we saw before, especially, right?
Yeah.
Even if you can combo, even if you're comfortable with comboing the speed, hacking it is a completely different idea, and we can see right now Weiru finding a little bit of trouble hacking these initial streams, actually missing early on as well.
Oh, that's a shame. Chang Panda not doing too shabby though, and Can't Play actually did really well at the beginning there. I'm not sure why he dropped accuracy, but maybe he'll regain it. See?
A couple of 200s there, it seems. Weiru looking to build up that accuracy again, but Murarachi finding an FC before the streams there, and dropping a lot of accuracy as well. Now Indonesia's going to have quite a large advantage, but we have the hardest section coming up.
Oh no, two misses from I Can't Play.
Well, that's a big accuracy drop as well.
Yeah, that just...
It's gonna get closer, but with Chang Panda's accuracy dropping so far in that stream section, no one on the Taiwanese team can match Rei or Retro EX scores at all.
Yeah, it's just a matter if they can get enough misses there to offset that great accuracy difference. Otherwise, it's going to
Icon
be over.
players missing quite a lot, but I think the two players from Indonesia are just playing way too well right now for them to give up this lead. It'll have to be a miss from one of those FCs on Indonesia. I say that Retro EX misses, but Wayru trades it.
And the
It's
last
not
moment.
going to be enough. It was too late in the map, and we
Yeah,
are
it
going
was
to see
a very great difference, a very great score difference, like 20,000 almost.
yeah, Indonesia finding the first break point of the match, and now they're at match point with that really good scores from both Retro EX and Rei. 992 at the end from Rei there.
Now Taiwan has to hope. They're again in a really bad position now because they have to both take a break point off of Indonesia and then win their own pick after that in order to secure a tiebreaker. It's a really
It's going to
tall
be
order.
rough for Taiwan and Indonesia. I wonder if they're going to go for LFO.
Yeah, they still have cards to play. They could definitely go for LFO if they wanted to. I'm not sure about how well they do on You Don't Know, but considering their performance on both Sakura and Shino Hazama, probably not.
I feel like You Don't Know is likely to be picked by Taiwan anyway. So there's not like a massive reason for Indonesia to pick it themselves, even if they do feel comfortable on it. So I feel like Indonesia probably the LNs, like one of the LNs would be better to go for.
But we're just waiting for them to pick.
I wonder if Cronia even is on the table for one of these teams to pick.
I think that these Lemon Guy
I feel like it's just too uncomfortable for people to want to pick them, right?
Yeah,
no one's like really confident on the Lemon Guy charts.
Yeah.
LFO, much more comfortable now, especially for Indonesia, who've shown how good they are at LNs in general. So it is going to be LFO coming out of Indonesia's last pick here.
There's one thing I've learned from Lemon Guy's shots is that just sometimes you don't know what you'll be getting when you'll be trying one of his maps. It's such a wild card as to what score you'll be getting sometimes. At times I can just demolish them, and other times I ace one section and then I get destroyed, or I just get destroyed completely. It's very strange.
Yeah, that does happen. But this is going to be Indonesia playing for the win now to close out this match. Taiwan need to win this breakpoint right now, of course, or they're out of the tournament.
Yep.
We'll see how well Taiwan can keep up with the density pick. Not very much in the way of release timings for this map. So the accuracy shouldn't be too bad from Taiwan. It'll be more about that combo. If Indonesia find a combo break at any point and Taiwan manage to hold on to that combo, that's where the opportunities are going to come out from Taiwan, I feel like.
One thing common about density maps is that sometimes you'll be getting a lot of 200s in one place if you're not careful. It's kind of like a light mini lock. Like a light column lock, where you get a lot of act drop just from slightly rushing or dragging on just one pattern. It's kind of strange.
Yeah, with like just like the number of notes as well. You can kind of be kind of hard to recover from those accuracy drops as well.
But yeah, we'll be seeing Anta because he's one of the LN, the top players, I would say, of the Indonesian team. Like, of course. I wonder how well they'll do on this one. It's the only density map in the pool, of course. I think can happen. It's slightly different from playing releases, but if you have a very good release act, chances are you're going to be insane on density maps.
Oh yeah, I think Indonesia did get a pretty ridiculous team score on Sakura Mirage as well, so I'll be definitely looking for them to get a very high team score on this one as well. Question is, can Taiwan keep it up enough to capitalize on these mistakes that Indonesia could potentially make with
That
a
is the
map like
question.
this?
Anything can happen.
I feel like the start of Somewhere I Belong was very close, so Taiwan do have the capability at least. Maybe in a shorter map, less focused on the releases, they'll end up doing better with the accuracy side of things.
Indeed. Potentially the last map.
In fact, it looks like with Nayu dropping accuracy a little bit at the start, Taiwan having a little bit of an accuracy advantage, just flicking back and forth though.
Really, actually doing really well right now. It's flicking back and forth. Meanwhile, Anta Picasso is climbing up to a 99.9.
Yeah, that accuracy from Ontobakasi only getting higher and higher. Oh, but that's a lot of 200s being dropped there.
Yeah, that's one of those kind of soft column locks I'm talking about. They were dragging the releases just a tiny bit so that the releases got them a bunch of 200s.
And Sign Up Radir finding a little bit of difficulty acting this, but now you're finding a miss. This could be a massive opportunity for Taiwan now. They could take the lead in this map if they manage to hold on.
Really, yeah, they have a freeway FC. They just have to hold on just a tiny bit longer. Fortunately, there's not a lot of just choke points compared to Shuno Hazama.
Indonesia's accuracy is enough to bring it back though. I think that they're going to need another miss. Sign Up Radir finding another miss.
Yeah, they were struggling a lot at the accuracy at the second density section. And just couldn't keep up and just missed. That's a shame.
And now there's going to have to be something catastrophic from Indonesia in order for them to lose this point now. They just need to hold on, and they will. It's going to end up being 6-3, Indonesia managing to take that. Looking really scary for them towards the end of that map, but they managed to pull through. Rei and Ontobakasi and Weiru all holding some fantastic scores here. Vola also finding that FC in the end. But unfortunately, that is going to be the end of Taiwan for this tournament, for this MWC.
99.2k on that is very respectable, but unfortunately not going to be enough. But with that said, congratulations to Indonesia for advancing into losers bracket. Taiwan will be out, unfortunately, and we'll see them potentially next MWC.
Yeah, Taiwan actually played really well, I felt like, this MWC.
Yeah, they did.
Definitely better than what I think a lot of people were expecting. But it is going to be a good showing from Indonesia, definitely, especially on some of those LN maps. And we'll see them play again tomorrow to fight for a semi-final spot. So for now, I think we're going to pass it over to the next set of commentators. Stay tuned because Hong Kong versus Italy is currently underway. So welcome, Juan and Rav.
How are you guys doing?
Juan and Rav, that sounds cool. I never thought about it that way.
I dig that.
Juan, Rav.
Rav Crystal or Juan Beal? Pick your poison.
Rav Crystal sounds better.
Probably, right? I mean, if we ever do a collab, even though we already did, we should just name it.
We already did like one of the qualifiers, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, anyways, this isn't about us, it's about the match right now. Hong Kong versus Italy. It's actually underway right now. The first pick being Marisa, so that would be very interesting. But we can recap some of the bands.
Alright, so we'll be leaving you guys. Have fun.
Alright, thank you, Davi. Thank you, Pod, for all the casting you just done. Now we shall get into this clash between Hong Kong and Italy. Hong Kong looked really solid last weekend against Vietnam. So we'll see if they can keep up this performance in a harder pool like it is the quarterfinal stages, and specifically, of course, on their own pick, on the SV meme pick, I guess we want to call it that way now. Marisa, pretty fun gimmicky map in my opinion.
Yeah, so Italy were the one that banned Massacre, which is SV2, Hong Kong banning Yozakura. And this is of course being Hong Kong's pick, and I think we can already see
is this the first time we have actually seen a D rank in the history of this tournament? Because it might be.
I mean, excluding warm-ups, I will assume so. That is a Massacre.
No, Massacre is the other SV pick, man, not this one.
It's still a Massacre. I mean, what is that?
I remember seeing. I remember seeing. I think it was China historically struggling with SVs in previous iterations, but this is something I haven't really seen before. Italy's performance is just not a thing. That they might as well just AFK for that pick, and it will be exactly the same. There's literally no way you beat anything with those scores.
Yeah, it didn't seem like Italy were keen on practicing any of their SVs. So now they're going straight for LN, LFO.
Interesting that Italy goes for LNs. I have always thought of Italy as a Rise-based team, but they are going for a different strategy. We know that Hong Kong is an extremely accurate team, so they might just be scared a little bit of their consistency when it comes to the Rise. So LFO makes a little bit more sense in that sense. Yeah, Hong Kong's LNs are solid too, that's the thing.
Very, very solid. Like, especially Mag Mewtwo's. But Italy do have Jersey now. If I'm not mistaken, Jersey wasn't around?
You mean on the previous map? Like in the SB?
No, I mean the previous weekend.
Oh, it could be. It could be, I'm not sure. He's a really good player though. His accuracy is pretty good. I'm not sure about his LNs, but we'll have to see in this pick. This is arguably the most LN focused map of the pool. Out of all the hybrids and long node maps, this is the one that requires the most releases and the most coordination. In general, it tests the most LN concepts. So if Italy has some chances in that department, they should be winning this map fairly convincingly, as this is the one that will favor LN players the most of the entire pool. Whether that's the case or not, we'll have to see right now, because Hong Kong, as we said, are an extremely solid team, very all-rounded and very well-rounded. So we'll see if that is the case.
Yeah, Hong Kong have the 8th best score in Sakura Mirage, which it was considered the LN density of round of 16, so that's quite scary. Alright, we're about to get things underway here from Italy's first pick, LFO. They'll be hoping to get the ball rolling for themselves.
And there they are. Let's see if this works. Italy, after losing their first, the first selection of the match, losing Hong Kong's first pick, they'll try to strike back on their own. And it's LFO by Stupid Man, 1.05 speed for this one. And let's see.
Okay, something doesn't look right. There we go. Just climbing a little bit whack.
Well, so far there's a small advantage towards Hong Kong, mostly off the difference between Kira's and ours. Other than that, everyone else is fairly close together.
Boy, kind of struggling a little bit, dropping from a 99.7 down to 5, and currently holding the worst score in the lobby. So that is definitely giving Hong Kong that very slight advantage, with their lowest accuracy player being Arsu with 99.7.
Also, those accuracies are all already solid though, across the entire leader, like the entire MP room here.
Yeah, 99.5 being the lowest is actually pretty scary, just looking across the board.
Have to see if they can hold on through it, throughout this last section of the map. We're already halfway through it, and it's only a third remaining right now. After this burst, we're gonna go more into this heavier broken stream section, which has a fair amount of density and very tricky releases as well. And we see already Barry and Kira as both struggling quite harsh on this, while Hong Kong is holding very strong. And that's the first miss of the matchup here. Kira's dropping the ball at the end of this streams, and it will be a point for Hong Kong if they manage to just hold these combos together, which they seem there will be. And again, there's a Jersey. Jersey just column lock. Your Jersey's just gone. Oh my god, that was
Jersey
a huge column lock.
That was a huge column lock, yep. I think Italy were trying to bank on Jersey pulling off a very good score, which they were, holding a 99.8, but how many misses was that? 31! Oh boy. Holding the second best ratio in the lobby, getting 31 misses, that is the cruelty of LN maps. That is how punishing it can get.
Yep, and especially those that are so dense like this one. If you struggle and you column lock in one of those, you will have a huge amount of misses. I think that Jersey out of tilt struggled to recover from it though. I don't think a column lock that big is normal. Might having a couple together, might having just him being a bit tilted. But regardless, that's the thing with long no map, especially later on. You struggle to read it, you find yourself in trouble if you miss once, because recovering from it is very, very hard, and it can chain into a multiple misses. And you saw it just there, that cost literally the entire chances they had. Even though without the column lock, I think Hong Kong still would have won it, but that just completely killed off their chances. Like, there's no way to recover. That was like 60,000 points at the very least that Jersey dropped just on that one section.
Yeah, that was a 70,000 point lead, so yeah. And now what can Hong Kong go for? I think Hong Kong might want to avoid Rice. Honestly. Just all Rice and any Rice.
Well, the thing is, most of the picks in this particular pool are fairly difficult when it comes to Rice. They all have like some, at least minor sections, which are very tricky to get good combos, especially through with the Rice department. So I think they should be fine if they can win like any of them. I'm thinking maybe Screw they could go for. Somewhere I Belong as well actually makes a lot of sense. I forgot about it.
Oh, there you go.
They will definitely go for it. Yep. I completely forgot about the existence of this map. And this is the release test of the pool, which obviously You ruined it. No. Oh, that's an insane score too. What is that ratio? That's disgusting, Mewtwo. That's disgusting. 268, 300s on this. That's just insane. Those two misses at the end, sure, whatever. He still got a 990k on this. But what is that ratio?
I think after this match, you'll have to pen a formal apology to Mewtwo's.
Yeah. I mean, not we. You have to.
Oh,
I'll do
fine,
my homework with Jersey, but you do that for Mewtwo. You ruined that, not me.
Ah,
It's the easiest when it comes to patterning. It's the less denser one of the two between cheat real rather, and Thinking of You. But still, I think the physical requirements for this is high enough where Italy might just be able to outplay Hong Kong right away. Hong Kong has improved a lot throughout the years, though, so we'll see if that is the case after all. But they also have this trend of starting to struggle a little bit when they get to the harder stages. Last year they did extremely well. They got to play against Mexico, they beat them, but then on the later stages, the Rise, I believe, got a bit too tricky for them and they struggled to take some points out of their opponents. So perhaps this is the breaking point for them and perhaps they can start to recover off the back of the Rise, and specifically Thinking of You here, 250 BPM is very fast.
there will be some player changes happen.
Yeah, I think Kira's being replaced here makes sense. He's mostly there for the lens, as far as I know. And he's being replaced here by Carrello. I think the way to pronounce it is Carrello? Carrello Mine? Carrello
Do I want to try? I'm just gonna say Corello. I'm not even gonna try.
I think you have to like go hand with the R, right? Carrello. Or Carresho.
Oh,
Carrello.
I'm embarrassing myself.
Oh, that's okay. I do that all the time on stream, don't worry. I'll have to ask the guy then if that is the actual way to pronounce his name.
Alright, we're gonna get ourselves straight in.
It's time to see if Thinking of You is the thing that Italy requires to get back into this. 3-0, they are down on the match right now, but Hong Kong only got one break point of the match so far. So if Italy can recover, if they can win this, maybe get a break point, they will be already equal back into the match. But they need to start now. They can't really afford to lose any more of their own picks. And into Thinking of You, they'll be thinking of themselves because they cannot afford any misses in this one if they want to take it. There it goes. Starting already with 250 ppm here. A little bit of a calm section to start with it, but when we get into the harder jump streams, we'll see if that still stands. This is the easier transition, and now into the 1-2s. And after this 1-2s jump streams, we're gonna get into denser 1-4 jump stream, 250 ppm. There he goes.
Yeah, this is very easy to just autopilot. But once you lose that focus, you can chain missiles and that will be very bad.
Definitely. And here Carrello is actually the one holding the highest accuracy of the lobby. And although Jersey and Barry are a little bit behind compared to the other Hong Kong players. This is a very close map so far.
Yeah, this will be pretty tight, and it really just comes down to whoever misses.
So far, Hong Kong's on the lead accuracy-wise, but again, Carrello is currently matching Mewtwo, which is the best accuracy of Hong Kong. It's really just Jersey and Barry who are a point of a percentage behind the other two players of the Asians. And in this particular map, you kind of have an accuracy battle. It can very well be the case that nobody misses throughout this map, so they really need to go for a rush here. Oh, then there it is.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Rice
that was a
big
one. That was a huge one.
That was a very big one indeed, but still the accuracy is not so bad, so Italy has to be very careful here. Barry had a little bit of the 200 rush over there as well, but as long as they can keep their combos together, there isn't much stream left. It's just a couple measures more and they will have this. And there it is, now we want this again. Oh god, they just need to not miss here, they got it.
Uh-oh, hold on. This lead's getting a bit small. They just need to hold on, yeah.
I don't think they have enough time here, and Riz here
there we go.
misses again, and that seals the deal. That's Italy, and again, 3 times in a row.
That cements it, yeah. That will be the first point of Italy.
And there it is, 12,000 points will be what decided this map, and it was in favor of Italy.
Wow, V1SS from Carrello.
That's a very big one, it says, right when the team needed clutch over there by the Italians, and Carrello leading the charge here with an almost 10-to-1 ratio over there. That is solid on a 250 BPM jump stream map.
Solid.
That's very solid. And Mewtwo, with that 50, other than that, it was a very solid score too. And overall, the Italians' consistency will make them win for the first time in this matchup, and it was on Rise. Let's see Hong Kong what they want to answer with here. Like Screw over Screw could be an option here, but I think they might want to go for Sronier instead. I think it would be a better pick for them overall, but we'll have to see. No clean sweeps hype.
No clean sweep hype.
Here we are. Let's see what they go for after all. Again, if I were there, I would be picking Sronier without many hesitations. Without much hesitation. They're gonna go for Endless.
They're going for Endless. This is the Rice focus hybrid.
It's okay, though. I don't think it's a bad pick either.
This will be interesting to see.
I mean, we all want to see the video of Crew, to be honest, but I'm not sure if it's activated.
I mean, Screw will be a pretty risky pick, I think.
Out of all the hybrids, I thought this was maybe the one they had to avoid the most, but I don't think hybrids are just bad picks for Hong Kong in general. I think hybrids just favors them for the most part, so it's fine they go for this. But this is fairly easy to choke, and Italy's consistency on the previous map was really solid. They can keep that up for something like this, which is again slightly more Rice-oriented than it is long-no-oriented. They might not be able to use Carrello again because of his long-no deficits, but if they can hold their combos together, they might have a chance here to break points for the first time in the matchup. And if that's the case, then they're back on the game. They just need to win their own pick, and it's 3-3 and it's tied again.
That's a lot of what-ifs, so one step at a time for Italy.
All right, and there we go into Endless. We'll see if this actually ends up working for Hong Kong or not. As I stated, I don't think this is necessarily a bad pick, but out of the hybrids, I thought this was maybe the riskier one they had available. I still think it favors them, but we'll see. At least in paper, it's the one that favors them the least.
So we're just gonna get past this intro first. Oh, but that's a miss on Magnetus. That's definitely gonna swing that effort to the early. Yeah, I was waiting to see if it was Klein or not, but it was an actual one.
Jax being a little bit of a difficulty for Mewtwo here, but they still have very solid accuracy, so they might be able to just snap it back. Although Jersey's doing really well again on this one, 99.82. Italy's on the lead, and as I stated, this was a dangerous hybrid for Hong Kong to pick, yet it's not over though. Only a third of the map already being played, and there's a lot more room for chokes to happen on the Italian side. And even with accuracy alone, I think Hong Kong might just be able to recover ever so slightly from this. But oh my god, Hong Kong just they just died over there. Jersey traded, but no, that was not flying. That was 100% them all missing. And Jersey though trades one of the misses. He was the best scorer on Italy, so that's definitely gonna hurt them. But still, there's a miss now from Kira, so it's gonna get really close and really intense. Even though there was a double miss from Hong Kong, the double miss from Italy is already making up for this difference. And somehow Hong Kong is on the lead despite being one miss down.
I think it's just the accuracy alone because of Kiraz dropping to a low 99. Now we go on to these one-hand L-in sections here. Straight back into Rice, Kira shipping on one of the jazz.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Italy was doing so well on this. I'm not sure what happened. They just are starting to struggle now. Jersey as well, dropping. This Jaxing a little bit too tricky, especially those that are for coordination on the left hand. But oh boy, that's bad for Italy. Now Barry, the last full combo, just misses twice in a row, and this is just Hong Kong all the time. Only quarter of the stone remaining, but doesn't even matter. They can't really drop this lead.
Yeah, this should be Hong Kong's to take. Oh, we still got a bit more to go, about 20 seconds I'll say. But Jersey drops again. And also still holding the only I've seen the lobby. Kirash drops. The lead is just going to grow. That should be it. There's nothing much in the end.
There it is. Hong Kong actually ended up taking it. It did look rough for them at the start, but they recovered flawlessly here with only 2 misses against 10 from Italy, and ratio-wise performing so much better too. Mewtwo's accuracy, again, super crazy solid. They will take this 4th point for them, and it's now 4-1. Italy has to make their choice, and they will probably go for Rice again. I think Chidriel will just be the one to go for, like the no-brainer. But they could probably still try and go for something else, like you don't know. But I really just think it's Chidriel they have to go for.
Yeah, I think she will be reasonable. I think the most reasonable of all of them. I wonder if Italy want to bank on Core Jacks. Oh my god! Well, I guess Italy just spoke right out of my mouth. They're going for Super Anime Goof. They are going for Core Jacks.
Core Jacks is their choice. I'm not so sure about this. Hong Kong has always been a very good Core Jack team, if I recall correctly. But so was Italy, so I'm not sure. We'll see. This is very difficult though. Like, this is such a tricky Core Jack map all over the place. You have this split jumps, jump jacks that are very tricky to hit properly because it really drains your stamina. The patterns never really get to a point where you can just tunnel it a little bit because you have to split your hands so often. You just really always have to go and press with both hands at the same time.
Yeah, but I guess the most exciting part about this is we haven't really tested Core Jacks in this World Cup yet. There will be one swap apiece. Perez coming out for Coraline and Asu going out for Silk. So now we're just gonna wait for the green light from the ref.
I'm not gonna lie, I kinda wanna see Brazil versus China on this map.
Oh no. Will I be awake for that? I wanna watch Lotus try and tear this apart.
Well, that's for Team UBC tomorrow.
Oh, I will definitely be able to watch that.
So you might be awake, I'm not sure.
I will definitely be awake. I think I'm commentating a match at that time, so... Well, around that time anyways. But yeah, I think Meg should be able to tear this to shreds as well, so does Caroline. Actually, any of these players can just tear this to shreds.
Most certainly. I still do not know how people do this. I am so bad at Core Jacks. They are so hard.
It's so weird, like, I am an LN player, but for some reason, I'm actually not that bad at Core Jacks out of all my right skill sets. It's a me problem. Oh, but it's an early miss from Caroline! Whoops. I guess I laid a very early curse, unfortunately. So advantage to Hong Kong in the first 400 nodes.
Every single one of them is holding above the 99.9. That's crazy. That's really good.
Oh my
None of the Italians are actually on that point either. So even without that miss, Hong Kong would just be dominating this so easily.
Yeah, just pure accuracy alone. Jersey actually hitting pretty early on his Core Jacks, just trying to adjust back. That was a slightly
there's a
burning.
miss.
Yeah, that would be a second miss from Italy. Not looking too good for them. Hong Kong might actually put this away very quick.
Oh, and another one.
Another
Oh,
one.
that's just unfortunate. And again, even with the FCs here by Italy, oh, there goes the FCs. Even with the FCs they could have on this, the accuracy from Hong Kong is just superior. Whatever, like however you see it, they are just crushing this map. They are the comfortable Core Jack team, as I stated before the map even started. And I told you guys they had to avoid this map if they could afford it, but they just didn't, and now Hong Kong's just crushing it.
Yeah, there needs to be a huge, devastating... I don't know what Hong Kong would need to do to throw this away.
That's like the only way I see it happening.
I do not want to say that, because I really do not want to see that happen.
Yeah, of course,
yeah,
we don't.
This is some ridiculous scores from Hong Kong. Jersey just putting the nail in the coffin for themselves. Now Hong Kong are just gonna pull this away without any trouble. Like, the lowest score is 99.88. Like, what? Oh no, that's a miss from Quotient GD. So we won't be getting to see a 3-way FC from Hong Kong, but
I mean,
yeah,
it doesn't even matter at this point.
yeah, it doesn't matter. I was hoping to see like a really sick score from Hong Kong though. Like, they were holding really well. I think it's a 997 for Meg. How many 300s? 141. Quotient 108. No sub hundreds. I mean, to get a sub 100 on this is really difficult anyways.
It really is. It really is. And it's no surprise we're not seeing that from any of these players here, but Quantium being so close to it is very scary. Like, really scary. Hong Kong's team score on this was very, very, very good.
Yeah, take some notes. So Hong Kong are now at match point, and it is their pick, so whatever they want to pick, they can land the final blow. I mean, I think Unknown Intelligence might be the best, maybe Screw OO as well.
I mean, might as well just pick Screw WoWo for the memes at this point.
So let's see if Hong Kong likes memes or not.
Oh, is Hong Kong, if they take this match, they will be facing Japan, right? Oh god. Oh, that would be funny.
Are you serious?
I'm not sure. Yeah, that's true. They will be facing Japan. Oh, okay, that's gonna be fun to watch. If you have
they're doing it! They're doing it!
They're doing it! Oh, they actually censored the OWO. What? Come on, Hong Kong. That's crew.
No.
That's not screw. Oh, screw. That's screw. Hashtag screw. That's not the same.
Screw hashtag. Oh boy. Well, this is the first time we're gonna see it on stream as well. Time for some farmer's juice. I just want to say, out of all the Camellia songs that we have heard over the last few years, this is one of the more enjoyable ones to me.
Is it? I mean, I always find it funny because of the video, but other than that, I think the song is just
I like the video. I don't know, I actually like the song a lot, like, despite the video being what it is.
I'll say this might be one of the easiest maps in the pool, although that might just be me. So we'll see if Italy has a chance to just pull out a triple FC of this. I don't think they will because they struggle so hard on long notes so far that they might as well not be able to. But these have the difficulty going for them. I think this is the easiest of the maps in the pool, really, and definitely the easiest when it comes to long notes. Well, not really with long notes specifically, it's just that it's such a weird long note pick in general that it doesn't really have that challenging long note patterning, but it has very intrusive long note patterning, which makes it easier to play if you can read it. So we'll see if they can.
There is a very early miss from Kiraz, so that is now going to give the lead to Hong Kong for now. So far, Quotient GD and Verdi trying to lead their team up. But Kiraz accuracy now dropping below 99, trying to recover. Oh, that's a miss from Quotient though.
Well, that's a big miss.
That
actually.
could be, yeah, that could be very big. That
I don't think it would be quite enough.
Score.
Because of the accuracy. Actually, Italy's really good at accuracy with this. It's only Kiraz that is so behind compared to everyone else, and he's the one with the miss. So because of that, because being the one with the miss, this might give enough hope for Italy Will it be the case? They are
Yeah.
actually on the lead ever so slightly. It's flickering back and forth.
It really might just depend on Kuras. Now, Verdi and Jersey holding whatever they can, 99.6 and climbing, but Hong Kong, they are coming for Italy.
Well, they're
And they are
definitely
here to
coming.
snatch
They're
that lead
taking the
back.
bounty here. They want to end this match right now. Right here, right now. But can they do it? There's only a quarter of the zone remaining, and there's still some potential for misses in these releases. And Italy's fighting for it regardless.
Uh-oh.
Can they do it? It's just going back and forth. We cannot tell
Italy.
who's winning.
They are
Will
not
Italy
going
go
down for a
into another
fight.
point? Oh god, it's going back and forth. I think Hong Kong's on the lead now, but ever so slightly and slightly comfortably so. But will it be enough? These releases are very tricky. There's no misses. And Hong Kong, I believe, will be taking it after all, and they are indeed. Whoa,
That was
super
really close.
3,000
I didn't
points.
expect it. Jersey! Jersey with 990k. Wow. That's a really good score from Jersey. Well,
That's a very good score by Jersey indeed,
That's-
yes. It was not enough,
that is one-
unfortunately.
that's one way to bow out of MWC, I guess.
Oh, absolutely. Italy has to feel pretty happy about this. They got knocked down on the group stage last year, and this time they managed to get as far off as the quarterfinals, so it's definitely an improvement. And they did look like a fairly solid team. It's just that they were like overall lacking a little bit of like a third player consistency throughout most of the picks. And hopefully they can fix that for next year and be a very competitive team, because they really have the players to show up to the
Yes.
higher stakes and compete extremely well. It's just that they are always struggling to find that adjustment, that little piece for Italy, that one all-rounder that is able to do just fine on everything. And if they can find it, they will be a very dangerous team in the future. But as it stands, they'll have been knocked out of the tournament after all, and Hong Kong will advance to face Japan
Oh
in
boy.
just a couple hours, really. Isn't it tomorrow?
I believe so. That is
Yeah, that's 12 UTC tomorrow.
that is a match that all of you currently watching do not want to miss, I think. Like, that is
Oh, definitely not.
scary. Oh boy.
And speaking of
let me-
matches you do not want to miss, I think this next one coming is one of those as well. Singapore versus
Yes.
Spain. Spain is one of those teams that has been so underappreciated throughout this tournament. They have been doing
They-
so well. They almost took down Japan on the first stage of the tournament, and that is
Yeah.
shockingly good. They might
They
just
have
be able to
been-
do the same against Singapore.
They have been a surprise package, really, throughout this entire tournament, and we'll see if they'll be able to pull out another surprise in just a few minutes. But yeah, I guess with that, we might be just taking a short break now. We are going to be swapping commentators. Unfortunately, I will not be able to commentate with you longer, Juan.
Oh, I'm neither am I. Don't worry. I think the next vlog is gonna be you though, right? I think you're doing the next match. It's just
I'm
not me.
staying on. Yeah, you're not
Yeah.
staying on, unfortunately. But yeah, we will be. I think we'll be seeing a Shoegazer coming in. So the two Singaporeans commentating on the Singapore match. That'll be fun. But yeah, otherwise we'll be taking a very short break. But do not go anywhere, because we only have 7 minutes till the next match. Also, Russia vs Thailand happening at the same time, so don't go anywhere.
and we're looking into cold green eyes.
Alright, welcome back, everyone, to the Mania 4K World Cup 2021 quarterfinals. In just a couple of seconds, we are going to get ourselves underway with two matches, actually. Singapore-Spain being streamed, Russia and Thailand in the background. And now we have a new commentator coming in place of Juan Crystal. We have Shoegazer. How are you doing?
Hello, it's your least favorite commentator. How's it going, Rave? You've been commentating for a while, I think.
Just the one, the Hong Kong
Sure.
Italy one.
That's fair. Well, I hope your throat doesn't die anyway. This match is pretty interesting. I expect this match to definitely go the distance given the polarized specializations of both teams.
Yeah, even though Singapore, they do have, like, overall, in terms of the round of 16 maps, they have better scores than Spain, but there is a little bit of something in Spain where I think they can definitely take some points.
So I'm not too sure who Spain was up against last week. Singapore has been a wrecking machine when it comes to Rise almost the entire time, and that's obviously going to be their game plan. But Singapore has been relatively weak at pretty much every other skill set in the tournament, like mostly because they don't really have a strong third player for the most part. And Spain, on the other hand, is pretty strong when it comes to like hybrids, SVs, LNs. They aren't guaranteed to get points, but they are pretty close to getting guaranteed points, I think. Anyway, looks like Spain has lost their role for the 24th time, probably. And Singapore will probably ban SV, I'm expecting, and Spain's banning cheat reel. Okay, so cheat reel is like a pick that I expect. Like a lot of people have mentioned to me in particular that like cheat reel requires so much coordination that for losers bracket level teams. So I completely understand the ban here. It's one of the more demanding picks if you don't have the speed for it. Whereas like something like Singapore, I think if Singapore weren't like a weaker team, they would probably go for cheat reel first or second. So that ban was fine. And Singapore banning the SV, which is Massacre, which is pretty good ban. They have consistently banned SV Memo, and Massacre is very much a Memo pick.
Yeah, definitely, but Singapore do have a better score on Gimme the Blood over Spain, so we'll see if Spain might take the bait and try Marissa and hope for the best.
But I don't think they'll be picking it anyway. I think Singapore will be going with Rain Shower first, I believe, or Super Anime Groove. There's one of the two for sure. I think
Super Anime Groove.
Super Anime Groove definitely works. Rain Shower I can see them doing because I know Singapore has really, really sick scores on it relatively to other teams, but I don't really know if they know that their scores are really good. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
In any case, as for Spain, I already mentioned their game plan. I do think that the order will probably go like LNs for SVs first, or the remaining SV, then LN, then some of the LN-oriented hybrids. But yeah, Singapore going with Super Anime Groove, which is safe. It's safe-ish. I think this is one of the stronger picks for sure. Spain does have pretty good scores on this, but whether they're more consistent on it is a different question.
Yeah, it really just comes down to how well they do in the lobby.
Singapore shouldn't have many problems with this. Rionask and X-Men should not have any problems. They're physically more than capable on this. And Expandion, I believe, should be good enough for this. I'm not too sure about the consistency. Expandion is not like a player that I normally see. Normally Joseph is the one playing. So anything can happen there for sure.
Yeah, we'll be waiting for Spain's third player. I think it should be Cookie Fanboy.
Not too sure. 2K Fanboy would make sense for sure. I don't really see Komi Rin. Looks like okay, that would make sense.
Yep.
Wait, replacing X-Men?
Oh, wait.
I'd be surprised.
I didn't think X-Men would be replaced. Oh yeah, okay, hold on.
Okay, I was confused for a bit. Or it looks like we have Joseph actually replacing X-Men from looks of it, which I'm pretty surprised by. That's really interesting.
Well,
So one of the main things about Singapore, at least from what I've observed, is that like there's usually like a very strong two-player team, whether it be Joseph, usually Joseph and X-Men. At this point, at this part of the tournament, I feel that Joseph starts to become more and more inconsistent, and he'll drop misses pretty often. He has really, really good accuracy, but his consistency isn't quite there all the time. And Rional should be fine. I'm just not too sure about Expandion and Joseph's overall consistency, but I think they should be fine against Spain overall. Hopefully? Question mark?
Question mark indeed. I have seen Joseph play a couple of tournaments, and like you're right, they have a really good like overall accuracy, but when it comes down to misses, they really drop quite a lot. So
He's made a
that's
meme
one
out of
concern.
he's made a meme out of himself. Like I think in like his Twitter description, he says like, "Oh, I'm the guy who misses a lot" or something. Hopefully that doesn't happen this round. Let's see.
Yep.
Very early lead here. Expandion probably dropping a 200, very not unlike the first node. App I expect to change really quick, but anything can happen for sure.
Oh, that's a huge accuracy drop from Grodak.
Ooh,
Yeah.
like if you're messing up on the long jacks, this is not a good time for you in the chorus, I think. Let's see. Right, first chorus.
Yeah.
Let's see how well Gudak does. Oh, Expandion
That's a
dropped.
very early miss.
That's a really rough drop, actually. He missed twice. It's like Spain. And Gudak is holding just really nicely here. This is
Yeah,
really
Joseph.
clean.
Oh, Rional's dropped quite a bit. Actually, Rional's rushing some on the Corjax.
Yeah. No, dang!
Oh, no.
He dropped. Oh my god.
Oh no,
20k,
this is
25k gap so far.
this is falling apart for Singapore really quick.
Yeah, and Joseph is not a very consistent player. You can probably expect a drop from him later on. And okay, Gudak did drop, but I don't expect that to make that much of a difference. Even though the difference in accuracy is actually not that big. In fact, I think Spain has better accuracy than Singapore right now.
Overall, yes. I think Joseph is just trying to make up the difference.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like they are. Alright, second chorus. Let's see if anyone chokes here. Seems fine. Oh, expanding. Oh, wow. On the release, too. Okay, that's another drop from Expandion. There's pretty much no chance of recovering at this point unless Spain completely messes up a column. Gudak dropping there, but again, I don't think that's going to make that much of a difference, especially since Gudak has dropped before.
Yeah, there needs to be a miss from either Aito or Kuke Fanboy.
Yeah,
Or both.
and even then, yeah, I was about to say, I don't think a single drop would even matter. I think Expandion has taken too much damage overall, and the patterns do get easier overall from here on out.
Uh-oh. That's none of them Godak.
Gudak
That's none of them
and-
going Godak.
Oh my
Um,
god, it's actually
okay.
getting really small now, but
Godak needs to be careful. I think
Yeah.
one more might swing it.
yeah.
Oh dear. Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Could this already swing it?
No, maybe.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, there's another one! Oh no!
Oh no.
Spain's light at the end of the tunnel just snuffed out like that.
Yeah, Gudak just taking a little bit too much damage at the end, and him dropping at the very end pretty much nails a coffin for them. Really unfortunate. As you can see, like
that's
8 misses.
That's a really
8
sick
misses.
ratio from Joseph.
Yeah. It's-
93.
I don't really have anything else to say. That score's a really good score from Joseph, and Spain definitely put a good fight there. Chase almost getting a break point of probably one of Singapore's safest picks.
And yep,
So-
immediately going for Marisa.
Alright, Maritza Store, the precious thing. I've seen Singapore scores on this, and I think this is going to be a free point, but, you know...
Hold on. What's happening to Client? Why does
worry
Mr.
about it.
Expandion have a double S and Spain have a point already?
Don't worry about it.
Is this scripted? Does Spain already have the win?
Yeah. that's how it goes. Like sometimes, like we, just like how every MWC is scripted and staged. That's just someone like flipping the script a little bit too quickly there. No big deal though. As you can see, the scores are already reset.
Yep. We are back to normal.
Yep, but the pick has not changed. Spain is going for Mercer Store the Precious Thing, which is an SV reading pick. And
This will be very interesting to watch.
for Spain, I think.
Yes, definitely for Spain. I mean, they have a very strong SV unit, but
I'm very
Singapore
curious to
might match.
see. Yeah, that's one thing too. Like you did mention that like Spain did have a worse score, Give Me the Blood, compared to Singapore, but from what I've noticed, I think Singapore did not put that much effort into Marissa Store Precious Thing versus Spain. We'll see.
if Spain definitely put in more effort.
Next time we bring back X-Men here, and I wonder who's going to be the third player. I'm guessing it's going to be Jappe.
It's probably going to be Jappe.
Maybe.
It's either Jappe or Joseph, but Joseph left a lobby, so
Yeah. Like if Joseph was here the first time, so he wouldn't have needed to move out.
there you go.
Oh, Jappe.
Oh man, I watched this chart for the first time in the showcase and I just loved it so much. I just can't see it.
I think when I first saw the showcase, because like we basically work in like compartments. I work in Rise, Mint worked at Hybrid, and Walter works SV. And when I saw the map the first time, I was like, "You really picked this?" And like, I was like with Halogen, and like we were like laughing for like 2 minutes straight. It was pretty great.
It is so stupid, but I love it.
Yep. All right, song number 2. Marissa Stowe, The Precious Thing, SV reading. I hope that 2 million advantage is enough to cover for Spain wrecking Singapore, by the way.
Well, there goes the 2 million advantage.
No!
We're under wave jab. Oh, Jabe kind of rushing a little bit at the start.
The Jappe messing up a little bit there, but not too bad. Still a lot of room for error for sure.
Yeah, Komirin picking up an early 200, leads still towards Spain just from the difference of jab. But
Yeah.
this could just come down to how much accuracy you drop in any of the SV sections.
I expect a few combo breaks actually later on.
Definitely
The gap is
can
still
happen.
the gap is still pretty solid towards Spain's, and I see X-Men messing up for sure. And Expandion's act is actually really low at 98.8%. So Spain has a pretty big act gap right now, and I think they can like even if they miss once, it should be enough to compensate. And Expandion did drop there. So pretty big gap, pretty comfortable lead for Spain, and the map is pretty much halfway done. There's like a few more hard SV parts left, but I don't expect it to be any trouble for Spain.
This is a really strong team score from Spain, by the way.
Yeah. Just don't curse it, alright?
I mean, they have, 50,000 point lead. There's no way, I mean...
No, I'm not
Let's
talking.
look at Singapore. Right?
Okay,
Japanese still holding
fine.
an FC. Very low, well, not very low, but very low accuracy compared to the rest of the Singapore team.
Yeah,
Despite
like,
they trying to go up to 99.
X-Van is like the only person who's like above 99% for sure, and I don't expect the SG team to pretty much recover from here on out. And Expandion dropping at the end is pretty much nailed the coffin for the Singaporean team, I think. Pretty solid score all around for it. Yeah, I was really scared about that ending.
Oh, yeah, I mean, even if Spain dropped anything, it still would have gone to them anyways. Wow, Kuke fanboy. 991.
Fanboy making his sensei very proud, I hope. Probably not, to be honest. That ratio is probably... Who can probably say something about the ratio, but 14 combined 200s from Spain is really good, and you compare it to the Singaporean team, yeah, you can see like how much Spain practiced for sure. Anyway, Komi popping off, and Singapore pick next. Singapore will probably pick Shuno Hazama, aka Rain Shower, I believe. If I am wrong, then I am wrong.
I was thinking like thinking of you. It could also be a good choice.
Thinking of you is a good choice for sure, but I think they'll probably go for, at least based on like their combined team score, I think they'll go for Shudo Hazama. But let's see. After Spain stops celebrating, I think.
Thanks, Aito.
No, I think Aitor would join. Right, so they're nervous. They're nervous. Si yo estoy más menos bien. Okay. Japón, tu plan de más. Come on. They're taking a while, I'm listening, to actually pick. Pretty surprised if they are. But yeah, we do believe that like Shuno Hazama or Thinking of You should be coming out next.
Yeah, it's Idol.
Rain Shower. Hello. The second worst map in the pool. It's already banned, so no one has to play that, thankfully. Alright, Komirin disappearing in back to the Shadow Realm, and we're probably gonna see Gudak, I believe. Gudak,
Yep.
Aitor, and I don't remember the other one. Probably,
Godak, Aitor, and Kuki Fanboy.
probably.
And then we'll also see Rionos back in. Waiting for the
Interesting.
third player.
It should be Joseph. Joseph did pretty well
Yeah.
with this. Yeah, because like I think Joseph, because like if it was Jaffe, then Jaffe could have stayed here. So this should be fun. In any case, this is definitely Singapore's safest pick by far. Like this is a pretty risky pick, and Singapore has the dominant ACK advantage ratio-wise, and Rain Shower is nothing but ratio. So he should be fine. They should be fine for sure, but anything can happen. Like we saw how close Super Anime Group was. That could happen here.
Yeah, we've already seen some crazy back and forth over the last few weekends, so I wouldn't be surprised if this was another back and forth.
Well, Gudak did say that he mind blocked the very ending of Rain Shower, so let's see if that makes a difference.
Mirror question? No mirror. Joseph is the mirror though.
Joseph, yeah, understandably. Actually, I don't even. Okay, yeah, the mirror does help because like most of the patterns are either ascending or descending at the ending, so mirror helps if you're better at like ascending patterns. Anyway, song number 3, the worst map, second worst map, but one of the best songs. Ooh, back and forth.
Yeah, we're just within the first 400 notes, so
Gudak's ACK is pretty low. Shit.
yeah, that's definitely something of concern to Spain, but
Shouldn't be
as the
too
map
bad.
progresses,
Alright, this part is
should-
really, really hard to time. See how well players do here. And X-Men's ACK, hello!
yeah, X-Men just kind of tearing this to shreds at the start.
Yeah, this is the hardest map, the hardest part to time, in my opinion. I know a few commentators believe otherwise, but trust me, I made the map, therefore I know about it. Gudak drops, and that is a Lee Kuke fanboy
no.
also dropping. 2 misses on the Spanish side, 3 misses now. Singapore with the ACK advantage as well. Very downable lead here, and there's
Yeah.
another part to go.
It doesn't look good for Spain. There needs to be a collapse from Singapore to even have a hint of the lead back.
Yeah. Oh my, Singapore's ACK is actually really, really strong at the moment. 99.89, 99.86, 99.75, all really, really strong.
This is top seed material accuracy.
Well, yeah, it is.
Yeah, like, good gosh.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. We're going through another section of
jeez.
this.
This is a bit easier to ACK, so I expect Singapore's lead to grow a bit larger, and Spain I expect to struggle a lot here. They don't really have the speed requirement generally, so let's see.
Yeah, Rionos actually kind of dropping a little bit of accuracy, but
yeah.
it shouldn't make too much of a difference even if they miss now at this point. The map's about to close soon and Spain just can't find a breakthrough.
Yeah. Still holding full combo though, like through the second.
Congratulations.
Alright.
Oh no, expand.
No.
That would have been a
But
very
that should be
good score
okay.
from them, but yeah. That's still 990 with the miss.
Yeah, I think the ratio's of 15 to 1. Yeah, about 13 to 1. Really good.
Yeah.
Like anything 10 to 1 is pretty close to top tier for most of these players, especially if it's OD. And as you can see, just looking at the 200 counts alone, like 0, 1,
Yeah.
14. 14 is comparable to Spain, but Spain definitely didn't have a great time on that map. In any case, Spain's pick next, and they still have a lot of safe picks left, even without the SV pick. I think they have Somewhere I Belong, LFO. I think
Any
those
of
two
the
are
LN except for Screw, yeah.
Yeah, I'd say Screw is more Rice hybrid oriented. I think Somewhere I Belong is by far the best pick. Singapore is not really well known for LN release. In fact, they're probably really bad at it. So I think that's their best pick. LFO is a bit risky, but they have to pick it at some point. Well, okay.
Oh, there you go. Just took the words right off your mouth.
Yep. They have to go for it, so they'll go for it. I'm expecting a swap here in Singapore's side, and this is kind of where I think Singapore actually shows a bit of a crack in their like technical armor. In that, like, normally we should see. Sorry,
I think Rionos will be swapped up for this.
Yes, Rionos will be swapped up for Jape, I believe, here, or Debredo-san. And actually, probably Debredo-san, because I remember Debredo-san playing for a couple of LN density picks. So that's probably what you would expect here. And Spain is pretty solid on this. I know Aitor has a really good score. I'm not too sure about Komirin, but Aitor is really, really good at stuff like this, LN density stuff. Gudak should have no problem at all. 2K Fanboy, I think, should be okay. Basically, Spain has a pretty ready team overall, and Singapore has a third player which I don't think can really handle this kind of stuff. Because we have Debredo-san, indeed.
Alright. Well, interestingly enough, Spain didn't play Sakura Mirage last week.
Who were they up against him?
They were up against Switzerland.
Oh, well, they didn't have to then.
Yeah, they didn't have to, I guess, but Singapore, they had the 18th best score on Sakura Mirage out of 30. So that's already bottom half.
Bottom half for sure. And I remember, did Debredo-san play that map? Or was it Jape?
I don't recall Debredo playing, so it might be Jape.
Alright. But yeah, this should be an interesting pick. I do think that Spain will get the point pretty safely, but like, it's really easy to column lock this map, really easy to mess up this map. And there are a couple of like bursts that people have mentioned being quite difficult. For me, they're not too bad, but you know, simply a difference in skill set, as they would say.
Yeah, we saw a column lock last match, so
yeah,
see if that will make any difference.
That is true. Right, song number 4, pretty dead even right now. My Bredo not doing a good job. Not having a good time, yeah. Like X-Van, Joseph, Crew-K Fanboy, Aitor, all above 99.8. I spoke too soon about Crew-K Fanboy, but the rest are above 99.8. I do expect shrinking. Bredo is recovering nicely, but he's pretty much at 99.3 constant at this point. And Komirin dropping, it's like Singapore is now taking the lead.
Miss.
It is a single miss. And there's a lot of room for error for this kinds of maps. This is really close.
Yeah, we are not even at the beef part of this entire map.
Yeah, okay, Joseph actually... That's a weird place to drop.
Yeah, and the transitioning part as well.
Yeah, now Spain has a pretty good lead. Now the ACK advantage too. Debredo-san's ACK is actually quite low too, 99.2. So as long as Spain holds full combo, they should be fine. Unless Debredo-san goes Super Saiyan, which I don't expect to happen.
Debredo's accuracy is actually falling. Yeah, they're releasing quite late, but I thought. Oh, is that enough though? I think the battle he dropped.
No, it might switch. It might swap. It might swap. Look at the gap.
God,
It's really small right now.
it's still in Spain's favor. I thought gonna hit that
Barely,
combo cap.
barely.
Oh no,
It can happen.
Spain.
Oh my
Spain
god,
are
the burst.
shredding. They are shredding on very shallow water now.
Really comes down to Singapore, like it comes down to Spain not breaking combo, and it looks like they're holding just fine there. So, oh my god,
Wow. 6,400. Oh jeez. Oof.
even with 2 misses on Spain's side, they did take the point mostly because of Ack. That was really scary.
If Joseph didn't miss, this would have been a point to Singapore.
Yeah,
Wow.
easily.
Oh my
Those are-
gosh.
Those scores are really good.
We
Like, all
are
two-
back all square.
Yeah, back to square one. All right, Singapore.
And actually, Thailand Russia's also 2-2.
Oh, interesting.
Wow.
Looks like
We
might
got
swap
close
to that
matches.
soon. Yeah, looks like I think Singapore will probably go for Thinking of You now. I'd be pretty surprised if we go for anything else. I don't really. I can't. I'm not too sure if they're like weak at You Don't Know. I think they should be fine either way. Let's see.
Yeah, I think Thinking of You should be the safest pick now.
Yeah. Not that like the other picks are like not that safe either. I mean like You Don't Know is pretty safe. Yozakura I think is pretty safe despite
Yeah,
Singapore's
I was thinking
relatively weak
Yozakura.
scores. I don't think Yozakura is the safest. I've noticed that a few players actually struggle with Yozakura surprisingly. Like Joseph can do it just fine. X-Men can do it just fine. It's just their third player, which again is Singapore's main weakness. They have a strong 2-player team, but they don't have a strong 3-player team. Right. Let's see. Singapore buying their time here. Also, all right. Thinking of You.
Yeah, there you go.
I was about to plug banners, but we will do that next song probably. We are very sorry, Puck Puck, if you are listening.
It's okay, we'll be thinking of banners instead.
No, we're not.
I'm thinking of banners.
Okay, at least you said you are, because I'm not. Because this song is too good. Yeah, this is a very safe pick for Singapore. Very comfortable patterns. Speed has been on the fast side, but overall should be very manageable for sure.
Yeah, this is gonna be tunnel vision jump stream, but
Yeah,
also really easy to miss if you lose concentration.
yeah. The patterns are slippery enough to the point where like you can autopilot it, but like there are occasional spikes in density that could cause you to mess up here and there.
So Singapore contemplating whether or not to keep the Bredo. Nope, they are not. They will be swapping in for they're swapping in Ryu.
That is the best choice. Rionos is the much stronger Rice player, especially when it comes to Ack, and I think Rionos can more than handle Thinking of You just fine, I think. Be very surprised if he can't handle it.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Let me find out.
As you find out, I'll just talk about the previous scores here. Singapore actually having a really good robotic go last weekend. 7th on the map. Spain got 28th position, so just basing off jump stream map from last weekend, Singapore definitely have the upper advantage.
Okay, so the Bredo-san actually did have a higher score than Rionos, but I think Bredo-san's score was an FC and Rionos got 1/5, and that was the main reason why they didn't have Rionos at first. But I think Rionos should have much better accuracy overall, and he should be FCing this. And even if he doesn't FC, Spain will probably break combo, I think. But yeah, Singapore are not really showing a very strong formation here, but you know what? That is okay, as long as you get points. GL hate that.
Alright, song number 5.
Song number 5. Amazing song. Better than Rain Shower. Do not add me. Looks like it's pretty pleasant here. Alright.
Yeah, once we get the ball rolling, then we'll start to see
Yeah.
the true colors of this map. And
Yeah,
also the true colors of the scores.
yeah. Looks like Singapore has a very early lead here, and here is right before the first jump stream, and as you can see, Singapore having a pretty good job here, 99.95, 91, and 85, and Spain pretty solid as well, but I think like the main difference comes in the second jump stream. This first jump stream here is pretty difficult, but I don't really expect most players to... Oh, spoke too soon! Dropping! Awesome! I should really stop saying stuff like that. Anyway, yeah, as you can see, Singapore has the ag advantage and a singular misadvantage as well, and there's a lot more left in the map.
Ryunosk, that was a little bit of an accuracy rush from them.
That is okay, that's because they're holding
Yep.
full combo. Alright, right before the second jump stream. The second jump stream is very, very draining, and this is probably where you expect Spain to drop combo, I think. Not that it'll matter very much. Singapore, I don't expect to break, but as I stated, they will probably break. But it shouldn't matter either way, I hope.
Yeah, it might just end up being a trade with Spain, so...
Yeah. I see
We'll have to see.
Fanboy dropping a 200.
Oh,
okay,
that's one.
One drop. Now they're even up, but again, Singapore has the ag advantage. I took the dropping, so that's a trade.
I called the
right
trade.
there.
I called the trade.
Alright, you called the trade. Give yourself a pat on the back.
I wouldn't be proud of that.
Looks like they're reaching the end of the jump stream here, so there's really nothing much in the map left. The rest of the map is very light jump stream, and the gap is way too big, I think. Like Spain with 99.6% accuracy average, and Singapore with around 99.7 to 99.8, so pretty solid scores all around.
They will reclaim their lead back. Also, what is that score for Maxfin?
It's pretty good.
Yeah,
pretty
just
good.
pretty. Just
Yeah, it's pretty
vibe,
good.
Just a bit.
I think it's only like 13-1 ratio. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, 95 is pretty good.
More
Pretty
than
good.
13 to 1.
Okay, fine. 22-1. Okay, it's better. It's a little bit better than 13-1. Okay, these are pretty stupid.
Yeah, wow.
95 is actually pretty stupid. Yeah, really sick job, X-Men for sure.
But back to Spain.
Back to Spain, and well, they only have one pick. Somewhere I belong right away.
Yep.
Should be a pretty safe point for Spain here, but like if the first song of the match was indicative of anything, anything can happen. And the fourth song, which is LFO, that was gave me a heart attack.
Oh yeah.
All right, root for your favorite team, everybody. Rooting for Spain because I do not like Singapore, despite being Singaporean.
That's a huge take.
What do you mean?
Wait, is that enough? X-Men dropped again!
Oh my god.
Wait, let's see this lead callback first.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my, X-Men drops again!
Hold up.
What is
Just
this?
a little bit.
Oh no. Oh, it cut off at the end. Who
They
won
cut off
that?
at the end?
Singapore?
Let's see here.
Wait, Singapore won that?
Yeah.
They won by 218!
What? Oh my
What?
god.
How did Singapore get that?
I think like
what?
Joseph just dropped way too late, I think. Joseph just dropped way too late, and even if X-Van and Jape messing up, like Komimin's act is way too low, I think. That was the problem. you get your banner for longer. Blah blah blah. Something something 250. Something something.
Something. It looks really nice, honestly.
Anyways,
yeah,
it's pretty good. Huh.
Yeah, I thought it was either Yozakura or you don't know.
It's one of those two, but the question is, I'm surprised they just went for Yozakura rather than you don't know. Sorry. Skill issue. Yes.
Well, Godak is back. We also got to see a swap from Jape. I think Ryu is going to come in.
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure actually. Ryu had issues with this too.
Oh. I mean, do they have a better option? Dabredo? Expandion?
I don't know. Jape, okay.
Oh, what?
Wait, what? Expandion is playing. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Expandion makes the most sense. I believe he is the strongest physically out compared to like the rest of the Singaporean team. Maybe comparable to Rio Nas, but I think Expandion is a little bit faster overall. And this is nothing. This is all speed, all gas, all the time.
Yep. We are hitting 162 BPM dump.
1/8, please. Be professional.
What is this? 300 and... I'm trying to mentally count...
324, 324.
I'm
okay,
Asian, but I can't math.
It's okay, we can count for you. 162, 160... Okay, no, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, so looks like the match is gonna be starting pretty soon. Well, now with Expandion in.
Yep.
I still think that I'm not too happy with this pick. I do think that You Don't Know is a better pick, but both are relatively safe. I just think that Yozakura is slightly less safe, but you know, I was wrong with LFO and Somewhere I Belong. Maybe I'm wrong with this one too.
I mean, Somewhere I Belong was lost by about 200 points, so...
Yeah, but to be fair, Kruke fanboy actually didn't. Kruke fanboy wasn't too happy with it either, so...
Yeah.
In any case, song number 7, ignore the background, it's terrible. Shoutouts to Mifa.
Shoutouts to Mifa.
Well, he made the map, so... Wait, let's see.
That is a very early and odd drop from Kuke Fanboy at the start, but...
It should be fine.
Get into the dump now. Yep.
Oh, Expandion dropping right away!
Yeah, that's why I was thinking Rionos instead of Expandion, because of these...
Rionos actually struggled a lot with this too, actually. That was why they were hesitant on it. And Expandion's act is actually really not good. 99.2, and the rest of the Spanish team is very strong with 99.7 average.
Yeah, so far so good. We're already a quarter of the way through. Actually, a third of the way through now.
Yeah, and there are a few longer streams coming up towards the outro. The mid section is mostly safe, but you know, anything can happen for sure. Like, you can expect a few drops here and there. And Aitor and Joseph dropping, and Aitor 200. Aitor dropping now! But that's a trade. That's okay. X-Band carrying the SG team right now, but but they're pretty much... Expandion has to... I'm not too sure if they really have much opportunity to, like, recover. They have to bank on Spain dropping. Oh my god, a gap.
Yeah, if Singapore...
I think one of the players in Spain dropped a lot of 200s, and now Singapore has the lead.
Yeah, if they're gaining accuracy fast, Singapore should be able to barely
just this one stream. This one stream, come on. Yeah, oh my god.
That's one miss from Expandion!
Spain needs to pull the full combo. Can hold the full combo. This is a really hard part of the map, and
actually, the miss from Joseph was flying. Yeah, that's the point of Spain, I think.
Okay, fanboy. Oh my god! That should be fine.
Oh wow! The entire Spain team just dropped. But yeah, also Joseph didn't drop actually. Yeah.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, okay. Expandion taking too much damage at the very back end of the map, and that was what's caused Spain to get a pretty safe lead there. Really good job, and that's another break point. So
back to back.
Tied up.
Yeah. Also, that score from X-Fan. Wow.
That's really good.
X-Men just being X-Men.
Yeah, X-Men being
Yeah.
X-Men for sure. In my opinion, this is one of the hardest maps in the pool to ratio. I mean, I think it's the hardest. I think it's harder than Ring Shower, so 12-1 is kind of wonky. Itor now in complete medical shock here.
Uh-oh. Wait, why do you have to think about what you need to pick? I mean,
Because
if Singapore won
they
it,
were expected
If
to be
Sing-
completely swept. That's
if
why.
Singapore won it, then okay, I guess that makes sense. If they just planned 3 maps, then yeah, but
Yeah, I think that was kind of a game plan because like they were like mostly going for like, oh, maybe you go for hybrids, but they're not too happy about it either way.
it's, I would say, alone intelligence.
Anything that's Allen oriented, Allen release oriented, I think
Yeah.
they should pick. Which I think Alone Intelligence is the best pick out of the bunch. Screw is pretty rough. It has some Allen components, but I think it's too Rise oriented. Endless is like 50-50. But I think it advantages Singapore more. So, and Zeronia is Zeronia. It's Rise hybrid. And it's also Zeronia. And it's Sound Vortex. So it sucks.
And it's funny.
No, it's not funny. It's just annoying. Actually, it's pretty good. I love the map, actually. Don't hit me, Lemon. Right, looks like Spain taking their time here, understandably.
I mean, if they legitimately just went for a 3-map strategy and just said, screw it.
So, I was talking to Clomarin about this. We didn't actually like discuss what picks we're doing. Looks like they're going for low intelligence here.
Yeah.
They were pretty like Clomarin said that like their game plan is going to be very obvious, and the very obvious picks are already picked.
Yeah.
Alone Intelligence is not that obvious. I think it's obvious, but not everyone will pick that up for sure. This is fine. And Aitor now having some coffee issues, I think.
Yeah,
Not being able to type properly. True. Like I forgot that like a shot of adrenaline up your face is like pretty much as bad as like what is it? Starbucks triple shot. Looks
Yeah,
like
but are we gonna see changes?
I think we're gonna see X-Men swap with Jape. I think.
Yeah.
Looks like they actually have coffee.
Oh wow.
I understand. It's really early for them, isn't it? Well, actually, it's about afternoon. It's actually not that
It's
early.
midday. I would go for coffee, but it's almost 11 p.m. and I don't think I'll be able to sleep if I had it. So.
I mean, I'm drinking coffee on the regular at 11 p.m.
Oh, okay.
I also have sleep problems, so yeah. Anyway, looks like they're having Jape here, and
Yep.
I feel like I'm forgetting something.
Spain sticking with the team Moscow, I think.
Yep,
Yeah.
I think that's fair. You might see Komirin, but I don't expect it to be the case. No, this is getting way closer than expected, but you might actually see a tiebreaker, which will be interesting. But it really comes down to whether Spain can get this point, because they really need this point.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I
they
forgot to
take
mention,
it-
yeah. I forgot to mention as well, Thailand did win 6-2 against Russian Federation.
Yep. So there you go, we're not mirroring the match anymore then.
Yeah, unfortunate. But not sure who they'll be facing. I believe they'll be facing the winner of this match, actually.
This match, yes. So Thailand is gonna face either Singapore or Spain tomorrow.
Yep.
And I believe I'll be there when that happens, so that'll be fun.
We don't know about that. Actually, we do, but
We'll see.
yeah, we'll see. Just flip a coin.
Anyways, map number 8.
Yeah, map number 8, Alone Intelligence. This map it's interesting. There are a lot of LN oriented components, but it's hard to like consider this like an LN hybrid in the most conventional sense. There's like a
some
lot of everything.
coordination, a lot of mini jacks, very easy.
A lot of
to
mini
drop
jacks, lots of
combo.
bursts. Yeah, it's very choke heavy. So I understand why Spain wasn't like going for this like rapid dogs.
Yeah, I mean out of all the maps, this is probably their best bet already.
Yeah. Alright, let's see.
So first 400 notes shouldn't be.
Yeah, this
Too
is like
big
one of
of a
the
deal.
easiest parts of the map for sure. Song's also quite long though.
Yeah, roughly 3 minutes.
Yeah.
So a lot of room to just drop combos suddenly.
Makes for very long matches too.
So Japan is actually struggling
Please,
with accuracy.
please
almost
pronounce it Jape from now on for obvious reasons.
I keep on
Yeah.
looking at the first 3 letters. I'm sorry.
Is struggling a lot. They're definitely struggling a lot here, and that's pretty much the only reason Spain is holding a lead
Yeah.
here because of X-Man
The other
Joseph
two-
acts really strong, 99.8s.
Yeah, Jap is able to pull that back.
Aitor, oh my god, Aitor
Oh,
dropped
no.
pretty hard. They almost dropped.
Yeah, that is. Oh, hold on. Lead
No
going back to
drops,
Singapore.
but Gudak's
Yeah.
act is dropping. Singapore's act lead now. Gudak actually
no.
dropping twice, below 99%. Looks like Singapore has a pretty strong lead now, especially with 3 full combos. Joseph dropping.
Oh, 2 FCs.
Japan
1
dropping.
FC now
Joseph-
for Singapore.
The swing act.
This is
oh
huge.
my god.
That's another one. That's 4
Spain's going
misses.
Spain
It's going back. It's going back to Spain.
But the lead is actually not as big as you might hope.
Yeah, it's just the accuracy from X-Men.
Yeah,
just-
you can see Spain's act is actually quite low right now, with an average of about 99.3, and Joseph and X-Men very strong acts, like you said. So when it comes down to Spain not making any room for error, as you can see right here, like Gudao dropping,
Oh, no.
X-Men dropping 2 because there's a trade.
Oh,
Aitor!
oh, but
no!
I thought 6 down. There's only 1 FC left from Spain, but Singapore has the accuracy advantage.
Yeah, very big accuracy advantage of 99.2% versus 99.5. And the gap is huge at this point. Might be a client drop, but yeah, that's the end of the map. There's nothing left in the map. That burst is not gonna harm anyone in the Singaporean team.
Yeah, and that will be another break point. That's
Jeez,
3 back-to-back.
3 back-to-back indeed. That was a very scary midsection. Oh my god.
Yeah. But Singapore will take that comfortably by about 20,000 points, and that's match point
Yeah.
as well.
Shout out to X-Men's ratio on this, by the way.
Oh
like,
my gosh. That's
10 to 1's
almost 1 to 10.
Yeah, 10 to 1's absolutely gross. And yeah, really good job to Joseph, X-Men, and honestly Spain as well for holding it together for as long as they did. And Crew K Fanboy with the FC. I'd say this is one of the hardest maps in the pool. So big clap. Anyway,
So,
Singapore.
you don't know.
Yeah, you don't know, or we don't know, or you won't know. No one will know. It is a
Who
mystery.
knows?
But yeah, if Spain, like this is, hold on, does Spain have a pick left? Spain does have a pick left, okay. But Singapore's game plan has been right, and as you can see,
Oh!
Zo, ooh,
What? Wait. Yeah, they are banking on the physical hybrid. Huh. Are they
I
just
don't
not
like this
confident
bit.
on you? Don't know.
maybe, but I don't
something
like
happened.
this at all. Like yeah, Spain might have like some issues with Rice, but this is not that bad. I don't like this pick at all. And I know Singapore doesn't even have a good score in this either. Never knew I would see them that one. What are you
Wait.
talking about?
Your team picked it. What do you mean?
Yo, what do you mean?
Well,
Alright, it's gamer time. I'm actually not too sure how well Spain will do this on this either. Like, I'm 100% sure Jape and Joseph will drop. X-Men might not drop, but, you know, they didn't. No one has seed in Singapore and Marlon Intelligence. I don't expect that seed on this either. This is the riskiest map in the pool.
yeah, I have no idea why Singapore went for this, but I mean, this is also going to be Singapore's final pick.
Yeah,
in any
that is
circumstance.
true. That is true. But regardless,
So,
I have very little
Yeah.
information on how well Spain will do on this. Like, very little. So I'm very curious to see how well they do. I thought should do fine. Pretty curious about Kruke and Gudak, though. Also, peep the ending because you're gonna see at least one break. I bet.
We might see multiple.
At least one break.
Alright, Spain fighting for their tournament lives now.
Okay, Jape, no one breaks. Wow. Color me surprised.
Amazing.
Jape's act is pretty low though, but so is Gouda.
But Joseph
and
drops.
Joseph's dropping right after. To be fair, a break in the beginning isn't too bad, so we're past the 400 combo mark now, so a Spain missing here would be pretty rough. Acts seem to be more or less the same. Budak and Jape trading each other, and Kute Fanboy and Aitor pretty much being dead even with Joseph and X-Men right now. Slightly better on the Spain side, but anything can happen for sure. Aitor dropping.
1 minute from Aitor on the jacks, yeah.
So Scores are going to swing back, but again, there are so many places you can drop here. And the gap is actually not getting that much bigger. Jape's act is very low.
Yeah, that's
99.1%.
deadly low. And that's actually going to give the lead back to Spain by a bit, I think, or it's going to swap back to Singapore actually.
Just a very little.
Alright, into the Kai. Jay, that's 2! Right before the Kai as well!
Big break. 30k gap for Spain. We're gonna see a 4th break point.
Spain hold it together here. This lead should go.
This is one of the easier parts of the map, I think, so I don't really expect any like notable drops on the Spanish side unless they like mind blocked it, which is very possible. As you can see, X-Men dropping!
X-Men drop!
Oh my god, that's a big drop too. His act is very low compared to like, it's pretty much the same as like Kruke and Aitor. Joseph's act is the strongest here, but don't think that's remotely close to enough. Approaching the end of the map here. But how would he do on the outro? The outro.
Here we go.
Joseph, oh.
That's the last FC of Singapore side.
Yeah. Let's see how would they do on this ending here. Knee breaks. Well, that doesn't count, but
no one broke. That's 2 FCs to Spain as well.
Wow. Yeah. Oh my god.
Wow.
One FC actually, but wow.
Look at these ratios.
Yo, shoutouts to Kruke Fanboy. I'm pretty sure you got a better score than Kruke on it. Don't tell Kruke. But wow, like as you can see, like Joseph and X-Men just slipping there. Like the accuracies are super strong, but they just couldn't hold a full combo, and that was probably what gave the point to Spain. Understandably, this map is really hard. This is their last Spain position. It's a good position. Actually, I'm not too sure. Spain has no safe picks. They can only go for like what? Screw, oh no, screw, and that's it. Like, and oh yeah, endless.
It's either endless or screw.
I think screw oh no is fine. I think it's better than. If they can do Zeroni or they can do screw, I think. But yeah, tiebreaker high.
Wow. This wasn't the match I was expecting to be this close. Out of all the matches this weekend.
Like, I expected this match to go like 6-3, 6-4, mostly just the polarizing screw sets, but like 4 break points is something.
Well, Spain have the final say.
If anyone criticizes me for pronouncing Screw's title incorrectly, I will not say a word. I'm just gonna say that.
I mean, I don't think anyone in chat will mind.
No, the few people who did. Yep.
Oh, there you go.
This map.
Here we go.
Screw.
Also, a happy 29th August.
Yeah, happy 29th August.
So we are going to see this, and either we see Singapore win or we see brutal fighters. Oh boy.
This is less risky than Zeronier. I think that's for sure. It's a bit more LN oriented, but it's still like Rice hybrid overall, and I don't know. Comes down to their third player. Comes down to Singapore's third player, I think. I think Jape would have been safer than Bredo-san, but like again, I really have no idea how well they'll perform on Screw, oh no, Screw.
Yeah, Jap is swapped out. I
Yeah,
think.
Jap is swapped out. Spain, we have a more or less constant team. This is pretty much what you're going to expect for hybrids. So there's probably one you're going to see for tiebreaker too.
If it happens.
Yeah. Alright, let's
Which
see.
it will definitely happen, chat.
You see that third player from SG?
There you go. Yeah,
That's
that's
a
that
weird-
third player.
That's a weird third player.
That is a weird third player.
I'm curious. I'm very curious. Spain is low seed, right, for qualifiers? Like top
Yes.
24? Interesting.
They are 20th, Singapore are 10th. There's a 10 seed difference. And this goes to show that seed means nothing.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? This has been so close.
It's been so close, but come on. This is quarterfinals, and like seeds stop meaning things by quarterfinals. So this is where
I mean, the
being meaningful.
qualifier map pool was like a few quarterfinal maps, right?
Fine.
I'm not saying that I'm right, but
I
yeah.
know. I'm just being pouty. Don't mind me. But yeah,
Alright.
song number
Here we
10. Very scary.
Oh boy.
Probably the best background video in existence. When Screw, oh no, Screw. Alright, let's see. Root for your favorite teams, everybody. Whether it be Singapore or Spain. This is.
Or if you just want tiebreaker. Like me.
You just root for Spain.
Yeah.
Almost España. That's a Brazilian pronunciation. I do not care. But that's gonna say Singapore has the lead. Budak not having a good time yet. Spanion's dropping a bit. Spanion's doing much better than anticipated here, but again, any break can swing the round back. And oh my god, what happened there? Spanion's stack! Oh my god,
Yeah.
similar to Budak right now.
Oh, Joseph missed!
Oh my god. A lot of map left, but this is there's a chance. Holy
It's a
crap.
little bit of an accuracy rush from Aitor though. The lead about 10,000 points, that should be client. I
It's
think.
fine, yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
this is
Lead is still in Spain's favor.
but not by much. They had to hold full combo, and this is risky. This is not like the safest map in the world, and whoa! Expander's Act is actually
Expander recovered.
Then drop right back! God.
Oh
Spain just
boy.
needs a FC. Spain needs FC. Singapore
Yeah,
just needs
Spain
FC
needs to do
to
it,
secure the
but
win.
but Spain also need to keep up the accuracy. Singapore still has the lead.
Yeah, it comes out of Singapore not. They have to full combo. This is really, really close. X-Men's Act is really high. Joseph's Act is really high. Aitor dropping!
Aitor drops!
Oh no!
And that's
Aitor
another
dropping
one, and
too.
that could be the end. But
Expandion?
Expandion, hold on. But there's only a bit of time left. There needs to
Just
be
a
more.
little bit. I'm not too sure though. Oh my god. Oh, that's it. There's nothing left
That
on the
is
map.
it.
Oh,
Singapore.
jeez. That was a scary one.
That was a very scary one.
Oh my god. Like, an X-Men score with
Oh boy.
3200 FC, 7-to-1 ratio. Joseph, 7-to-1 ratio, 6-200s.
Same 300
Scary.
count between the both of them.
Yeah, pretty much tells you that every Singaporean player is the same. But yeah,
They're all
congratulations. That is a crazy match. You're gonna see
Spain did really well.
Spain did amazing. They did absolutely amazing. Like, definitely got way closer than anticipated. So well done to them, especially on the hybrids. And Singapore, congratulations. And with that, you will be facing, I believe, Thailand tomorrow.
Yeah. Tomorrow.
That's going to be gonna be a crazy match, I think.
If this was a close match, I can't even imagine how Thailand will go against
Oh
Singapore.
jeez. World's fastest tiebreaker probably like in 10 minutes.
Barring any connection issues, yeah.
Yeah, of course. Well, connection issues were probably accelerated to be fair. Next to any percent round. But yeah, really close match. Really amazing match, I'd say. One definitely one of my favorites for sure. One of the most unpredictable. In any case, the next match will be in 54 minutes, which will be Netherlands versus France, another losers bracket match.
Yup, indeed.
Also, I'm going to give a special shout out to Crew K Fanboy. If you're hearing this, shout outs to you for being cool because you said something cool. But yeah, well done to both teams. In any case, I don't think we have anything much else to say. I'm not sure if you're commentating this match. Are you?
We are not. The next match, anyways, Toph and Davy should be taking over us.
Oh, my
In 50
beloved
minutes.
Toph father, yo. Anyway, yeah, I don't have much else to say too.
Not really, yeah.
To the rest of the two tournament players, best of luck for your matches. Don't ban cheat view, please. But yeah, with that, we're just gonna plug the banners one more time before we go. If you want to support your team, you can buy a banner. You can buy a quick banner for $2.50 US dollars, which is probably about 75 Singapore dollars, and because of hyperinflation.
Oh,
but yeah, if you manage to predict the winning team, then you get to have your banner for longer. And as Ray said, the banners are pretty nice. At least he believes so. So yeah.
hey, everyone should believe it.
Okay, fine. Everyone should believe it. But yeah. With that, I don't think we have anything else to say.
Not much. I mean, one last thing I wanted to just shout out Halogen's birthday today.
Oh, yo! Yeah, shout out to
Yep.
Halogen. Congratulations on the big 3-0, you goddamn granddad.
Boomer!
No, he's way past Boomer, like 24 is
he's
Boomer.
way-
Also, congrats on getting a house.
Yay!
But yeah, stay safe,
yeah.
everybody. You'll be hearing different voices, potentially much more bearable voices later on.
Yes, definitely. See y'all in 53 minutes for Netherlands and France.
All right, see you then.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to some more quarterfinals action in the Oceania 4K World Cup 2021. We only have one match for this block, and it's going to be France versus the Netherlands. And we're going to be seeing myself, Toph Daddy, commentating, joined by Davy, who wanted me to introduce us as Toph Davy for some reason. How you doing?
I'm doing fine. Let's
We're
see some
good.
action.
Yeah, I'm excited. This match is, I think, gonna be interesting. We got the rotated flag match.
Yeah, exactly. That's so funny. Everyone loves the blue, white, and red, even America.
True. It can't be avoided here in the World Cup. But France versus Netherlands is going to be pretty interesting because I think they... Actually, it's kind of hard to say how the teams are going to be approaching this. I think Netherlands has had pretty good success as far as like hybrids and lung notes have been going. But France has been having that pretty much the same deal, winning 2 of their 3 points against the United States on long note picks.
That's extraordinary.
Yeah, so I'm interested to see the strategies they go for. I think France is going to feel a little bit more comfortable overall than the Netherlands is on this pool. So I think they're just going to go with whatever they feel the most confident in, which I think is going to be the long note picks. But Netherlands is going to have a really interesting path through this. They're going to have to play really well to make it through this match because of how strong France is.
Yeah, I know there's a couple of stronger Rice players on the roster, like Too Fast For You, Bakretsu, Tyrannix. The concern would be SVs. I wonder if they'll be
Yeah, actually, that's kind of interesting. I expect France to ban Massacre. That's my expectation because the last two rounds that they've played, they have banned the memorization SV pick and just put all their effort towards the reading one. So I could expect to see Marissa open up on this match. And if Netherlands put the work in for that, then they could potentially take a point off of it. But France has been showing very, very good practice on these SV picks that they're leaving open.
Yeah, I guess the thing about Marissa is not like your normal reading pick. It's very hectic, and it's often like built to mess up your accuracy. And I feel like some teams are going to be off-put by it. It's just a feeling I have.
Yeah, potentially. I think there's a lot of teams that are having a little bit of issues with Marissa just because of how hard it is to stay consistent with the accuracy, and even in some cases combo, just because of how the SVs are set up.
Yeah, and Massacre also has the issue of being extremely repetitive to a fault.
Yeah.
You can very easily mind block it if you're not careful.
But it being repetitive also makes it a lot easier to learn, so we could see Marissa banned out by France instead.
It's just the rhythm itself is fine and as repetitive, right? It's just that the pattern for that specific moment is repeated so much that it really wears down on you.
Yeah. But it does look like bans are coming out. Netherlands losing the role, banning first, and they go with "You Don't Know" as their ban. I guess the comparative, you could compare this to One of None from last round, a wild card of sorts, though this is more on the technical side than One of None was. And I think the 240 BPM mini checks might just throw people off.
It might have been too much, honestly, because I've seen this avoided every match now. I'm not sure if that will change, but it's either... Well, I haven't seen it banned, but I have always seen it ignored.
Have we seen any winners bracket matches, actually?
I don't think so, actually.
I think winners bracket is where we were going to start seeing that pick come out more. Super Anime Groove, both SVs are open. That is interesting.
Also, 2 Rice picks out. You don't usually see this.
I think this kind of goes back to what I was saying, where the Netherlands and Netherlands in particular, because I think they are physically the weaker team in this setup, but they're both of these teams seem more comfortable on the long note side of things, which puts Netherlands, I think, at a pretty significant disadvantage when it comes to all of this.
They have an advantage on a lot of things since they are, as you said, slightly more physical. They can pick Xronier if they want.
LFO coming out as a first pick from France, though. I think this is going to be pretty telling of the path of this match, though.
Yeah, we're going to see all the LNs be slotted out first, and then we'll probably go to something like Alone Intelligence, then Endless. We could see some SVs thrown in the middle of that, and lastly we'll go to Rise. It's interesting how they have pretty much the same skill sets, it's just that France is a tad stronger physically. If they wanna play it, I guess, a bit smarter, I'd go for stuff like Yuzakura or stuff like that. To really throw the Netherlands up.
Yeah, I am kind of interested to see which of these teams ends up going for Rice first.
Yeah, it's going to be.
And maybe Netherlands will go for Rice first. France showed last weekend that they have somewhat of a weakness, particularly when it comes to technical picks and their consistency on them. So that could be an interesting point to tackle if you're the Netherlands.
Yeah, they could potentially go for Shun Hasana, definitely. It's very chokeable.
It's very chokeable.
Yeah.
And it's a bit physically easier than the rest of the Rice pool, so it could be a really good point to see for the Netherlands.
Yeah, it just depends if they have their own team.
Oh wait, hold on. Why are the teams on the wrong order? Hold on.
Hold for your horses. Okay.
Well,
I guess we'll do for now.
We'll have to worry about this after the sevens. Too bad for you with a very early break on these long notes.
Yeah, thankfully it's early, and it didn't affect his accuracy too much. But yeah, that's going to hurt. Probably setting him off by, I don't know, 9,000 points. Oh yeah, and Saikam is our resident birthday haver, and hidden player too, which is something you don't see often, but he does play it like exclusively.
Yeah, another miss from the Netherlands side. Oh, and right as I say that, Bakritzy finds some
no.
issues on those awkward rhythms in the break, and 0 full combos to 3 now in France with a heavy lead coming into the second half.
Yeah, not looking good for them. Still have more maps, more notes, but so far it's not much France can do, because I mean Netherlands.
Yeah, all things considered, the accuracies aren't too far off. Zayken actually being the lowest accuracy in the lobby at the moment, and Too Fast For You keeping up with Aura and Patoz. It's just the combo breaks that are doing a significant amount to the score lead, and France now with Too Fast For You dropping, France is going to take that lead and ride it home. A very heavy lead, 40,000 points.
That was way too many misses then. Yeah. Just too many misses. It's unfortunate. I'd say they could go for like a more physically easier pick, such as, what was it again? What's it called? Somewhere I Belong?
Yeah, I could see that one being an interesting point.
Yeah, or they could go for more SVs, because they also aren't really physically challenging. It's just that Marisa has really awkward bursts and just awkward patterns all around, and awkward SVs to top them off. Top M off, not top N. Yeah.
The Netherlands is going to have their own pick. I could actually see them going for SVs right away here, or taking that risk and going for one of the easier race picks, potentially like Chitriel or Shuno Hazama, and just trying to see what they can do on those kinds of picks.
Yeah, it's an interesting dynamic where you're not really sure what they're going to do. Yeah, they're picking Alone Intelligence, though I did not expect it that fast. But yeah, it's hybridy, lots of long note emphasis, and many different patterns, some 110 bursts.
Yeah, it's just a lot to take in. It's a lot of transitioning in between bursts and LN patterns and mini jacks. And then especially that middle section with the 3-note jacks with the long notes thrown in the middle of all of it.
Yeah, that was
makes it very difficult to be consistent on.
Yeah, that part is, like, in my opinion, the most trickiest part of the map. I always had lots of issues. I remember like complaining about one specific mini jack pattern because it was like 3 and then immediately afterwards 3 more mini jacks on the same column, and you had like very little chance to readjust. But well, that wasn't changed. Apparently they're having lag spikes or something.
I have no idea. Well, that would be the Netherlands, but regardless, we have them on the right sides this time. France is now on the blue team and Netherlands on the red team, and we'll be seeing pick number 2, Netherlands' first pick in this match. We'll see if they're going to be able to equalize it.
Yeah. Alone Intelligence, also known as dumb.
I agree. It's really awkward to play. But we get a good 30-45 seconds of this intro where there isn't too much difficulty, so we get a little bit of time before the actual chart starts.
Yeah, it's just a bit of, I wouldn't call it filler, but it's like just a calm before the storm, or something like that.
Yeah, definitely.
There are like some strange rhythms going on here, little bits of graces and stuff. mostly due to the polyrhythm going on at the same time. But it shouldn't be a biggie to hack.
Yeah, this intro shouldn't be telling us too much about what the rest of the map's going to be like. Toxic sent a little bit behind in these first 400 notes. Burst not tripping anyone up. I'm interested to see if this trill on 2 and 3 are going to mess anyone up.
A couple of these beginning transitions are actually surprisingly awkward to hit.
Yeah, no one messes up that one, but so it looks like we'll be actually getting into the meat of the chart with no real mistakes in this beginning.
Yeah, seems like most players here are looking comfortable. It's just a matter of the mini jacks and the shields, which is quite a nuisance. This map.
And everyone gets through that early burst. More of the difficult long notes are coming in here with the mini jack transitions that are a bit difficult to handle, but
flickering. It's flickering right now. Interesting.
Azuber's accuracy actually dropped quite a bit. Too Fast for You and Bakuretsu both holding above 99.7. Only one on France's side holding up with that. But Too Fast for You finds a combo break. Oh, and here we go. Aura finds a break on the jacks right away.
It's a trade, and Too Fast for You seems to be doing just slightly better than Aura, and Saiken also missing at the mini jack part. This is
again. Only one break on the side of the Netherlands at the moment, 2 from France. Even Zaken getting 2 breaks by himself. Too Fast for You with another break. Not as important as the other 2 members of the Netherlands, and they're going to come out with a pretty big lead going into this ending.
Yeah, it's just these couple more notes. Too Fast for You had a bit of a miss there. Oh, and there too. That might be enough to swing it in favor, but it's a bit early to tell. It seems like it's going to go towards Netherlands.
It is getting a lot closer though. Those misses from Too Fast for You not doing a good job of keeping it up, but with this break ending burst, no mistakes. It looks. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh god!
Oh my god! No!
My god! Please
this isn't
don't
gonna switch over, is it?
Don't! Please don't break my heart here. Come on.
No, it's not. Okay, Netherlands does take their first point, equalizing the point count here.
Oh god, those
really good scores. Bakuretsu, 989k.
Oh yeah, it's really impressive. Apparently, it was just Too Fast for You overall accuracy that didn't tank their overall team score. If that had been just a bit too many unclean misses, that could have gone to France just because of them.
Yeah. It was also a good thing that the other 2 players on Netherlands both full comboed, keeping it alive for the Netherlands there.
Yeah. Pretty strong team score all around. No stomp, they're celebrating. Let's go, Netherlands. Lots of people are expecting this to be kind of a sweep because of how stronger France are, but it looks like Netherlands is saying no to it. And now we're waiting for their next pick. I think France is picking. So if I were them, either something like Sronier or...
I think Screw would probably be the next pick from France, given how well LFO went.
Yeah, probably. Or they might just pull off the wild card and start the SV stuff early on. But for sure.
Yeah, potentially. But I don't know if France is really going to be that interested in picking into the SV. I feel like that would be more of a thing that Netherlands would do in this match, particularly.
Yeah, that's definitely a good point. Because, well, France have some upper hand on many
and bring it 2-1. And back to the Netherlands pick.
Yeah. That's a pretty impressive scores, though. That aura score is really impressive. But yeah, for now, Jack map. I think he's commenting about the fact that there's Jacks in this.
Oh yeah, the mini jacks they're pretty hard to coordinate, to be fair.
Yeah, when you got release heavy long notes mixed in with mini jacks, I don't personally know a more awkward combo because
yeah,
it's
and
just
endless coming out. Speaking of mini jacks with long notes,
here we
but
go.
this one's a little bit less long note heavy and more of just getting through the tech parts.
Yeah, it's lots of bursts all around.
Yeah, I am actually interested because this is, like I said, France was being a little bit weak on the tech part and on Alone Intelligence. They weren't having the best of times, especially with that 3-note jack section. This could be a very interesting point to see because I think Netherlands might have the advantage overall just because of that inconsistency from France's side.
Yeah, it is slightly long and certainly very variable in terms of patterning, which might throw France off, as we had discussed about them having some inconsistency on tech. It's also I don't know by how less it is, but it's also probably the least physical hybrid.
Yeah, maybe. It is. It doesn't take that much physical capability for parts of it, but there are sections of this that are very difficult to keep yourself together on. Particularly once the bursts start becoming more extended in that first half. So there is still some physical requirement for this, and if Netherlands isn't able to keep up with it as well as they want to, then France could just take that lead out of it.
Okay, we're getting into it soon now. Wishing themselves some GLHFs.
Yeah, and the VTuber background coming up yet again. 2 pools in a row with a VTuber background.
It's taking over.
It is taking over, true.
Yeah, eventually in like, let's say 2024, every background will be VTuber.
It'll be one map without a VTuber background.
Yeah, that would be the unique pick that everyone salivates over.
But here we go, we get this easier intro with some LNs. This is similar to Alone Intelligence, where you get some time before the more difficult sections come up.
Yeah, true. I mean, some of the intro parts in the Alone Intelligence can be surprisingly difficult to not choke on. But, well, most players shouldn't have big issues with it. It's just that sometimes it feels like, oh, that's a miss from at the same time from both Codex and 2 Floss for you.
I didn't notice this, but apparently Aura had a miss in that intro. I didn't realize that.
Wow,
so there's actually 2 misses to 1 in favor of the Netherlands.
Oh, this pick seems to be working out in their favor. You just have to hold on a couple more minutes. This is the bit of the difficult part with lots of bursts and mini jacks all throughout.
Yeah, and that accuracy is also showing to be very well favored for the Netherlands right now. The highest on France being 99.7, followed by 99.4 by Azubur. The lowest on the Netherlands being 99.56.
That is very strong indeed.
And that's on top of them having 2 full combos to 1 right now. And this burst section can be hard, but it looks like no one's having any real issues.
But, except for Codex.
Oh yeah, another miss from France's side, and now we're going to get into a bit of a coordination section with these long notes. Potentially favoring France here, but we'll have to see.
This pattern is like not super pleasant. Oh yeah.
Koidex though with the miss there. And back into some more bursty tech, and we're back into the Netherlands
Back red to
wheelhouse. Oh, with the double miss! Both full combos are now gone. The only full combo left on the board is Azubar on France's side.
Interesting, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
You might want to hold your tongue before back red 2 finds another miss right there.
Oh my god. We might see some flickering.
This ending should favor France too. This is fully long note releases.
Yeah, it's not terribly like complex though, so
We'll have to see. I think if there's no more combo breaks, Netherlands should take this unless there's significant accuracy drops on the Netherlands side, but this section is not the easiest to coordinate.
yeah, there's a bunch of rights interlaced with the long notes. Definitely super tricky to coordinate well.
But it's looking pretty strong for the Netherlands right now coming out of that. And they make it through with the lead, and there's really nothing left. It looks like Netherlands is going to be able to take their second point in this match. No break points so far in the first 4 picks.
That's an interesting turnout. Okay, I think Netherlands by now should realize France's weakness, try to capitalize on it.
Yeah.
Next time.
I mean, Aura's score is very impressive. 3-0-0-1, that miss being very unfortunate there.
Yeah.
And not to mention Azubar with the full combo, but, you know, just wasn't enough against the better accuracy overall from the Netherlands and their ability to keep combo through most of the map.
It's a lot of chokes throughout, so I guess next pick for Netherlands is either going to be the SVs or Shuno Hazama. For now, France probably.
I think Screw might be the best option here.
I think so
or
too.
maybe if they practice the SVs, they could go for that.
Yeah. All depends on them. No way. Wow.
Bakuretsu's very happy to have gotten the second point.
Guess that gotta be a morale booster. So they'll be playing extra confident.
Yeah, that has to be a big confidence booster for the Netherlands.
Yeah, if you get a confidence boost, that's always great, because then you'll play a lot more confidently and consistently, importantly. That's a lot of adverbs. Sorry.
Indeed. But we are waiting on France's pick. I could see Screw coming out. I could see Cheatriel. Okay, there it is. Cheatriel coming out. Break the law reel.
Oh.
It's back. The curse is back. We can't type cheat in chat. Thank you, Osu censoring.
Yeah, it's kind of stupid, but I get why it's
But like I said, I think I could expect this. This is very straightforward, right in France's wheelhouse, and the physical capabilities of France should be able to outclass the Netherlands on a pick like this. So I could see this, and then thinking of you coming out next from France, and Netherlands probably going to be going for the more technical choices that are left. I could see Kronier, I could see Shuno Hazama, or I don't know what the third word is. Rain shower. I'm calling it rain shower from now on.
It is Shuno Hazama. Shuno Hazama.
Yeah, I could see that coming out from the Netherlands on their next pick. Yozakura would be an interesting thing to see from either one of these teams.
Yeah, I could see that definitely.
I really want to see SVs at some point in this match.
Yeah. It's like they're teasing us.
Yeah, they just don't ban either one of them, and they haven't picked any yet, because both teams have been pretty comfortable on the picks they've gone for so far. They've got no breakpoints so far, so their plans are working right now.
Yeah. And now this will be an interesting one, because we have seen France being a bit inconsistent at times. And I wonder if this is going to be any different, considering it's 3 minutes, 50 seconds. And even if you're... Yeah.
I think on the more straightforward stuff, they're a lot more consistent. Like Robotic Girl last week, they did very well on. They had no combo breaks and had really strong accuracy. It's just when you get those really technical, complicated patterns to hit, that's when the consistency starts to weaken on the French side.
This map is also a bit different in some sense. Oh my, Tyronix having a very rough start at this. Like, dropped all the way to 97.
A good place for that drop to happen though, right before that 400 combo mark hit. But another miss from Tyronix is not going to be good.
I don't know if that was a curse.
Maybe it was. I don't know.
Unfortunate Tyronix. I'm sure he'll make up for us. Overall, France doing great. As you've said, they are looking pretty confident on more straightforward stuff. I'm just worried because there's a lot of one-hand trills and stuff. Oh, and Aura also misses. And
really interesting spot for Aura to miss, but the accuracy lead is still in the favor of the French side. That lead is going to shrink just a little bit now that Tyronix is back up to the 400 combo, or I guess for the first time this map is up to the 400 combo mark. I should stop talking.
Oh my god. You have his number, man. Tyronix, I'm sorry.
Yeah, already a very large lead on the side of France. What is that, about 20,000 points already? And for a map this long, that is a huge lead.
Yeah, and it's at the halfway point too. There's just no stopping, and they are probably going to seize this opportunity. But there are lots of nodes, lots of patterns, and lots of there's a lot of weird patterns in here,
yeah, a lot of repeated one-hand trill patterns that can be pretty difficult to stay consistent on, especially if your physicality is not up to par with the 220 BPM streams that this map offers.
Yeah, and since it's so dense and constant, 220, it just feels very just unnatural to play at times.
Algebra does find a drop, but given that Tyronix has already dropped about 5 or 6 times, Netherlands is gonna need a lot more breaks than just one from Azubur.
Yeah, to make things swing. Looking fairly unlikely considering how consistent they've been showing for the past like 3 minutes. Almost at the end now.
Yep, just one more big stream left to go, and Tyronix finding another break, giving that miss back to Azubur, and keeping that lead very large for the side of France.
You know what I think Tyronix should do? He should take a break, because he's getting too many breaks. Sorry.
But, Aura with another break, but I think they're going to need like maybe 5 or 6, and now with Bakaretsu, I don't think it's even possible for France to drop this point anymore. Good take from France, continuing the train of no break points.
Excellent. We're getting to... Maybe we'll get all the way to tiebreak, which would be pretty epic to see, because both of these are, you know, Europeans. It would be pretty exciting to see Europeans this far into MWC, like at the midway point, getting into a tiebreaker together. You can see lots of hype surrounding that. But for now, Netherlands does need to have a solid strategy going forward.
Yep, they got their own pick coming forward. Cronier coming up, finishing off that hybrid category. Fair pick from them. But potentially the easiest one for France to nab a breakpoint on, but we'll have to really see how well practiced the Netherlands is on this pick.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried about this pick in particular. I think a way better option would be Shun or Hazama, but maybe they are also feeling inconsistent on that.
And it looks like we've got roughly the same team staying in on both of the teams on this pick, which is pretty. I mean, Patuz comes in. Was Patuz not in on the last pick? I don't remember. Hold on.
I have a very hard time keeping track of players hopping in
Okay,
and out.
Patuz was in, so this is the same exact set of 6 players that we saw in T-Trill.
Yeah, I think they've mostly stuck with the same setup, mostly switching in the Azuber for the Sycan, I think. And out.
Shoira comes in for Tyronics. I think that's potentially fair, given that Tyronics was having a bit of trouble on T-Trill there. Need that extra physicality that Shoira's going to bring. But France is staying the same, and it looks like we're about to get going into pick number 6 out of a possible 11. And still no breakpoints as of right now.
Sorry, a bit of stuff happening on the side. I wonder what's happening here. Why so many MP settings? What's going on?
I think they're just waiting for people to ready up.
And there's the GLHFs. And we're into Xronier, which was pretty recent map. Was mapped for the Soft 5 qualifiers, I believe.
It was, yes. Accuracy out of that opening burst, favoring France. Shoira and Bakuretsu both having some small issues with the accuracy on that stream. But that's not really going to be the most important section of this map to think about. I think what's going to be interesting to see is more of the more technical patterns in this, and then the chorus, which I think is going to cause some issues with coordination.
Yeah, probably the most physical hybrid of them all. And the thing about that beginning too is that just lets you right into the fray with no warning. It's like, it's very not alone intelligence. Ooh. Oh, Bakuretsu doing really well here, actually. Look at that accuracy.
Yeah, but Aura doing even better at 99.81%. And a miss from Shoira on that jump trill type section is going to give an even bigger lead for France, even barring the intense accuracy lead that France has at the moment.
Yeah.
But potentially... Oh, a big drop from Azuber rushing that trill.
Oh no.
And Patuz with a miss as well. That might bring the lead over to Netherlands side.
That might be it, yeah. It's just Shoira suffered a bit from bad accuracy, but not too many
misses. This is so close.
Yeah,
it looks like Netherlands is taking it. But France...
Oh my god.
Oh, everyone's back up 400. France still has the lead. This ending's going to mean a lot. I wonder if anyone's going to mess up the jump trill.
Oh,
Matches again! Oh my god! No. Coming to the last 5th of the map.
And this is the
no misses on the jump. No,
Shoira!
Very ending here. If France holds combo, they take the breakpoint. First breakpoint of the match, potentially.
Come on. Okay, this looks like it is one. Yeah, definitely one.
Sure, missed a couple too many times there, and France will take the first breakpoint of the match.
Oh god. That could have been theirs. So close. It's so far.
Yep, but France brings it 4-2 on their own pick. But, you know, I almost expect Thinking of You to come out, like, immediately from France, given how well T-Trill went.
And, yeah, maybe they're... Okay, this is France's pick, so they'll definitely want to take advantage of that. But go for something like Thinking of You, I think would be a good pick in the scenario.
Yeah, for sure. Or potentially Yozakura. Okay, Thinking of You does end up being the pick for France.
Yeah, I think Yusakura is slightly more wild-carded than Thinking of You. They'd probably do better on Thinking of You, I'd wager.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Wonder if Netherlands can still make a breakpoint out of this.
It looks like, yeah, Too Fast for You is back. I'm surprised that they haven't been playing some of these picks. I feel like they would have performed pretty well on something like Cronier, for example. But, back in for Thinking of You. Good switch out, I think.
Yeah, maybe they just keep it for later points. They just want to get the, I don't know, LN points in first, and then they go for Rise. But for this map in particular, it's pretty short, so France doesn't have much opportunity to mess themselves up.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes, and I think this is well within the range of all these players to hold combos. So misses are going to be very important for this.
Yeah, if they do happen. But it does seem to be a very common thread for everyone to get misses in this matchup. At least like one person gets unlucky misses. Aura, pretty strong start. We'll see how the jump stream goes. Pretty light, but very fast, so kind of difficult to hack, say.
Yeah, these patterns are not the friendliest to get good accuracy on, but that being said, everyone's holding pretty good accuracy. France having just barely an edge right now, but it's not really noticeable. Everyone's so close to each other.
Yeah, it's actually flickering right now. It was closer than I expected, honestly. Maybe
Too
it's
Fast
that.
for You does find a couple of 200s, I think, dropping his accuracy and bringing France's lead just a little bit higher, but no combo breaks as of right now.
Interesting. I think it might be because this is way more lightly layered, whereas Sheet Reel is really densely layered and really messes with your stamina.
Yeah, definitely. There are a couple of weird patterns coming up in this ending. There's one particular that has a 1-4 trill with some hands in the middle of it that can be very difficult to coordinate properly, especially in the middle of all of this dense jump stream.
Bakuretsu is holding the highest accuracy, I think, almost. It's very tied between Patus, Aura, and Bakuretsu.
Yeah, no combo breaks as of right now. An accuracy drop from Azubur.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that is enough. Oh, it seems to be dropping even more, actually.
When they make it out of the most difficult jump stream, there's not really much left. I don't see breaks happening. It looks like France is going to edge out this point, bring it 5-2. Unless tragedy strikes in this ending.
We'll see. It's the last stream section.
Yeah, there it is. Nothing left to mess up on. France will take this point by about 4,000 points, just under.
Yeah, really close still. Oh, it was a 50 actually. If he did not get a 50... wait, that was still
I'm not sure that would
in
have
France's
mattered.
favor.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would still be in their favor because
France had some very strong scores there.
Yeah. What's the first?
That is a 6-way FC though.
Yeah, that was
No
the first
misses.
match. Okay, maybe now we'll be seeing some SVs.
Yeah, go for the Hail Mary here from Netherlands potentially.
Yeah, you could go for a real wild card such as Marissa. You just hope that France messes up their act a bit too much.
I really want to see some SVs come out here. I think if Netherlands has to pick one, I would go with Massacre in this case, but I just don't know.
What's going to happen? What's the pick? I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm actually going to be sitting on the edge of my seat, literally. This is a very uncomfortable position.
Yeah, Netherlands backed into a corner, not really going to be where they want to be at all, especially dropping the only breakpoint of the match so far.
Yeah. They really need this point, and then they also need to get a couple of breakpoints on their own, and since they still have options such as...
Rain Shower comes out.
Okay, I guess they're not...
I think this is their best pick, especially not knowing how the other opponents are going to do on SVs.
Yeah, but the thing is that it's potentially their last pick, because even if they do win this, France has options here on the table, and they might not pick SV because they might think it's a wild card.
Right. I mean, SV is always going to be pretty risky no matter what the situation is.
Yeah, which is why I'd say you want to try them out as early as possible, because that's when you have the least risk involved, at least.
Yeah, but this is a fair pick from the Netherlands. France have been pretty weak in terms of keeping the consistency on technical charts like this, so I could see a couple of misses coming out from France, and if the Netherlands is able to hold combo, they should be able to take this.
Yeah, the last saxophone solo section is going to be very, very chokeable. It's extremely chokeable, and it's also physically easier, so Netherlands don't have to worry too much about exhausting their poor old fingers. Okay, we're getting into...
Coming into this intro, Toxic Scent seemed to have maybe a 200 in one of those opening mini drags. Lower accuracy than the rest of the lobby right now. Don't think accuracy is what's going to determine the difference between these teams on this. I think combo breaks are going to be huge.
Yeah, definitely. All of these plays looking fairly comfortable on this so far, but of course this intro is pretty comfortably patterned. It's just the very ending where just all hell breaks loose.
Yeah, a lot more mini jack heavy patterns, but it does look like Bakratu has the highest accuracy in the lobby. Toxic Scent is actually ahead of Azuber, and Too Fast For You is just behind Patu, so this is very close right now.
Yeah, it's just flickering. It's going back and forth like crazy.
It looks like France is going to have a very small lead going into this ending, or I guess the second half, not really ending, so to speak, but this score gap is so small.
Okay, yeah, it definitely is.
Oh, and a miss from Aura coming out of that! And that's what I'm talking about, misses are huge!
Yeah, and it's going to get worse from here on out. Here comes the section where you want to keep your just want to keep maximum focus.
Indeed, this part is very choke heavy too, so they have to keep this up. But Too Fast For You finding a pretty big break there. France is going to take the lead off of that.
Oh, no.
Still got a bit of time left. Another miss from France would give it over to the Netherlands, but they are holding on very consistent right now.
They're actually doing way better than I expected them to. It's just at the final couple of verses now. And yeah, that is going to be France's.
France
really
does
close.
Take the point. 8,000 points of difference right there. A really close one. I think Too Fast For You just got tripped up in the wrong time. Really good match here. It was 6-2, but there were a lot of really close maps there.
Yeah, this was definitely one to just memorize. Put to your memory. There's
To
lots of
remember. This is a match to remember.
Yeah, exactly. That's the speaking the stupid word.
That being said, France will take the win on that losers bracket match, which means Netherlands is knocked out of the tournament, unfortunately. And France will move on in the losers bracket to play one more match this weekend. And
Yeah.
I need to check who they are facing.
That is a question. I think they haven't played the match yet. Let's see.
So it looks they are facing Canada is the team that they are up against.
Oh yeah, that was the win by default.
Yeah, so they will be facing Canada later this weekend. That is going to be a very intense match by itself. I am excited to see that. France and Canada, both very, very strong teams, and vying for their spot in semifinals and top 12 as well. Two teams that really should not be out before top 12, in all honesty. This bracket's not being very friendly to these two teams right here. They have to duke it out for that spot. But that is the only match for this block, and I believe we're going to be back in... It says 3 hours for the match between Chile versus Peru at 20 UTC. So we will be back and ready to stream that match once that starts. But with that, I do not think I have anything else to say. What about yourself?
No, not really. Just wanted to congratulate the teams. Both teams performed extraordinarily. Really good scores all around, and they gotta feel proud of their own performances.
Yeah, so, for real. But with that is going to close out this stream. Make sure I gotta get in a plug before the stream ends. Make sure to buy your banners to support your favorite teams in the OSU store. I'll keep it nice and short, but support the tournament and support your favorite teams with banners. Make sure to do that. But with that, I think we are going to be closing out.
Yeah, buy banners.
Buy banners. All right, everybody. We will see you back in 3 hours for Chile versus Peru. Make sure to come back. We'll see ya.
See you soon.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back yet again to the Osumania 4K World Cup 2021. I, Toph Daddy, am back as well as with Davy. So we've got the same commentators as the last block coming in for another 1 hour block. We've only got one match for this one. But how are you doing right now, Davy?
Oh, I'm doing great, except for the fact that I haven't slept in, let's see here, calculating real quick, 28 hours.
Nice, but you get to cap off your day with Chile versus Peru, which I think is going to be a pretty interesting match to watch. This is a losers bracket match. Chile knocked out into the losers from last round, and I think Peru has been fighting, or was fighting in the losers bracket from last round as well. So we've got a pretty interesting dynamic on our hands where Peru, I think, is going to be a little bit stronger when it comes to LNs and hybrids, or at least the more LN-focused hybrids, whereas Chile is going to dominate the rice scene.
Indeed, Chile, both Urusai and Kanoshi are a powerhouse to be reckoned with when it comes to raw rice accuracy. And of course, Peru's no slouches either. The Zero pretty good on the LN stuff, I believe. And,
Yeah, Desero just a very good all-round player.
Oh yeah, definitely. I just associate his name for LN plays. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, Desero and Kasumi going to be leading the charge on the side of Peru, backed up by BXD Juice, Kamiko, and Miari Chesu. And then you got Chile on the other side with the rice powerhouses of Urusai and Kanochi 3. Just insane players. And I mean, not to mention Kanochi being one of the best players in the world currently, especially when we're talking about the earlier rounds.
Oh yeah, that much is true. I mean, you remember what he did to Acquaintance on Soft 5?
Yeah, he kind of smashed through that grand finals pool. It was not fun to watch. It was not fun to watch someone be that good. But
Yeah.
regardless, we're going to be getting into the roles between Chile and Peru. We'll very quickly see who gets first ban and who gets first pick.
And Kasumi Rose Link.
Oh,
tied.
They tied. Another tie. All right. We got to get another roll. Another set of rolls. Let's go.
Is this
an 83?
Is this foreshadowing a tiebreaker?
Oh, who knows? Oh, and Kasumi gets the 88, wins the roll. Chile will ban first. I think Somewhere I Belong is going to get demolished out of this map pool.
Yeah, it's going to be passed
There's
away.
no way Chile keeps that open. And Peru, I think it's probably safe just to ban something like Thinking of You or one of the tech charts that they're not super comfortable on. Anything that gets the rice play a little bit less. Oh. Huh? What?
Right. Huh?
What?
I thought.
What is this ban?
I have no idea.
I'm speechless.
What? I can't compute this. I need to ask.
Neither can I. I don't know what's going on.
Maybe it's something to do with their third player.
There's a glitch in the simulation.
Yeah.
We don't know what happened. This isn't on the script.
Yeah. Need to write that one off.
All right, in Peru, I think another race chart's just gonna get banned out here.
Wait, is cheat literally translated as break the law? Is it filtered?
Yes, cheat is filtered into break the law. It's been that way for years. And Massacre getting banned out by Peru. Another weird. I don't know. I don't know. I thought a rice ban was coming out from Peru. I thought a long note ban was coming out from Chile, and neither one of those came true.
I guess this is just going to be a very wild card match. I guess we'll see.
An Endless comes out, a hybrid, which, that's fair. I think that's a fair pick to go for at first. I do want to see kind of how these two teams approach the LN maps here, because I do think Peru should have the advantage on them, right? Or at least more of an advantage than anything else.
I mean, Kanoshi does really well on the release. It's just that the rest of his team not quite,
It's really just a matter of the rest of Chile being able to keep up, and I don't know how well the others can. I mean, a big part of why Chile ended up getting knocked down is because of their weakness on LNs. So, I don't know. This match is going to be an interesting ride if given the bans.
The picks, at least, not too out of the ordinary. I mean, you can kind of pick in whatever order you want, as long as it's, it's something you're comfortable with. We won't really know always. Sometimes
also, interestingly, Dazero is not playing right now. He also didn't roll for the Peruvian team.
Oh, he's not playing. Interesting.
I'm curious if he's here.
He's the captain, right?
Yes.
I
have been informed that Dazero is not here. That is a damper on the Peruvian team at that point, I suppose.
Oh yeah, that is going to hurt, I think. He's definitely one of the leads.
Yeah, he's captain for a reason.
Yeah. Just all around pretty well-rounded player.
But we'll have to see how Peru's going to be able to perform without their captain against a team like Chile, and if they're going to be able to, take some advantage out of it.
Maybe they relied on Dazero and two others to take the SP pick, and that's why they banned it. Since that
potentially. But given that situation, I think Endless is a perfect pick. This is a very easy map to drop combo on. It's very hard to stay consistent on overall. And the ending LNs are very tricky, which I think this is just a big try to attack Chile in whatever weakness they can find.
Hopefully we'll get into it now.
Looks like we're good.
Yeah, we're seeing a bunch of misses on screen. Very cool. Okay, I don't think that's a real miss.
Yeah, I don't think it is either. We'll see the combo reset more than likely in a couple seconds. Yeah, there it goes. No combo breaks that early. Not in the easy part of this map.
Yeah. It's gonna happen though.
Well, maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. Although in this kind of map, I would expect misses to come out.
Yeah,
I'd be more surprised to see a 6-way full combo than any less than one miss.
Yeah, it's just both really long at 3 minutes 30 seconds, and it doesn't let up either, and the ending is just so brutal.
Yeah, accuracy's favoring Chile right now in this more tech mini-jack oriented section. Partially a big boost given by that 99.93% accuracy, but with Kamiko at 99.26, it's not helping the Peruvian case to try and get that lead in their favor.
Yeah, plus he just missed.
Two missed. No, maybe just the one. I think.
Wait, I didn't know Stupid Man was from Chile.
Funny. But that actually does look like a real miss from Stupid CL. So that was a traded miss, so it's not going to be too detrimental to Peru, but that score lead is pretty big. Though Stupid CL with another miss, right as he was about to get to that 400 combo. Not going to look too good, but Kamiko trading it right back again.
Yeah, it seems like some of the third players on both teams actually are not very comfortable with this density. And I suppose Chile could use that to their advantage.
Yeah, Kamiko did find another miss there. So this lead is actually huge now. It's about 30,000 points, and we're getting into the more difficult LN section. Kasumi finding a drop on them.
Yeah, this section is surprisingly difficult.
Yeah, it's hard to coordinate. Jukes being the only full combo left on the side of Peru, matched with 2 on the other side on Urusai and Kanochi 3.
Oh, Kanochi! Actually, those of them.
Jukes also missed. There's no full combos on Peru. Urusai, the only full combo on this map left.
Nice, I predicted it. Or maybe I cursed it. Either way.
Yeah, like I said, it's very hard to stay consistent, especially with keeping combo on this map. Lots of places where you can choke, lots of places where single misreads can lead to misses. And we're getting into the long notes.
Yeah, this section.
I think Chile just has too big of a lead to let this go here. Even if they were to, choke out their last full combo, a full team drop I don't think would even be enough.
Yeah, plus, the accuracy of Kaneko is so far behind the rest that there's very little turning back now.
Yeah, and there it goes. Urusai gonna hold on to that full combo for Chile. I think actually Kanochi 3 might have the highest score still though because of their accuracy.
And Kanochi as usual providing
that ratio, that's gross.
Stupidly good accuracy, disgusting. But also
9.86 with a miss is crazy.
I don't know how they managed to miss so cleanly.
But that's it for pick number 1, and Urusai left the lobby. They go with LFO. I think they're just taking advantage of Dazuro not being there, so taking advantage of that long note weakness that snuck up on Peru without their captain.
Yeah, we did. I think Kamiko dropped a lot on the long note section.
There was quite a bit of accuracy issue from Kamiko. I think a couple of combo breaks. They dropped to mid 98 in that ending section, which is not looking too good for Peru.
Yeah, now they're pretty much relying on Kanochi or Miyako to carry this one, since it's all about the density in noodles, and I think that is his better skill when it comes to long notes. I'm not sure if you would agree.
This is the easiest, I think, of the long note picks in terms of long note ability. But the density of it cannot be undermined. Reading this is going to be a huge issue for some people, and especially with how much denser this is than anything else in the pool.
It's a pretty choke-ish map. It's not terribly you will miss here. It's
it's very recoverable off of misses. I don't think you don't rush. You don't get a lot of combo or column locks on a map like this. So you'll choke in single areas and you'll come back, and then there's the two rolls throughout, which can be a little bit tough for some players, but really shouldn't be game breakers as in comparison to the really dense LN sections.
Yeah, just rolls this BPM not really tricky.
This intersection not treating Fast CL super well. Rin doing a little bit better, but still both of them below all 3 members of Peru. Kanochi 3, really the bastion of accuracy, keeping Chile in this right now.
Actually flickering right now. Oh no! Juice! What is happening?
Oh, that density section really hurt the accuracies on the side of Peru too. Kamiko down to 99.14%, and Kasumi dropping to 99.6%, from 99.75%. So that's a big accuracy deficit that was taken from that density section, and the same thing might end up happening in this second half, which gets denser.
Indeed it does. It's going to get a lot more intense. And we'll see if Kanochi can keep up, as well as the rest of Chile team, as well as Peru team. Lots of players like Kamiko and Juice seem to struggle a bit on just keeping their accuracy. They seem to hit really late, and hitting themselves at 50 actually, which is going to combo break them.
Well, the first one wasn't a combo break. That was a real combo break right there. Kamiko staying afloat. 5 full combos on the board. The only one with a miss right now is Juice, and that is giving a huge lead to Chile right now. No one's messing up the roll either, and this density, this dense section should not have any issues for the Chilean players. And the last 2 full combos on Peru, both dropping at the end.
Dropping that's a slaughter. That's like almost 80,000 points difference. That's enormous. And then you have someone like Miyake just casually 996ing this. Okay.
Yeah, Kanouchi flexing the muscles. But Peru's in a bit of a pickle right now. They got a hybrid and an LN pick out of the way, both of which led to about 80,000 point leads for Chile. It's going to be hard to think about what they even can play against this team.
Yeah, it's going to be rough. They could try go for something like Marissa, but I'm not sure how well they've practiced on that. So that might also
already having banned Massacre. SV's might not be the right move for Peru.
With how both they lack in physicality, especially like the third player, and as well as long-lived ability overall, there's really not a lot of options left on the table. You could potentially go for Shun or Hazama and hope that Chile shit misses. Yes, regular misses.
Yeah, it's a very awkward situation, to say the least.
Yeah, I'd describe that well with the word awkward.
Hard to really make a decision, and they do go for Shunozama or Rain Shower. So they are I think they're just picking maps to hope for chokes from Chile's side. They're just hoping their physicality is enough to bring their accuracy to the point where they can actually take a lead off of it.
Yeah. And it's going to be Shun or Hazama. Also known as Rain Shower. It's a pretty epic map, if I say so myself. In my humble opinion.
I think this is a pretty fair pick overall, because I do think that physically it's the easiest of the charts, and I think a lot of people have been saying that about this. Despite how hard it is to get good accuracy on, physically it's not terrible to play.
Yeah.
So it should be in the right position for Peru to potentially take an advantage out of combo drops on Chile's side.
That was kind of my thought process behind them having the option of picking Shun Hazama. Since it is physically easier, but also very chokeable. Therefore, it's kind of a wild card.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I think it's fair to say we'll probably see one of Chile's members demolish this in terms of accuracy, potentially 2 with Urusai. And Wrist definitely is not one to scoff at when it comes to keeping combo and accuracy on maps like this. It's really just a test on how well Peru's going to be able to keep up and potentially see how Chile is able to keep up their combo.
Alright. It's just the beginning that's fairly easy to play, which won't tell us a lot about how the entire map is going to turn out.
Yeah, Juice did have some issues with getting good accuracy on those streams at the beginning, but seems to be recovering. Wrist with an early drop, though.
Yeah, this might swing it early on into Peru's favor.
Yeah, this is definitely the kind of thing that Peru is looking for. Those misses going to be a big deal for them, who aren't as capable of keeping up with the accuracy as Chile. And Risk with another miss, but that's traded immediately back by Kasumi. So it's still just one miss advantage for Peru, and that accuracy is still giving Chile a good chance to keep it up.
And meanwhile, Miyake just 99.94. Huh?
Yeah.
Just casual Kanuchi things.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like that.
Back into it. We're about to hit the second half, which means this first section's over. And arguably the more chokeable second half coming up with the complicated mini jack patterns throughout on top of the bursts.
And the bursts being really tricky to time as well.
Yeah, not too big of a lead for Chile going into this ending, so misses are extremely important to avoid for them if they want to take this point.
I'm willing to bet that...
Oh, they missed the same note again! Kasumi and
like...
Wrist are mirroring each other, but Kasumi finds another drop.
Yeah, they're connected. Like, mentally connected. It seems like Wrist is suffering a bit on the accuracy department. But, yeah, there's more misses by Meow.
Yeah, and it's not looking too good for Peru anymore. Another trade back between Kasumi and Riz might just seal the deal here. That red bar is getting a lot larger coming into the last few notes and finishing off another miss from Kasumi.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
There goes a second break point in favor of Chile, 997.7 thousand from Kanochi.
And the
Urusai also doing very well at 993. Both of those two well above the rest of the lobby here.
Yeah, they're well above and beyond. Pretty insane score, all things considered.
Kasumi's accuracy, notably, was also very good. Only 200s, but those 5 misses actually might have just done in the Peruvian team on that pick.
Yeah, without those, that could have been definitely.
Yes, we get to CSV. They pick Marissa.
Wow, Marissa.
Let's go.
And considering that Peru banned the other SV map, maybe they're thinking that they didn't practice or that they don't have the players for it.
Yeah, or they're just like not confident. Like that's kind of the thing. Is if a team is banning SVs, it's very likely that they're not super confident in their ability to perform it consistently. And you know, Massacre is not terribly difficult to learn overall, but you know, even banning any kind of SV at this stage should be a sign to Chile that they are not comfortable playing it.
Yeah, pretty much it. And this map really likes messing with people's accuracy, as I've talked about.
Very easy to drop accuracy, especially on those two really complicated bursts with the rolls and the split jump trills thrown in the middle of them. Plus, there's one note that I think is going to throw quite a few people off in the chorus, where there's a small gap in the 1/4.
And there's also the weird, this weird column 2 and 3 trill hidden amongst a stream.
Yeah, there's a lot of really weird transitions throughout this map that can be very hard to keep consistent accuracy on.
Yeah.
Oh, and it looks like Juice was not supposed. Juice may not have been the one who was supposed to play this, given that intro.
They called the wrong guy. They called the wrong guy for the job.
Yeah, a couple misses more coming from Juice here. Still below the 90% at this point. The lowest on Chile being a 98.6, which is lower than the other two players on Peru, but that is just a huge advantage that's being given.
Oh yeah, that's the middle trill I was talking about. On 92, that's not looking good at all, I'm sorry.
Riz finding a few misses, but it's not really going to matter given Juice's accuracy right here. I'm guessing that Dazero was supposed to be the one coming in for the SVs.
Oh, that's a fat miss from both Ursai and Riz. I think. Well, I know it wasn't at the same time. It was slightly off.
Yeah, Wrist was quite a bit before, but regardless, Ursai is starting to have some issues. But again, not as significant issues as we are seeing from the other side. So this is looking like a pretty safe point for Chile right now.
Seems like Kanoshi did practice this pretty well.
Yeah, interestingly, the accuracies of Miao and Kamiko are very solid, both better than the bottom two on Chile. So if Dazero was here and Peru had their normal SV team, this could have potentially been a really interesting pick.
Yeah, that's true. Unfortunately, they don't have an Andre. I do wonder if they knew about Desero's absence beforehand.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe there was an emergency or something going on, but that is going to be a 4th point in the favor of Chile, bringing it 4-0 back to Peru's pick right here.
Yeah, and well, this is potentially the last pick, so they have to make it count.
Yeah, they got to make something happen here. I think potentially a good pick might be Super Anime Groove in this situation. Depending on how good the 3 main players for Peru are at Jax, I should say. Because Super Anime Groove, despite being pretty straightforward in Jax, is not the easiest to keep combo on, even if you are good at them.
Okay, so it seems like they did that they were not going to have the 0 over because the Chilean team also knew. Anyways, not entirely sure on the
Yozakura comes out as the pick from Peru. Sort of seems like a Hail Mary at that point. I mean, I think a lot of these picks have been just trying to get something out of Chile.
Yeah, I'm afraid that the Super Anime Groove would just make them demolished because they have 2 really good short jack players, if I'm not mistaken, on Chile's side.
Well, I think the Rice team for Chile is in general very solid. The top 2 are extremely good with accuracy.
Yeah, like... we'll see how this one goes. This is 162, 1.8 streams. Very fast, as you might have expected. And I think that a lot of players on Chile's team are going to be comfortable on this one, but there's still room for chokes, because it's still very fast. You can very easily slip your finger.
Yeah, that stream in the middle of, the second stream is, it doesn't look that much harder, but the way that its pattern makes it so hard to coordinate properly. Much more so than the first and the last streams. So I think that's where we're going to have to look if we're going to be paying attention to mistakes.
Yeah. That one does seem like pretty tricky patterning. Usually there's like one section with a bit easier, straightforward patterning, then at the second part it just picks up in difficulty. Oh, that's
immediate really drop from Faz CL.
It was just a shock to Faz.
Yeah, that transition did not treat them very well. And Peru have a lead coming out of that first stream, but like I said, the second one is where we're going to have to pay more attention to because of how difficult the patterns are.
Actual 99.99 coming out.
Oh my god! This map of all maps to be holding 99.99. Fastiel with another break.
I mean, from what I've seen of Miyake, it seems to be a the best, like de facto best
Whoa!
when it comes to speed stream accuracy.
A combo break trade. Peru has a pretty significant lead right now. There are 2 misses from Faz CL, and then 1 from each of Stupid CL and Meow. 2 other full on the side of Peru, and the only thing left really is the ending stream, which is longer than the first 2. So stamina can be a case, but Faz CL is really not having the best time with some of these patterns.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. We'll see.
The accuracy does seem to favor Chile, though, overall, and Meow misses. This lead's gonna get really close coming up to the end.
Can this turn over in the end? Oh no!
Oh, Meow misses again! No. And Chile takes the lead off of that. The stamina was too much for Meow to handle.
No,
that lead boosted up to almost 50,000 just off of that ending. And 43 300s from Muka.
That's 10 times better than every other score in this hobby.
Yeah, normal score.
Yeah, that's another score.
Average.
So basic. Okay, so Chile, pretty good opportunity.
Yeah, Chile's pick, 5-0, match point, looking to close it out right now. And Thinking of You comes out, potentially the last map of this match. And Chile's looking to flex on the ratio yet again. The first time they've picked Rice this match, they went from LN to SV, and now they're going for really what I would consider Chile's bread and butter.
Yeah, now if they are picking Rice, you ought to be pretty scared about what they're capable of. But yeah, for now we just wait. Am I reading that right? Did they side trade that? Previous map or whatever?
I don't know.
I know speak Spanish.
I do not speak Spanish either, so we're in a predicament.
True. Okay, looks like they're having a bit of a shit chat. Hope we have some Spanish people who can translate for me. Okay, we're into the potentially last map, at least the 6th pick.
Yep, 6th pick out of a possible 11, but given Chile's performance throughout this match, they might just be able to close it out right here. Looking to bring out the brooms on this pick.
Indeed. They're bringing out the brooms.
Stupid CL with a very early miss right there in this break. That's not what we're looking for. Also, Urusai's not in on this, which is an interesting choice from the side of Chile.
That miss was scuffed. It looked like it was Client, but apparently it's not. The score hasn't recovered.
And Stupid CL with another miss there.
This
is the same situation we had at the beginning of Yogazakura, where Chile started off with some early misses from one of their players, and Peru was able to take a pretty good lead. We're going to have to really see if that stamina factor comes into play with respect to Meow like it did in Yogazakura, but this is a lot more straightforward than Yogazakura is to play.
Yeah.
So I think the chances of that are less, but then again, the accuracy on Chile's side might be enough to bring back that score lead. Because it's already shrinking just a little bit now that Stupid CL's back up to the 400 combo mark. Not to mention this does get a little bit denser towards the end.
Yeah, so far Peru is holding a freeway FC. We're halfway through, not much map left to go. And yeah, the patterns aren't.
And there's a miss from Meow right there. Coming into the last stretch of jumps, or the last major stretch of jump stream anyways. I did mention this in the match earlier, another miss from Meow, but there is a 1-4 trill that's pretty hard to get because of the hands between everything.
Yeah, there's tons of very odd trill shenanigans going on in this map.
No one messes it up though, and Meow is continuing to find combo breaks, and now with Juice adding on to it, two full combos from Chile is just going to close this out.
Seems like Peru just runs out of juice generally, while the Chile just trucks along like it's nothing.
Yeah, Stupid Seal with another miss, but that's not really going to matter anymore because the main meat of the chart is over. There's one small stream at the end, but nothing that should determine anything.
Yeah, it's just a minor stream. And 19.
Yeah, I mean, what could we have expected? I mean, it's the most straightforward pick in the pool, other than maybe Chitriel. 26 300s.
Almost a 100 ratio. 1 to 100.
That's like 1 to 85 or something like that. 1 to 85, 1 to 90.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. But yeah, that is going to be the end of that match. Chile takes it 6-0 off of the unfortunate circumstances of Peru for this match, but still a very well fought battle from Peru, doing really well on all of the rice picks that were put out today. And putting up a valiant fight in this losers bracket match. And that does mean that Peru is knocked out of the World Cup. And Chile will move on to play one more match this weekend, I believe, to vie for their spot in the semifinals.
Woo!
Yeah, and they'll be facing Indonesia sometime, likely tomorrow, to face off and get that and see if they're able to make it to that top 12 finish.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting match, I'd say. It's kind of like...
Yeah, Indonesia performed very well earlier today, so I am interested to see how that match ends up going. But just like before, we are finishing this stream off of that match. Only one match for this block, and the next block will be in 5 hours from now to have the United States versus Philippines, and that block is also only 1 hour long, I think. We got lots of 1 hour blocks, but tomorrow's going to be a lot busier.
A lot busier, yeah. If for some reason everyone just gathers straight for Sunday.
Yeah, you got your winners bracket matches and a bunch of the conditional matches happening on Sunday. So
stay tuned.
Yeah, stay tuned for that, and we will be heading off very soon off of that match. Make sure to come back in 5 hours so that you can enjoy the United States versus Philippines. I know I'm going to enjoy that match.
Because you're going to play.
I sure am. But yeah, I don't think I have anything else to say off of that. Do you, Davey?
Yeah, well, all I can say is buy banner. And,
yes, we need the plug. We need the plug.
And good night. I'm going to go crash.
Yep. Buy your banner, support your team, support the tournament, and we will hopefully see you back in 5 hours for United States versus Philippines. See you guys later.
See you guys.
It's a beautiful place.
Ships of an alien source are approaching from the sky. Radio contact has been attempted but cannot be established. Instructions are to prepare for an attack by an unknown enemy.
beasts as far as the eye can see. A plague on the surface, a disgusting swarm in the skies. With a crash of thunder, a new demon appears. Unfurling its rotten wings, it lets out a petrifying scream.
Hello everybody and welcome back once again to the Osumania 4K World Cup 2021, and we're having an amazing match of the winners bracket today. This is the only match of the block, so you better be excited for it. It's going to be a close one. United States versus the Philippines. I myself, Juan Crystal, will be commentating this alongside the one and only Halogen. How are you doing?
I am stoked. This is going to be a fantastic match. Seed number 1 versus seed number 8 in the winners quarterfinals, and they both had a pretty tricky road to get here. Philippines making it by the skin of their teeth in a 6-5 death match against Canada, and United States getting a little bit of a run for their money against France 6-3 in the previous stage. So both of these teams having a little bit of a hard fight to get here, and now they get to contend with each other. And this is going to be a good one because both teams are very well composed, very well rounded, and this is going to be a really good battle of composure.
Absolutely. I was honestly kind of shocked to see France competing so well against the US. I was expecting them to dominate for the most part, but we have seen some details from the United States, some weaknesses perhaps in the earlier stages of the game that I think Philippines could very well abuse, because they come mostly from the long note department, if I'm not mistaken. So the Philippines, being a well-rounded team, very capable on the long note department as well, they might be able to take some points of the United States at the start, and once you get some momentum going, you know, everything can happen. The United States looking very solid first seed, of course, the candidates to win it all, but we have seen surprises. Not upsets yet on the tournament, but very close matches.
Yeah, this tournament just throughout so many matches have just been really, really high energy, very close, and I have no doubt we're going to see that. We're getting through our roles and bans here, and the United States making their first ban, banning out one of the hybrids, which is Endless.
And of course, we're seeing SBs being knocked out of the table here, Massacre being the one. No surprises over there, trying to tackle against their weakness and also the strength of the United States. I'll argue SBs has always been a historically good thing for the United States. Although I'll argue this particular matchup might just be decided by Rice. I think US is just going to go for the Rice picks every single time, and the Philippines will try to score on other things like Sronier and LFO, maybe Somewhere I Belong as well. Eventually we might transition into those uncomfortable Rice picks like Kojaks, or maybe those hybrids that are more into the Rice side, but apparently we're just going straight into the Rice side of the hybrids with Alone Intelligence instead, which I'm completely fine with.
Alone Intelligence coming out of the gates. This is just straight out a hard push right out of the gates. And Alone Intelligence is really difficult. There are some pretty complicated long note and Rice balances right in the dead center of the shot, around 1600 combo or so, that we have seen players break time and time and time again. Very few players have made it through unscathed, and I have a very, very strong feeling that it's going to happen here to at least one of these teams.
Absolutely. As much as we always argue the winners bracket usually have the better teams and they are all super solid, super all-rounder, with maps like this, no matter how good you are, you're always going to struggle with this. This is such a hard map to combo. As much as of consistency god that you might be, you can still find misses. This is that type of map. And I think we might see the United States having the upper hand on this though, but you never know. It's the Philippines pick, so they have probably the confidence to go for something like this early on, and they should probably perform really well as well. So, do you think we might see an accuracy battle here? Do you really think this would be a 6-way FC? Like we're saying, this is a hard map to combo.
No. So here's the thing. Do I think it'll be a 6-way FC? No, I don't. Can it be? Absolutely. Both of these teams have a strong enough Rice and LN foundation across their team that I have no doubt in my mind that every one of these players could do it. But this is where tournament composure means everything, because this is an extremely important match. Winning this match guarantees you to see the finals map pool because it puts you in the top 6. So there's a lot on the line here, and the stakes just continue to increase as we go through the winners bracket.
Definitely. The winner of this as well will be facing the winner of the other match in the quarterfinals on this side, which, if I recall correctly, will be Malaysia and Vietnam. So,
oh my god, it's just,
yeah,
it's getting crazy. If I'm not mistaken, the winners bracket is composed of seeds 1 through 8, correct?
That is correct. That is also because we have not seen a single upset in the entire tournament other than Taiwan against Australia on the round of 16 losers bracket, and that was a C24 versus C25.
That's
So,
about as close as you get.
yeah. So far, C's have been very accurate to describe the winners. In general, matches have been extremely close, even with seeds that have been very far apart to each other. Winners bracket last weekend, we had so many tiebreakers. It was unbelievable. I don't think we have ever seen that many tiebreakers on a winner bracket.
I don't think so either. And I love the dynamic that's just taking over in the World Cups here, because we have these really deep rosters. I've mentioned this before, and these teams are all so good now. Even teams with really far seed disparities can still put up a great fight.
Yeah, you just look at Canada, for example. They're sitting at number 9, and they can easily take down any of the top 8 in the early stages. Like, easily. They took the Philippines to tiebreaker, and they could easily done that same thing to other teams. In fact, I will argue they would have beaten some of the top seeds. So
I can agree with that for sure. We're getting off. Song number 1, Alone Intelligence. Take a quick look at Superman. They're actually running Mirror. Not sure if it's a comfort thing or if there's some sort of poorly developed muscle memory that could be an impedance here. We're going to have to see as the chart starts to get a little bit more difficult.
this is such a hard map to accuracy, and sometimes you focus so much on it that you just end up missing. And I think at this point, if I were playing this, especially because it's the first map, and especially if I was the United States, since it's not my pick, I would just focus on the combo. We can drop a couple 200s every now and then on those odd releases with notes in the middle. Like, you don't have to release at the same time you're hitting another note. I would just focus on the combo there and try to live with it. Hope that Philippines struggles a little bit with their combos themselves, and have a good run, really. Not trying to sharpshoot it all. We'll see if they go for it. So far, Philippines on the lead, but not by much. Again, very close score so far. Only Stupid Man a little bit behind, and now Great Warrior as well when it comes to accuracy.
Well, Swarmzy finding an early break, and again, this is kind of a little bit more on the trivial side of things. Certainly a lot of time for the Philippines to recover, even with that Swarmzy drop. Bonnie trading that miss, so for the most part, generally equalized.
That was a very weird miss, though. It was like a 50 on a long run, and everything else he was able to hold his accuracy all together. So on the long run, that's going to benefit the United States here. And though Swansea is going to hit the combo cap earlier, and that might make the score gap be a little bit closer. But now with the miss from Silo Esca Else, that's going to be a big difference in favor of the United States now. Swansea trading again. That's huge. Swansea not having a comfortable time here with this map. Those mini jacks off.
Yeah, and the United States is going to extend that lead just a little bit, and this is a really good padding for them to have as they come into this next section here, as this section has been very notorious for causing players to break combo, and here come these jacks and LN balances, and just keep an eye on all these combos. Their Grip Warrior finding that drop, only one full combo remaining, Mystery L breaking, and the last FC is going to be gone from the Philippines. Stupid Man just continuing on.
Mirror seems to be paying off after all. This 3-no jacks not being a problem from him at all, and in general the United States being able to combo through it easily. And the Mystery, who was holding the better score on the Philippine side, now completely obliterated by those jacks on the right hand. And that might actually be the reason of Superman's Mirror choice here. There's another tray over there, but it's not going to matter all too much. This lead from US is huge. They're going to be taking this point.
Yeah, as of this point, the map's basically winding down, and the United States have at least 30,000 points into it. There's not going to be much to really take this point away from them. And this match is going to open up with a break point, it looks like, unless something absolutely disastrous happens.
There's no way, man. At this point, there's only a couple thousand points remaining to hit the end of it. And even though the miss from Grip Warrior is going to make this look a little bit closer, the US is just going to take this comfortably after all in the end with this full combo by Stupid Man. 991,000 points for Stupid Man. Insanely good score there. 3 200s. Overall, the US accuracy is mind-blowing. So is the Philippines, really. Don't get it wrong.
This is all across the board. Really competitive scores. The Philippines run into any other team, I think, that we've played so far on this pick, and they're pretty damn close to winning if the misses are gone. These accuracies are superb across the board.
Not only just the perfect accuracy, they had so little amount of 200s. Their ratios were all very similar and very insane too. I don't think we saw a single player, maybe just one above the 400, 300s counts. And that's huge in a map like this, full of mini jacks, full of tricky releases. That's not an easy map to ratio at all.
No, arguably one of the most difficult to execute maps in the pool in my eyes. There's just so much, and it doesn't matter if you're really strong at long notes or really strong at just non-long note oriented patterns. Somewhere that map is going to give you problems.
Apparently, Stupid Man claiming on the chat that has to be his first MVP in 3 years of Mania World Cup, which is ridiculous. A man of his caliber.
And the Rice boys coming out. Here we go. Getting the tech pick. Yeah, we're getting the tech pick in here. Neptune Fung also hitting under Grip Warrior, still staying in. Toph coming in, and Il Richie coming in. This is the A team on Rice Squad, or at least part of the A team. There's 4 players could easily fit as a part of that A team here, but we're coming into the A team on tech as accuracy becomes a little bit more paramount here with the 8.5 OD.
Oh, the 8.5 on this is just so rude.
It makes all the difference. The snaps are not that complicated in a good majority of this map, but that extra 0.5 on the OD forces so much more attention to detail. And there's some polyrhythmic structures in here that force you to really like dial in or just get destroyed in terms of accuracy.
It requires so much composure really to hit these patterns. As you said, they aren't all that tricky overall. Like, yeah, there are some points that are just insanely hard to hit and execute, but with the OD 8.5 and you're aiming for that accuracy, you're tightening your ratio, and that can cause so many problems on patterns like this, which are just so fast in general, so hard to control, that the OD just makes it so much harder. Like, in general, let's say a jump stream map, right? And a jump stream map with OD9 of course gets harder, but because you can tunnel vision through it so much easily, it doesn't get that worse. But on maps like this, even a 0.5 difference of OD makes such a big deal.
Yeah, and the snaps in this, they might be simple to play through, but, you know, again, they mix up quite a bit, especially as we get to the end of the map. The patterns get a lot more slippery, very tough to play through, and accuracy is going to matter. This is a really strong matchup between these two teams. Seeing Swarmzy staying in, Silhoeska, Elze staying, and then we have Jay coming in, and ooh, man, this could go either way. This is just going to be, once again, a measure of composure. We've seen how good these players are on both sides.
Wait, Sirelia went to buy milk? And therefore cannot play this map?
Oh boy.
That's an interesting reason not to be able to play a map in a setting like this when the stakes are so high.
You know, sometimes the adults, the parents don't understand, man.
Yeah, that's just how it is.
That's one of the benefits to being old. What's up?
Yo, let's go. We're moving. Oh god. Now watch Silhoeska also just full combo this and get the best score in the lobby.
Hey, don't tempt her. She's definitely good enough to do it. Ooh, eyes on Il Richie, also running mirror. Yeah, thank you. Grip Warrior, turn the auto off, please. That was a little bit long for 100% there. Swarmzy also opening with some pretty phenomenal ag out of the gate. These bursts are just more of what we're going to see throughout the map. They just get a little bit more layered. And Philippines is going to come into this section with an ever so tiny lead, but whether or not they can hold it remains to be seen.
What is that accuracy from Swarmzy though? Hello? Okay, he's starting to struggle a little bit, but still, that is insane.
And we were talking about Silhoeska Elze there, 99.87, beating out 2 of the US players as we see it flickering in and out of 97 and 98. And the Philippines on the United States pick have the tiniest of leads, but it is flashing back and forth as we hit this next section.
This difference is mostly coming from Jay here, who's holding the lowest accuracy in the lobby, but Swarmzy and Silhoeska holding their own together as much as they possibly can. Even though the US is pulling ahead, it just takes a little bit of a rush, and it just goes and flips towards the other team in an instant, in just a blink of an eye. And a miss, don't even get me started. If a miss happens here, it's just over. Half of the map still remains, but I have to see. The ending is the trickiest of the patterns in this entire set, so we'll see if they can hold all together there.
With how close this map is now, we can look for less than a miss to even be fatal at this point. Even a rush of 200s on account of a misread pattern could be enough to flip it over. United States coming in the last quarter of this with a tiny lead, but we get this harder section here. And misses are much more likely as we start introducing mini jacks in and out of these bursts.
Oh, those bursts are so tricky, but there are no issues for any of the players here. They're all holding their accuracies together. There are no drops. Jay's the only one who's struggling a little bit, but everyone else just holding tight. Swamsy with a little bit of a difficulty as well, but at this point, if they all full combo this... Oh no! They're not doing it though! Swamsy finally missing. But it was looking so close.
That is going to be such a shame to see the results there. I'm pretty sure that was an extremely clean drop, and Swarmzy might have just busted a V1SS with that mister. The United States are going to save their pick and win by around 10,000 points. Flawless play by all of these players there. 2.98 as a team, and that is a three-way
V1SS? What?
Oh my gosh, the United States bringing out the big guns early, saying, have some of this.
What? What is the accuracy from Swamsy as well, by the way? That ratio is insane. But still, the United States is just busted. What is this?
211, 233, 236, V1SS across the board. And that is the kind of consistency you need as a unit to guarantee those points. To get that kind of team score at this level of pool, that is phenomenal.
Wow, I just spooked. I just got spooked. That was crazy. Like I always talk about, you have these monstrous players like Miuka on Chile and Lotus on Brazil, and everywhere really you have all teams really always have like a player that you look out for, and they are like the danger man of the team, and they can get insane scores, probably even more insane than what we saw here. But when you have a team like the US, who just has 3 players in every single map that they can get really, really close to that, you don't even need those carries at all. With a 3-way SS on a map like that, you cannot lose that. I don't think we'll see any team getting any score higher than that. Not even close.
Yeah, that was a hell of a play there. And the Philippines, not to be under, just disregarded, that play was also great by both of them. Every player, again, having that single-digit 200 count, and Swarmzy, of course, with 146 300s, just spiking a very slight drop down. We're seeing Zronier come out by the Philippines. They're looking to push out these really complex rice hybrids there, and this is one that could be very interesting for a number of reasons here. Obviously, this being as mixed of a pick as it is, but something else that's worth noting is this was a qualifier for a very recent, extremely high-level tournament, so there's some information on these players about how well they can do.
Right. I didn't think about that. But you don't really have information about Toph and Stupidman as they were map selectors for that tournament, but still.
Yeah, the information we do have is Silhoeska Elze and the Mystery L, who both participated in Soft 5, so their qualifier scores are out there. And the one concern that you have about something like this is any player who has participated in this tournament, they might have bad habits. Zronier is extremely easy to get mind blocks on. There's just so many places where things can go wrong. And I say this from pure experience.
Yeah, you played it too, right?
Yeah, I played Zronier. I didn't get a desirable run on my first attempt, but it was an FC. The second run just completely fell to the wayside. I got completely trashed.
It happens all the time, man. Like Sages 4 and Soft, they look, most of the time they look like, okay, I can probably handle this, but then you get into the runs and you just suck. You cannot play them. It just happens all the time. I don't get it.
So right before qualifiers in Soft 5, I played this. I played Zronier right before my lobby. I got 993 with 1-200. Yeah, that didn't happen at quals, of course.
Yeah, of course it's not gonna happen. Man. I remember saying, what was it that you made on Soft 1? What was it? That was Summer Beast Battle, I think?
Yep.
God, when I had to play it on the Mania World Cup, I was never hitting a good score on it.
Song number 2 here. Philippines looking to get on the board with Zronier. And again, both teams very capable. This is just going to be a matter of how they're feeling in the moment.
I'm liking the chances of opening pattern here, though. We'll see.
Toph taking a little bit of damage on that opening pattern in terms of accuracy. I don't know if there were any 200s there, but the AC was a little bit lower than everybody else. But here we go to these more rice-oriented patterns here. Keep an eye on some of these long notes. They can get slightly intrusive once in a while. And that score is just flickering back and forth. No hesitation there. No deciders yet.
You can draw a parallel line between every single player and they are all tied. That's insane. Stupidman is the only one who's a little bit behind compared to Silhoeska Els, but everyone else, Swamsy a little bit behind with Grip Warrior and Mystery L just tied with Toph. This is as close as it can get. There might be even like half of a tenth of a percentage of difference between these two teams. So the scores are just gonna flicker throughout this entire thing unless someone misses.
Both teams hitting that LN and Trill inside. All players doing a really good job here. Lowest score in the lobby. Stupid Man's 99.67, which in its own right is a very good score.
And it's still flickering back and forth. It's not stopping. And now into the break, we can tell that the Philippines is a little bit ahead, but ever so slightly. Probably even less than the
That is one of the worst places in this map to pick up mine blocks, and it happens twice, so keep an eye on that again.
Oh, that was so unfortunate right before he gets into the complex section, and he's hitting it all together. But Siluesca trades and Superman as well, dropping.
That trade's going to benefit the Philippines there, as the drop was just before Grip Warrior hit the combo cap. Philippines are going to take this a little bit further away while we wait for that reset.
But it's happening again. Grip Warrior has to be very careful. A miss can still happen from the Philippines, and this can easily turn towards the side of the United States very quickly. There are still a lot of remaining, and this is a very easy section to just column lock. But it's not happening. Seems like the Philippines is in control of this at the end. And the United States is trying their best, but it's not going to be enough. Philippines will take their first point on this hybrid choice after all. It seems like with Swarmzy leading the charge once more, they are taking
points. Mystery L and Swarmzy 1 and 2 200s respectively. Toph finding a 50 and a 100, 5 200s, 4 200s, and 5 200s on the US team. Look at those ratios by Toph and Grip.
Toph ratio is insane. So is Grip. I didn't see Grip's ratio, actually. You just noticed. Oh my god.
Again, all of these players, look at 5, 4, 5, 5, 1, and 2. Every single player on these teams can execute these maps. It's all a matter of being able to execute when it counts, and the Philippines taking that point. Very, very tense, but they needed to get on the board, and they did so.
I have to give credit to the Philippines. I knew they were really good. I wasn't expecting such a great ratio and such a great performance overall. Like, I was thinking the Philippines had a chance due to the lack of consistency the United States showed on previous stages. But right now, Philippines just outplayed the US on that map, I think, completely. Like, 200 count, they were better. Misses, they were better. The ratio was very tied, but I still think the Philippines just outright decided that. There were no chokes that made it think otherwise. It was just the Philippines all the time.
We're seeing the United States going with Thinking of You. This is the speed jump stream map of the pick there. Running constant 250 BPM. Again, accuracy a little bit important as we see yet another OD 8.5 pick. And we're seeing that team again, Grip, Richie, and Toph. I don't know if we're going to see any switches on the Philippines here. If anyone's going to be getting moved, it's probably going to be Siluesca Elze, but I don't know if Sorelia is available again.
He would be very well needed, I think. Although Siluesca got the best score of the team on the previous run, on the previous Rice pick. So there's that. Swarmzy had the better ratio, he just had a miss, but Siluesca got the FC anyway. And for this map in particular, even though I like this pick from the US, I think I like better Cheat Wheel instead of this. I think this is in a point that we could see Toph potentially missing. I might be wrong, but I think this is like on the edge from Toph capabilities, such as tunnel visioning and destroying without any sort of difficulty. We'll have to see.
Waiting for the things to get started. Okay, good. We have it going here. So I happen to know Toph's score on this, and it is pretty freaking good.
Okay.
It's better. It's better than mine. We'll put it that way. I would expect most people would expect me to be pretty good on a map like this, but Toph's is better than mine. So it's just a matter of whether or not he can piece it together. This squad is going to be insane.
I hope he's consistent on it, because I really want to see him doing really well on this. If he has that good of a score, he's struggling a little bit on this intro, but it's not really that matters all that much.
Definitely want to keep an eye on Swarmzy as well, as once this gets moving, Swarmzy is so physically capable that this jump stream could just be act bait.
Yep, completely.
Off to the next section here, United States with a very small lead, but the jump streams are going to kick off at a slightly different jump interval, and we're going to see if the accuracies stay held together after we get through this little basic 1/4 jump stream. Alright, and here we go. A little bit of a density change.
This is so close. Philippines is actually on the lead.
Yeah, on account of Swarmzy having a 99.96, and again, this is what I was talking about there. This is so physically trivial for Swarmzy that he can focus so hard on getting accuracy here, and that's going to be to the Philippines' benefit.
Oh boy. It's literally just Swarmzy here, because Mr. Lee and Siluesca are tying Il Richie and Gripper Warrior a little bit behind though, but the difference that Swarmzy is making over Toph, it's making this flicker so heavily. At this point, I think there's accuracy are like tied completely, but
I think
Gripper
this is
starting
like
to pull ahead.
0.905 to like 0.91 something average between the teams here, and this is just neck and neck.
This is so insanely close. Of course, Miz is gonna decide this, but we're talking regular 300s of difference here. Like, if you rush one of the streams, you don't even need to hit a 200 here. It will still make enough of a difference for the other team to take over. And right now, it's the United States who's holding that difference, because the Mystery L and Siluesca stamina is starting to drain. You can see this hit concentration getting a little bit spread for both of them. Swarmzy is still destroying the Chow, but himself alone won't be able to carry this. The difference is not small enough for that to be the difference maker.
Get to the end of this stream here, the United States team looking to win the battle of attrition. They just got one more stream to go, and they carry a very small lead, but that is not going to be huge. Even a rush of 200s could end it here. The United States needs to hold strong just for this last little stream blip, and they will take this point. Keep in mind, this is their pick, so they need to hold this.
I think they should be fine at this point. There isn't much left. Those are the easier streams of the map, and into this ending here, I don't think we're going to see a miss. There's no way we see a miss here, so this will be the United States taking the point. And what are those scores again? Almost only 10,000 off the 3 million. Wow. And the same for the Philippines. What is that score, Swarmzy?
Swarmzy with an 88,300 V1SS, close to 30-to-1 ratio there. Siluesca Elze with a single 200. Same with Mystery L, and a 3-way double S once more by the United States.
That's insane. That's 2 Rise maps in a row. They score a 3-way B1SS. That's just not fair, man. Let the other teams compete.
996, 997. But let's not forget Swarmzy with a 998, and that is absolute insanity, bringing out the accuracy as much as possible.
998, 994, and 994 were the scores of the Philippines. Any other team will not be able to match that.
And for anybody who's watching this still in the tournament, Philippines is seed number 8. And if this match continues to go the route that it does, you're going to see Philippines in the losers bracket, and they are going to be bloodthirsty sharks with the way they are playing right now.
Do you want to know who they will be facing if they happen to lose? Well, whoever loses this match.
Who is it?
It will be the winner between Singapore and Thailand. That's seed number 10 and seed 15. So that will be fun. They happen to move even farther up, then they will be facing either Malaysia or Vietnam. So,
Yeah,
well, they could also face
the point where
Chile or Indonesia.
We're getting to the point where
any match is just insane.
Any match is insane because, again, just the overall skill in the players who are participating in the Cup this year, and the overall increase in difficulty in the map has just made matches so much more intense.
Whoa, Philippines going for Rice? Okay.
Going with Yozakura here, and this is not as much of a Hail Mary pick as I think it is. I know Swarmzy's obviously going to be coming back in here, and Mystery, of course, staying. We're seeing Bani Yani come back in here. I do like this pick from the Philippines. I think it's a little bit of a curveball, but not a crazy one. I could expect this being in their roundhouse, their repertoire.
I like this because it's kind of forces the United States to pitch it real after this, right? Unless they want to go for the SV route, which they could. And I think the Philippines can take this. As you said, Swarmzy's just going to destroy this chart. I mean, I'm sorry if you don't, but Swarmzy is just going to destroy this chart. And the Mystery L has been showing to be playing extremely solid today. And Siluesca, if he can be replaced with someone else that is more consistent, maybe Jay here.
Yep, Jay coming over.
Super solid roster for this.
Yeah, Jay coming in to take her out, and that's really important because it looks like we've got a different unit, which is going to probably prove to be more optimized here. And again, all of these players, I have to reiterate this, all these players are more than capable of doing it. It's whether or not they can just get through without missing in this particular moment right now. We've seen Swarmzy miss in this match already. Swarmzy obviously very capable of doing this. Swarmzy is absolutely ridiculous when it comes to anything even remotely physical. but it comes to this moment right now, and we're going to get the MP start signal. Song number 5 going to be Philippines going with the 324 BPM stream pick. And gosh, to think that 324 BPM streamings in quarterfinals is so
Yeah,
crazy.
I was about to say, is Swampsy the most physically capable player of the entire tournament right now? Because I feel he might be.
You could make a couple of arguments for a few others who are very close to it. I think Il Richie's actually one of those.
True.
But Swarmzy's definitely way up there on a physical capability, no doubt about it.
Imagine if Boji was playing this match.
Oh my gosh, Boji on the Philippines.
That would be such a different story, I think. It was still very close. But anyways, we're going straight into Joe Sakura here. And at the moment, it seems that the US is on the lead, but mostly off the back of Jay struggling a little bit on this intro ratio-wise, and Bani Yanni just pulling ahead of a bit. Although Swampsy and Lil Richie and Toph, in fact, are actually holding really close together, Mr. Yell as well. So this is literally just the top row who is battling against each other. Everyone else is very tied.
Keep an eye on these stream patterns. You do see a couple of little implicit mini jacks in here, which are easy to choke up on if you're not careful.
Absolutely. Those are the ones that you see every time in this kind of stream maps. They're very sudden, they're very hidden as well. You sometimes do not spot them, and it can easily lead to misses or even bad judgments in general. You might not miss them, but 100, maybe 50, those are super common.
We get into this chorus here. 3 players. Oh, sorry, Toph no longer there, but almost 3 players at 99.9. Scratch that, he's there now. And that is absurd, but we have one more stream section to go, and these stream patterns are more abrasive than the previous section. So here we go. It's going to all come down to this.
Oh, Jay, no!
Jay finding the early drop there. All United States players holding solid. Watch the patterns here.
Are we going to see a 3-way V1SS again? Please don't tell me this is the case. No, US, no. Stop it. Do not do it. Mercy. Have mercy, United States. I think Top got a 200 over there. I might be wrong.
298.5, and that is...
No! They did it again! No! I'm done. I'm leaving this place. This is not fair.
134, 189, 178. 3 V1SSs once more for the United States team. Philippines, 1 V1SS, 114 by Swarmsy. That ratio is inhuman. 2 200s by both Jay and the Mystery L, but Jay finding that combo break wouldn't have made much of a difference anyway. But again, just the ability of these players to perform with such pristine accuracy in this kind of situation is phenomenal.
I mean, I want to say the US is popping off, but they might just be their normal scores. That's the worst part.
And SB is coming out from the United States here, picking Marissa stole the precious thing. I am not reading the transliteration.
Marisa wa taihen no mono wo nusunde ikimashita.
Thank you for doing it, because I wasn't going to.
Let's go. Well, I remember, when was it? Was it the Hallelujah sign?
Yeah. Nope. Once and never again.
Never again.
The thing that scares me about this match is I feel very confident in saying if the Philippines were up against just about any other team, they'd be the one ahead right now. They are playing so well, and the United States is just playing out of their minds right now with consistency.
Honestly, I think, I was saying, the US might be popping off, but I think the Philippines is the team that is popping up right now. I think they're playing way above their capabilities at the moment, and it's still not enough. Like, that score on the previous map we just saw, only 4 200s across the entire team. Like, can you imagine any other teams really hitting that consistently? Like, I don't think so. This is seed number 8 again. This isn't even like top 4 seeds. And I think the Philippines would just beat about any team that is on the top 8 other than the United States on this. Maybe Brazil and the UK will pose a fight as well, but everybody else, I think they just win it. Every single Rise map we have seen, they will have won it. Maybe not the first one, the Techie map, but everything else they will have it.
We're seeing Sorelia come back here. Glad to see that they're actually available for the match. Whatever pulled them away, they're actually around here. But we're getting into the SV pick, song number 6 out of a possible 11 here. United States trying to secure match point on this really wonky SV map.
Imagine if the Philippines just takes this. Wouldn't that be a mind blow? I don't think it would be the case, but you never know.
Yeah, anything can happen. Again, all of these players just super good at what they do. Ooh, Il Richie finding a really nasty accuracy drop on that burst, and the Philippines are going to take a slight lead.
This map is so cute, I love it.
I was very confused when I watched this map. I was like, why is my client lagging? And then, and then I understood. I was like, wait a minute.
I forgot to unlock the FPSs. What up?
Right now, we see the Philippines having a very small lead. But Il Richie finding the drop there, not having a good time on those 1/8 snap bursts. And the Philippines are going to take a big lead. Silhuesca dropping a little bit cleaner on the drop there. Il Richie's down to 98.4. And the United States are going to have a little bit of trouble rebounding from that, as Silhuesca Elze's act isn't as bad, but Sorelia having some issues as well.
Oh, that was a huge drop for Sorelia. They're on the lead now. Oh, but they misses again!
Il Richie not doing very well on this particular pick. And the Philippines are going to take the lead once more.
Scroll speed? Oh, that's a huge break by the Philippines! Silhuesca just dropped completely! Oh, they had it! They're not having it anymore now.
Oh, and what looked to be a big lead for the Philippines have just swung very wildly for the United States. And from the jaws of defeat, the United States now have a 30,000 point lead with almost no song left.
Wow, I'm holding my head right now because, wow, that lead just flipped so quickly. I didn't even notice. It was in the blink of an eye. Oh, the jacks are just so insane. Those jacks are just not fair. There is a lot of breaks over there. It's not gonna matter. US will be taking this. Wow, that score from Mystery L is... Wow. It's really, really solid.
Toph and Mystery L, really impressive ratios and counts. Their Stupid Man also getting a good 200 count there. 300 count also pretty good. 3 200s by both of them. Mystery L, the king MVP of this lobby, holding the crown, 992.6. And that's got to be some of the most violent score switches I've ever seen.
Yeah, definitely.
It's like 1 point, we're seeing the Philippines leading by 40,000 or so, and then it just goes right back to the United States. And United States managing to keep that pick intact. That was their pick, and they do not break it. So they are sitting at match point. Philippines have a huge huge wall to climb.
I do wonder what will be the best pick here for Philippines. Because LS had not been touched at all, and that shocks a lot of people. I don't think we have ever seen a match with no LM picks picked at all. This might be the first time if they go for something like super anime groove here. I don't think they should go for it, but maybe they just want to for whatever reason.
Yeah, I don't know about super anime groove here. If we're going to go long notes, I mean, you got to bring out that really heavy release timing if they've got the squad to do it. Somewhere I Belong seems like a good pick here.
I think LFO should be. Yeah, there it is. I was thinking Somewhere Below works, but I think overall it's harder to sharpshoot for the Philippines, and they really need to go for something they can sharpshoot, and the United States just needs to choke on it. And something like this makes the most sense, I think, in my head. This is in my opinion, the easier map to combo if you have the capabilities, the long capabilities to play around this level. Well, actually, no, I'm wrong. The other release pick is easier to combo, but it's so much harder to accuracy.
Here's the thing about this particular pick, too. If this pick is picked out of pure comfort for the Philippines, it's also a very targeted pick because LFO has some extremely tight patterns where if you even blink at the wrong moment, you will column lock and lose about 50,000 points in the blink of an eye. And that is a very scary notion for both teams there. If a column lock happens, that song is gone, most likely, unless it gets balanced on both sides.
Wait, what is this? No, never mind. I thought the background was wrong for some reason, but that's the actual background of the song, right?
Yeah, this is...
I'm just getting confused with another... Yeah.
Yeah, Kamikaze also having a map for LFO, also a pretty fun map I'd like to add as well. I think I like both versions of LFO for different reasons.
Yeah.
Just being a very pure LN density pick, I just enjoy this a lot.
I think Mystery Eyes also has another one. I think it was called Mystery Eyes, right? It's ranked as well.
Ah.
There's a lot of versions of this map, of this song rather, not this map.
Oh my goodness.
Waiting for the referee to give the call here, and we should be good to go. United States on match point right now. If they win this, they advance to the semifinals winners bracket. They secure themselves a spot on the finals. But the Philippines will not make it easy. They will fight until the end of time if they have to.
Yep.
While they still have the chance.
The very thankful thing we have is that both of these teams will stay in the tournament.
Yeah, that's true. And that's important, really. I think the US and Philippines are two teams that really have a lot going for them in later stages as well. And it would be a shame if any of these two teams get knocked down early on. And so that is starting with a bit of a heavy start here. The miss in the early intro is something that is pretty unexpected from him, in fact.
Good to miss early here, as the miss happens 140 or so before the combo cap there, so that miss not going to be quite as impactful as a miss coming now. Philippines taking a pretty sizable lead at the moment on account of that drop, but Toph is going to bring that accuracy back. And Jay's accuracy falling to the wayside there, as even though Toph has the miss, United States has taken the lead once more.
Yep, this accuracy by Jay and Cirelli out a little bit too low compared to the United States here, and that is what's causing this difference. The miss was early enough, so it doesn't really hurt the combo cap all that much. Like, Toph is only 100 combo behind, so it's not a full reset. And that's what's keeping the United States afloat on this map in particular. But still, the remaining portion of this map is very tricky. Arguably the hardest part is coming just now, but Toph misses right on the burst before the transition.
That lead's going to shift right back over to the Philippines as Toph tries to bring that back, but the accuracy by Toph, that miss was really clean, and Toph, despite the miss, is keeping it alive, 99.8% at climbing the United States, unaffected by that miss.
Toph is holding almost the best accuracy of the entire lobby, bar SinioSK
misses.
With two misses.
We're in the last section of this map here, one more nasty burst before we transition. And Toph, even with the two misses, has the best accuracy next to SinioSK there. Top two, and still climbing. United States with a 15,000 point lead. And that's it. Two misses, and the team score still 2.97. And you, 94?
Oh, wow. Wow. Whoa. Toph, buddy.
What
buddy,
in the absolute hell is that
Let's
score?
talk a little bit. What is that ratio? That's illegal.
What? Oh my god. 1-200 by Neptune. 2-200 by Stupid Man. SinioSK with the V1SS. Also worth noting there. Everybody getting the FC there. Jay being the lowest FC. Still a 982. That score is really, really good. My god. 94. Though. I can't even imagine.
My god. Wow. I'm speechless. I've never seen anything like that. That ratio is unbelievable. And the three misses, that's so unfortunate though. Like, imagine he didn't have those misses. Those were on easy sections as well. They were like on rise transitions and in the intro.
I'm just completely dumbfounded at that score.
Yeah,
I can't even. I did not ever expect to see a double-digit ACK on that. That is.
Remember what we were saying, or what I was saying specifically, that a team doesn't really need like their one carry as long as the whole team can just hold it around together. Well, I mean, Toph doesn't care. He has both.
Oh my gosh! But with that, the United States is going to win this match 6-1. I can't even believe the result is 6-1 because the Philippines played so much better than a 6-1 result would have you show. Philippines going down to the losers bracket, and everyone down there beware, because the Philippines are only going to get more dangerous as these pools get harder. But in the meantime, United States securing themselves top 6 as they await the winner of the Malaysia and Vietnam match in the winners bracket.
I cannot wait for that match. I'm really excited to see Malaysia, Vietnam, and obviously the winner of that against the United States. And in general, just look at that winners bracket. It's just so stacked. UK, Korea, Brazil, China, Malaysia, Vietnam. All 3 matches are insane. And I'm only seeing one match on the losers bracket. I'm really excited to see it. Indonesia against Chile. But they're all those, and they're also super hype. Like, the reminder that what's left of this tournament is only hype. There's no match you can argue that is not going to be close.
Yeah, we can see the match lineup here. And There is no sweeps remaining in this damn tournament. I will stake that claim now. There's no way. I can't see it. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong here, but look at these matchups. They're all so good.
I don't know where to start. If I had to pick what would be the closest match between all of this 7, I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't know what's the most one-sided one either.
Yeah, all of the remaining teams here, these matchups are going to be absolutely ridiculous. There's so much good action coming, and it starts 5 hours from now with Malaysia and Vietnam. That is going to be freaking insane.
Seed number 4 versus seed number 5. That's like the first time we actually see a clash of top seeded teams that are so close to seed-wise to each other. Because US-Philippines, although we saw an insanely close match, more so than the score suggests, they were 1-8. Now we're seeing 4-5, we're going to be seeing 3-6. So watch out for those matches. We all expect Malaysia to be the team that has the upper hand against Vietnam because of how well versed they are on the long notes. But Vietnam is one of those teams that is such a big wild card, such a big surprise to even see them here. A team that was always considered an unseed, a team that was never considered to be a threat as big as they are now. And they are here. They are making a run, arguably to even be like one of the best teams in the entire tournament.
I'm so excited to just see this all unfold.
So am I, but unfortunately we'll have to wait, as you said, 5 more hours from now. I'll have to check the bot, unfortunately. I don't think I'm going to be awake at 5 a.m. to see it, although I'll try my best. But I hope you all do. If you are around chat, if it is not a very bad time like it is for me, you'd better be there for watching, because it's going to be very insane. And if not, check the bot, go to the Ozu store, buy yourself a banner as well to support your favorite team. There's only a few remaining. We have already seen eliminations in both round of 16 and quarterfinals already, so I believe we have seen about 12 teams being eliminated now. You don't have many more to pick from, and remember, if you happen to pick the winner, your banner will stay for a little bit longer into your profile. They look really good though. You should check them out.
Yeah, definitely support the banner of the teams you want to support. Helps, build the prize pool, and just good, goes to show some support for the game itself.
I cannot promise to see a score as insane as Stoke, but if there's one man who can get close, it's Chiwi from Malaysia, so you better be there to watch if that's the case. But until then, I think we're good to sign off, right? Hey Jay, anything else to say?
I am good. Come back at 8 UTC for Malaysia versus Vietnam.
Thank you all for watching. Have a nice evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is, and stay tuned for 8 UTC. Bye-bye.
Hello. Welcome back to Oceania World 4K World Cup 2021 quarterfinal stage. A little bit of an odd time for most people, but not a very weird time for the people watching right now, mostly Malaysians and Vietnam. Hello, good afternoon to you guys. I am Shoegazer, and with me is commentator Raviel. Say hello.
Hello. We got a very tasty Southeast Asian clash here. Seed 4 versus Seed 5.
Yeah, it's a really interesting match for sure. Malaysia versus Vietnam. Vietnam, again, like a team that not many people have expected to go the distance, completely shocking everyone to qualifiers. And Malaysia, a huge fan favorite and a sleeper top 4 contender according to many people. I can't wait to see this match.
Yeah, we've seen some very exciting scores from last weekend, especially some top 3 across a lot of the maps. Like, I remember one of the maps, they got top 2 on Shakushin. Malaysia has first on Shakushin, Vietnam has second on Shakushin.
Yeah,
it's just wow.
Vietnam has been exceptional when it comes to hybrids, which is something that I believe Malaysia usually capitalizes compared to other countries. But their team seems to fall off a little bit when it comes to hybrids, at least when it comes to this round. So I'm very curious to see like what direction Malaysia will go through this round. And as you can see in the bracket right here, the United States beating the Philippines 6-1. Very, very close match actually. So despite the score, so give that a look. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, so the winner of this match will have to face the United States.
And looks like roles have already concluded and the bans have already happened. Malaysia banning Yosakura and Vietnam banning Somewhere I Belong. Vietnam has been banning long release maps for like the entire tournament. It's really funny.
Yeah, and they are opening up with Rain Shower.
Oh, yeah. I do think that Rain Shower is a completely fine pick. Like, it's one of the easier maps in the pool. It's hard to ratio, but like this seems to be a very popular pick among most players, which I think
it is
interesting. Alright, looks like what? I don't get the meme about Unravel.
I don't get it either, don't worry.
Yeah, it's okay. In any case, looks like Vietnam's getting their third player here, and Malaysia with their Rice team, Leon, Chiwi, and 2800 here. Pretty solid team. Chiwi's keyboard is they still need like a stronger, it still has like the janky keyboard, so expect misses maybe.
Yeah, for Vietnam, Asrieli, Loveliel, and Lottery. Oh, actually, Wada Akisa swapping in for Leon. Oh, also Lottery swapping out. It's gonna give it some time as they are preparing the rosters.
Alright, Lottery's being swapped out with Tridoan Gaming, I believe. That's usually the Rice team.
Yeah.
Lovely L was one of the more interesting ones because, like, I didn't really. I usually see Lovely L when it comes to hybrids, so maybe like Lottery isn't too comfortable with this pick. This is pretty mind blockable, and there's a lot of tricky parts in this map. Very tricky. Despite this being one of the easier Rice picks in the pool, if not the easiest. But we'll see. This is a risky pick at any. This is a combo match. Like, if you see someone breaking, you might not see them get the point in that round. And root for a favorite team, whether it be Vietnam or Malaysia.
This was one of the hardest matches to predict in Pick'ems for me.
This is one of the easier ones for me, actually, but we'll see. Like, Vietnam is amazing, but I think Malaysia is just too good, but that's partisan. Let's see, here we go. Actually, Watara Kisa is their third player, and that's an interesting one because as you can see right here, Watara Kisa's act is very low, rushing a lot of the slower streams here.
Watara Kisa is huge accuracy loss.
Yeah, Watara Kisa is more well known for like sustaining combo more than anything, so Malaysia is banking on Chiwi and 2800 having much stronger accuracies. As you can see right here, 2800's attack is very strong. Chiwi's alright, 99.86, comparable to Lovely L, but not comparable to Tridoan. So the banking of Vietnam just breaking here. And so far they're doing pretty solid. This is one of the easier parts of the map. This is hard to ratio, but there's still a lot of choke points here.
Yeah, a lot of these players now dropping slight accuracy, no one at 99.9 now. But Watara Kisa doing the difference.
Watara Kisa is holding on though, like his accuracy has more or less been this constant 99.3, so he's doing pretty well. He's hitting very late though.
Yeah, it will be a concern I think.
Yeah.
Let's see if they realize it in time. They are starting to gain accuracy now, so the lead should shrink a little bit.
Lead
see
should
Asrieli
definitely
now. Asrieli dropping to 99.6.
Yeah, Asrieli actually, like one of the stronger Rice players, actually having a little bit of trouble here. But again, like, they have a good lead, they just need a sustainable combo. This is a part that's easier to act, but it's very hard to be consistent on, so you can expect breaks if possible.
Yeah, and this is about like a 4,000. I think it's like 3,000, 4,000 lead. Vietnam, this is very, very risky now.
It's very lovely.
And that's 1 minute from Lovely. Oh, that's gonna give it back to Malaysia.
Yeah. Oh, that's only too. Oh, now that's even. Yeah, only one more break from either team would solidify this, and I don't think there's really much left. There is a few, like 2 more streams, but I don't think there's enough time left.
I don't think so. Unless something huge drops from Vietnam, like a couple.
About 200 from Lovely L, but that's definitely not enough. Watara Kisa's act deficit. Really there's too much ground for Malaysia to cover there. As you can see, Watara Kisa's act is very, very low compared to every other person in the lobby. Oh my god.
Yeah.
And shoutouts to 2800's accuracy, 12-1, 13-1, really, really strong. And Vietnam with the very solid combined 10-200. It's really
those 2 misses from 2800 definitely settled it.
Yeah, and right away Malaysia going to LFO. And this is a hard pick. Like, this is one of the safer picks, but it's still pretty rough. And again, Malaysia is kind of in like a tipping time bomb situation with Chiwi's keyboard dropping inputs every now and again, so we'll see. Leon coming back. Leon is considered to be one of the strongest LN players in the tournament, I'd say. So this should be a pretty comfortable point, even if Malaysia drops. And Vietnam didn't really perform all that well on the LN density pick last week, I believe.
Yeah, so on Sakura Mirage, which was the LN density last weekend, Malaysia have the 4th best, Vietnam have the 25th best.
Yeah, and considering that there are 32 teams, being in the bottom quarter compared to the top quarter is not very comforting.
Yeah, it's a huge difference.
And please, commentators, don't worry, we'll curse Malaysia, no problem. By saying that, we'll probably curse you, but that is okay.
Shui?
What do you... That's how I pronounce try.
Tree. Yeah, they're asking us to say it as tree, I guess.
Tree Doan. Okay, Tree Doan Gaming. Okay.
Can we call you gaming?
No. Alright, looks like they're starting now. This should be a pretty safe point for Malaysia.
Yes.
But you know, anything can happen for sure. And I'm guessing Malaysia actually showed like a bit of a weak spot as well. They don't really seem too comfortable with Rice, mostly because of Watara. But they're kind of out of like safe picks at this point, because I think this is by far their safest pick, and the rest of the picks I think Leon starts to struggle for hybrids. So we'll see. Anyway, back to this. Song number 2, LFO. Good song. Early lead.
Yeah, Lovely L being the difference. Everyone holding 99.9 in the first 100 notes.
Right, pretty solid so far. Wow, this gap is actually a little bit smaller than I anticipated. Right, this part though.
It's starting to grow now towards Malaysia.
It's starting to grow, but it's still like a miss can swing way back to Vietnam.
Yeah, Chiwi's accuracy right now, 99.9.
Chiwi, 2800. Actually, look at Malaysia's general accuracy compared to Vietnam.
Yeah.
Completely demolishing Vietnam at the moment.
This is some team score right now.
Yeah. Again, like any break can happen here. This is
Vietnam
not
actually,
safe.
they're doing really well trying to keep up.
Yeah, Vietnam is doing a really good job. This section is also really hard, so you can expect a few breaks here. Accuracy drops should not happen too much. The accuracy should stay more or less constant. They just have the whole full combo, and gap is getting big. Lottery dropping.
Yeah.
Lottery had a big drop, 99.7 to 99.3. So Malaysia has a... Yeah, there's very little of the map left. It's just pretty calm, and even if Malaysia drops, it shouldn't really matter.
It needs to be a huge one. It can't be like a single drop.
Yeah, there's just one little part here, but I don't. It's too late for them, I think. This is a really sickening score from Malaysia. Oh my god. All right, let's see your ratio, Chewy.
2.98.
114.
Wow.
Wow. And Tree Doan with the double V1 double S. Hello. That's a sleeper good score. Oh my god. And of course 2800 with a crazy score. And Leon actually almost like breaking combo. You can look at his 100 count there.
Yeah.
Very high. So very clutch ending. But really good scores all around. Like Malaysia's ratios are absolutely bonkers. All right. Vietnam's pick next. Vietnam's pick. They will probably go for Rice here. They have to capitalize on Malaysia, so I'm guessing they should go for like you don't know. Oh, Chi Doan. Okay. Chi Doan gaming.
So Chiwi and Chidoan, something like that.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, more I know, please. I apologize for my pronunciation. I only speak Americano. Anyway, yeah, you don't know. There we go.
You don't know, bye.
So here's the thing, like, Vietnam has to capitalize on their weakest player, which is Watara Kisa. And I think you don't know is a very safe pick in that regard, because I think that Watara will probably hold full combo. I don't think that is necessarily enough for because his ag is going to be so low, and Vietnam's actually be better as long as they hold full combos. Of course, holding full combos is a different question altogether, but they should be fine, I hope, if they're picking this. OCS, you don't learn too many languages. It is a mystery, L.
Oh, it is a mystery, L. This is the wrong country, though.
They have lovely L, though.
Yeah.
So
we did see a very scary rain shower match, so...
Yeah, they were really close on rain shower, and I think they could have lost the point if it weren't for 2800, so... And relying on your opponent to break is not a strat you want to go with. Alright, ready up. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure if it's... Yeah, it should be the same roster as Rain Shower or Shuno Hazama for sure. As you can see, Watara Kisa back. And here we go. Very, very scared for Vietnam, given how close Rain Shower was. And I don't know if Vietnam can actually like FC this consistently. This is the hardest map in the pool, in the Rice pool, I think. People will say cheat real, Blake the law real, but they're wrong, so. Alright. Watara getting a better start this time around, but I expect his accuracy to drop pretty hard from here on out. As you can see, 200. Ooh. Okay, Watara's not having a good time. Back to 99.4, but Chiwi and 2800. Oh, well, that's two drops.
A big one.
That's two drops.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Right before 400 combo too.
Yeah, so that lead's not going to extend towards Vietnam's favor.
By quite a bit too. But 2800's act is going to go up from here on out for sure. Watara's act probably going to stay at a constant 99.4. This part is pretty chill. Oh god, those throws. Every time I see people rushing the throws, I'm always scared. Alright, this part should be pretty free. Broken jump stream. It's a good place for players to recover act.
Yep, they're all recovering act. Oh, except for Chidon!
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Score should not flick back, I believe. But Wataru Kisa's act is going up pretty nicely. Yeah, I don't think it's enough.
It might. But we'll have to see
Oh,
what Chidon
the
gets,
accuracy drop. That oh my god, that was a really rough drop.
That's a bigger one than the previous.
Yeah. And as you can see, Chido-an with the lowest accuracy by far in the lobby right now. Even way lower than Wataru Kisa right now, 99.6%. And actually Wataru's doing pretty good. And Chiwi is like, you know, being
Chiwi is doing his own thing. Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Well, this is still within one miss.
No, it's not.
Have to hold it.
Like, there's very little. They have to, like, Malaysia has to miss twice at this point. They have the act advantage. I believe Malaysia has one miss over them at the moment. So this is pretty safe, and they're reaching the very end of the map. And even though this part is pretty straining, there's not much room for Vietnam to recover here. And oh jeez, Chiwi's act is pretty gross.
Yeah, and that is the first break point of the match. By about 10, 11,000.
11,000 points. Yeah, that's a really sick ratio.
Gosh.
13-1 on 14-1 on Chiwi's end, and 2800 with a pretty strong ratio as well. And as you can see, Azraeli and Lovely just not able to keep up with the top two Malaysian players, which I also understand. So they were basically banking on Wataru Kisa, and Wataru Kisa's score is actually really good as well. So good job to the Malaysian team for sure. Unfortunate for Chido-an, but that is okay. Things happen. But what will Malaysia pick now, actually? They should probably go for, like... I don't know. Should they go for Zeronia? That'd be funny. No, they shouldn't go for Zeronia, sorry. Low intelligence, I think.
Yeah, I think a low intelligence right now is the safest.
Yeah. Like, they have to go for Ellen release, and low intelligence is the most Ellen-oriented map in the pool left. I think Vietnam will always be going for Rice. They might be going for, like, Thinking of You or Super Anime Groove afterwards. So.
Oh, they are going to... Wow. Alright.
Wow. That is a very interesting early pick. This is like, what, their fourth map?
Oh, Neo KJE is inside now.
Interesting.
Alright.
I feel like this is like right at the point where like Neo should not be comfortable with. But I also don't expect Vietnam to be comfortable with this either. We'll have to see. I really don't know. Wonder who's gonna play for Vietnam though. Like, I would expect Azraeli to play this actually, but they have Sibelia.
Oh. Alright. New faces.
New faces indeed, and no, we'll have to see. But I really don't know how this will go. From what I've seen from Malaysia, they don't seem to be too great on hybrids at this level, and Vietnam's best skill set relatively is hybrid.
Yes.
So, looks like we're having two swaps, maybe. Is Laurie playing this? I'd be surprised. Also, like, I mentioned this before, this is probably like one of my favorite maps in the pool, but I know a lot of people lynch me for that, so please do not.
Oh, Lottery is gonna play.
Huh. How well did he do on, did he break on Discordia? I think he did.
No, I mean, you can check it out.
I mean, yeah, you can. Also, while he's getting water, I'm also getting water. If you want to plug banners, go ahead.
Yeah. Buy banners. You know, if you buy the banner of the country that wins the entire World Cup, you get to have it for a pretty long time. And those banners look really snazzy, so... And they're cheap, so... Why are you waiting in chat? Just go and get one banner before this map starts.
Alright. Since I have my water now, I have not drunk from the bottle yet, but I have acquired water.
Yeah, so Chidoran, CPT Sevilla, and Lottery played this warrior.
Okay, so basically this full minus lottery.
Yep.
Okay,
We're
it's
going
gonna be interesting then. All right, peep the intro and outro. You're probably gonna see a break, probably, but it doesn't matter if it's an intro break anyway. But yeah, risky pick, very risky pick, and I'm not happy with this being picked. Personally, from Malaysia, I feel like this is something that Vietnam should pick desperately, but you know, looks like Sevelia dropped.
Oh, Chiwi dropped too.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, he broke early. Okay, that was flying from Sevelia, so Malaysia with a 1 minute deficit, but they have the stronger act, I believe. Actually, yeah, Vietnam has a stronger act. My bad. Oh my god. Barely though, just barely.
Very small lead.
Yeah, and it's so easy to break in the first half of the map, so you can expect a few more breaks later on. It's just a matter of whether it's going to be Malaysia or Vietnam. And it's anybody's game from here.
And the first very quick jump through bursts.
Should be pretty safe. It's more so the Ellen-oriented parts that I fear for Vietnam for sure. Wow.
Into the break.
Vietnam is doing amazing so far.
Yep.
Triple FC, 99.8s.
Across the lobby, yeah. Try the one missing on that.
Oh my god, that is not good. It's a very soft drop, like it only dropped like 0.06, but given that Chiwi broke at the very intro, like it's gonna swing back to Malaysia for sure. So Malaysia has to hold full combo to win this pretty safely, but there's still a lot you can break here on. There's so much you can break here on.
Into the ending really soon.
Ending should be pretty safe for most of these players. It's very Rice oriented and should be well within most players' wheelhouse. Vietnam with a very slight act advantage, but when it comes down to the outro has taken a few plays. Neo KG and Lovely is trading there to make a difference. In fact, actually, I think hurts Vietnam a bit more. So let's see the outro, the very outro. This is very, very close. And no breaks at the ending.
No drops.
Looks like a very slight win for Malaysia. And as you can see, Chiwi's ratios are pretty disgusting here. 14-1. Okay, 16-1 before Mifa lynches me. But yeah, I mean, these scores are crazy. Like, these are not scores that you probably expect, even like from Vietnam. Malaysia maybe, but Vietnam, no. Like 3 200s, 4 200s, 6 200s, all really good. But now is Vietnam's pick, and I will go for something safe. It seems like they have to exploit Watara Kisa. They have to exploit Watara Kisa, like rely on like Watara Kisa having bad accuracy, and I think cheat reel might be the way to go. I really don't know though. They just need something that could out Watara, but like not hard, but not like easy enough to the point where like that. Okay, sure, that works. I think Watara will come up for this one for sure.
Yep.
But this is also very risky for. This is, I wouldn't say this is ratio. This is a combo game. Yeah,
ratio and combo game.
I've seen a lot of players drop on Super Anime Groove, like from Singapore, from Spain, Spain. I can see a lot of drops. This is not an easy map. Looks like Australia is playing for a Malaysian team now. I believe this is called Sabotage.
Jumping ship.
Yep.
But Watara Kisa is in the lobby, so we're just waiting for that to happen.
Alright. I believe Sevelia.
Yep.
So Australia Chi Doan. I apologize if I mispronounced her name. This is what you specified. And Lottery 61. When it comes to Watara Kisa, I don't know how this will turn out. As long as Vietnam holds 3 FC, they should be fine. The question is whether they're gonna hold 3 FC, because this is a hard map. Looks like they're starting pretty soon. Yep, they are. Alright, Australia's saying no chokes, which means they will choke. Unfortunately, that's how it goes. I'm sorry, Australia, you broke the code.
That's the future sight.
Yeah. That's kind of like how tournaments go. If you say that you don't want to choke, then you will choke. Wait, looks like Watara is here. So, another issue I think with like this pick in general is that like I think core jacks are super easy to hack, and well, I spoke a bit too soon there. It looks like Watara's not having a good time with 99.2%, but core jacks are easy to recover if you have the speed for it, and and Watara definitely has the speed for this map. So I expect this act to be quite solid, like 99.55, and given that you're up against 2800 and Chiwi here, I'm not too sure if this is the most comfortable thing in the world. Let's see in the first chorus, shall we? No breaks so far, and Vietnam with a comfortable lead. Actually, Vietnam's act is pretty solid. Esrelli dropping a bit.
Oh no. That's quite a bit of accuracy.
And Watara recovering back to 99.6. Esrelli dropping a few 200s in like one of the anchors, so the act advantage is on Malaysia's side now, and it's pretty solid here with 99.94 and 92 against 90 and 77. And Watara's act is still going up. But again, combo game. If anyone breaks, then the lead is going to be way more solid.
Yeah, and Vietnam is actually trying to get that lead back because Esrelli is recovering faster than
Esrelli will definitely recover. He just needs to assess the rest of the map, which is a pretty tall task, but it's possible for him.
We go again.
Oh, the gap. Hello. Watara dropping 200s on the LNs.
Oh.
Looks like the lead is very slightly back to Vietnam, but it's swinging back and forth.
I think this is going to be a point where we might want to start seeing any weird flashing names.
Well, it's always been like that, to be fair. Just hold on to your chairs and pray for your favorite team. Oh my god. Focus on the accuracies now, I think. Or breaks, of course, but I think 200s are more likely here. It's like no breaks, no 200s so far. Everyone's rock solid. I think everyone's accuracy is the same. The gap is getting really, really small, so now I can see a flicker there.
It's like I think start gaining accuracy.
That's really dropping accuracy. That's really got a 200. Oh my god, it's still super close. What do we drop? The accuracy drop just a little bit. Oh my god, this is really close. There's a little bit of choke potential here, but will we see it here? No! Wow! 1,000 points, wow. Yeah, you can see the ratios there, like... Jeez. That was really close.
Wait, Watakisa got a 50?
Yeah, I think he got a 50 like on like the intro or something.
Oh my gosh, that's scary.
Yeah, that almost that could have costed Malaysia the point. They thankfully didn't. As you can see, 2000 Chiwi's acts are pretty disgusting. And shout out to Cheeto and going gaming with 20-1 as well. And actually, good job to everyone for sure. Triple FC across both teams is really, really good. And Esrelli dropping a few 200s at the LNs, unfortunately. But it is what it is. Right now it's Malaysia's pick, and Malaysia has alone intelligence, I think. I don't know what they will go for otherwise.
Would Screw be an okay pick?
No, I don't think so. If Zeronia is that close, I don't think they should be going for it. Because I believe Screw is like a lower variant Zeronia, or Cronier, depends on how you want to pronounce it, but I don't know, I just don't like Screw as a pick. But, you know, anything can happen. Endless.
Oh, yeah,
okay,
Endless.
Endless is like not a very popular pick from what I've seen. It's 50-50, and I don't really know who Malaysia's third player is going to be. They're going to avoid Bryce no matter what because of how close they're about from losing on stuff like Rain Shower and this map and Super Anime Groove. So this is a good pick, I think. It's not the most comfortable of picks, but they don't have comfortable picks at this point. It's like they're gonna have Leon, which I'm. I get why Leon is playing, but I feel like at this point of the stage, I think Leon is gonna struggle and fall off on some of the rice parts of the map. And I can't say the same for Vietnam. We'll see. Like we have Sivelia. Shidoan is doing really well, I believe, like for so far. So Vietnam is pretty much playing at not necessarily peak level, but pretty close to it for sure. Are we seeing another one? Interestingly, I haven't really seen any. Maybe like Chiwi got a keyboard drop on Zeronia, but I haven't really seen any like significant drop on Chiwi's end so far, which is pretty good to hear because I really didn't want the match to be dependent on keyboard drops. But yeah,
lovely L swapping in.
Yeah, so to the players out, to the viewers, grab your spirit, garner your spirit bomb energy for your favorite team. Whether
Cat's
it
just
be,
going cat gem.
Yep, it's okay. They'll find out. Lovely out. Okay. Okay, Sivelia.
Oh. Alright.
Right. Good luck to both teams. This is going to be a coin toss. I think this slightly favors Malaysia, but given Leon's performance on Etude, I'm not too comfortable with this pick. E2 being like another map with like very heavy rice components that Leon struggled with.
Yeah, Vietnam actually had a better overall attitude than Malaysia.
Yeah. That said, this is a lot harder than E2, and I think this is less LN oriented as well. I think the LNs in E2 are much harder. But yeah, let's see. Song number 6, Vietnam poised to cover some ground here. Pretty good so far.
Intro, yeah, it'll take a while to kick in.
And I do think that like the most relevant parts for Leon would be like 2/3 in, regardless. Like this, like the first third of the map is pretty chill. I expect a few 200 drops here and there, but it shouldn't be that much damage, I believe. Oh, let's go too soon again. Doan dropping on the mini jacks, I believe. So pretty big advantage for Malaysia, but I do think they have a lot of ground. They have a lot of ground to like recover, especially on Leon's end, I believe. And Chiwi, of course, with the imminent keyboard drop. Sabela's act is also relatively low, but I don't think that should mean too much as long as they hold full combos from here on out. Leon dropping, there we go. That's his first drop. But Malaysia still has the egg advantage for sure. Yeah. And there are still more rice components, I believe.
Now this map is pretty lengthy, about 3.5 minutes, so...
Yeah, there are a lot more rice. Like here, I'm not sure if Leon can hold on to this. He's doing quite nicely here, but again, any drop can happen. No drop so far on this part, which is really impressive for both teams.
And the lead currently stagnating at Malaysia's side, just from Chiwi's accuracy.
Yeah, Chiwi's accuracy is kind of a thing right now, like as you can see. Even 2800 too, 99.79, much higher than anyone in the Vietnamese team. And Leon too is like middle of the pack, if he were a Vietnamese player, so... There's still a lot of rice components left though. Very curious to see how well they do. And again, no combo breakers so far beyond Leon and Doan. But I think a single combo break can swing the lead back to Vietnam if Malaysia breaks. This part is pretty tricky. I expect a few breaks here. We're going to see a few 200s, so they're not super comfortable. Oh, lottery dropping.
From Vietnam side, yeah.
Looks like Malaysia having a very comfortable lead now. I'm not too sure about the rest of the map. I think this is relatively safe for Malaysia for sure. So unless something really catastrophic happens in Malaysia, I think Malaysia has it.
Yeah, this is Malaysia's lead to lose now.
Yeah, this part is all LN. This should be fine for Malaysia. Again, I don't think like they need to miss like twice in order to lose this lead. I think so. And this heavily advantages Malaysia. Like even with Leon dropping a 200, I don't think it should matter. And this is not to say that like, yeah, the map is calming down now. Very little place for them to lose points here, and honestly, like any FC on this is crazy. So great job to any player who has FC'd this, like 2800, Chiwi, and Sibelia. Chiwi with the epic 11 to 1, 11.5 to 1. 1-200 FC, 2800 3-200 FC, and Sibelia with the 19-200 FC. And I believe he has one of the higher scores. No, he doesn't, but still, really good job for sure. And you know, they did their best. They did really amazing, and I think they could have beaten many teams.
Just noticed Sibelia scores the lowest in the lobby.
Yeah, the accuracy got to him. Like as you can see, everyone's accuracy is like much higher, even with the miss. So understandably, and also the map is long, so. All right, looks like they're gonna go for what would they go for? Would they go for Thinking of You or Cheat Wheel? I believe they should go for Cheat Wheel.
Oh, here we go, SVs. All right.
This is a rough pick. It's not a bad pick at all. I don't think it's bad at all. But Vietnam's worst skill is SV, other than Ellen Release, and I believe we're gonna see Mashed Potato playing. Well, Cryolean is not Vietnamese, I believe. Okay, he's back.
This is gonna be the curveball. I mean, this could potentially be Vietnam's final pick as well. So they're just going to go like, why not?
Yeah.
Give it a shot.
Yeah, I'm not too happy with this personally, but I understand why they would go for it. Like if they notice that like even Rice is not going well for them, which I don't think was going bad for them at all, to be fair. Like they only had like what 2,000, 3,000 point differences for the most part. So not a fan of this pick. Looks like we're having Australia instead of Mashed Potato here. So they just need like get a good score. I think Cryolean's act should be relatively lower compared to everyone else in the Vietnamese team. Not that it matters if they can't full combo though, and there's a lot of choke points in this map. And as Rayleigh mentioned, mind block gaming, so he might have mind blocked it too.
Hence the mirror.
Yeah, and try to end with the solo as 100,000 buffer. Right, root for your favorite teams, everybody. This is match point for Malaysia. Right, early lead for Malaysia. Vietnam lottery dropping back pretty early on, but there's a lot of choke points in this map, especially the ending. No issues so far from Malaysia. Carolin's actually doing really, really good. 99.85.
Oh, Chiwi! Chiwi rushed!
Yeah, Chiwi rushed that.
Oh,
gap is still pretty small though. Try to win, I believe. As you can see, I completely slipping that.
Yeah, that lead just catapulted towards Malaysia.
Yeah. Complete slingshot, and something catastrophic has to happen to Malaysia with the drops like that, I believe.
Yeah, there needs to be some combo drops now.
Yeah.
Accuracy
the gap is actually getting bigger too. Shidoan's like messing up some of the starters too. Down to 97.5. They're not having a good time. And looks like Malaysia is doing an excellent job so far.
Yeah, despite the accuracy drops from Chiwi and also Kyoli dropping down to 0.4, still everyone holding FC, and that is what matters right now.
Yeah, even Cryolean dropping a 100 doesn't really matter. Like, I'm not too sure about whether the ending can matter with gap this large too. I'm very curious.
No, there needs to be something absolutely huge.
Yeah. Let's see.
This is 100,000 points.
Yeah.
Almost.
Shout out to Lottery though.
Yeah, Lottery getting the almost getting the best score. Oh, contesting with Chiwi.
Looks like yeah.
Oh. 5-300.
Rip. He choked the ending.
The Triple Jacks. But yeah, that will be it.
Yeah, that's it. And Malaysia convincingly beats Vietnam 6-1. And with that, Malaysia advances to the winners bracket semifinals. And Vietnam is not eliminated yet. Keep that in mind. Vietnam will be playing the losers bracket semifinals next week. So stay tuned for that for sure. And Vietnam did very well. Like, please don't let the 6-1 influence anything. Like, that was closer than I anticipated for certain matches, certain rounds, like for some of the race picks. But Malaysia too strong, I think.
Yeah, and they will have a date with the United States next weekend.
Yeah. Wait. Oh. Oh, jeez.
Oh boy.
Yeah, like USA, like the team that is currently predicted to win the entire thing against Malaysia, who is an all-rounder but strictly weaker than the US, I believe. It's going to be an interesting match for sure. I think it's going to be a very interesting David versus Goliath scenario. And I'm not too sure who Vietnam will be facing. I believe it's going to be
Chile or Indonesia, which will be happening very soon. About 6 hours, I think.
All right. Well, let's see.
Yeah, I'm gonna scroll down. There we go.
As you can see, yeah.
Oh boy.
It's the winner of Chile versus Indonesia, and that's gonna be an interesting match, I think.
Boy. Some heavy hitters, Vietnam and Philippines.
Yeah, definitely watch the loser semifinals matches. It's gonna be very interesting, I think. And with that, I believe our next match will be in an hour and a half. I believe that will be Singapore versus Thailand. Gonna be a very interesting match. I think that match is gonna go the distance given how close Singapore versus Spain was. As you can see right there, it's 6-4. And Thailand is a stronger team than Spain. Pretty similar skill set, but much stronger overall. So watch out for that. It's gonna be pretty cool.
Yeah, we're moving from one Southeast Asian match to another Southeast Asian match.
Yeah. With that, I don't really have anything else to say. Well done to both teams, especially Malaysia for bringing their A game. I don't think I've seen Malaysia stronger, so well done. And of course, Vietnam doing as well as they have, because Vietnam, complete sleeper.
Vietnam will have a very fun losers bracket run.
Yeah. But yeah, with that, I don't really have much else to say. Buy the banners if you have it. I'm pretty sure Pop will be happy if you do. The banners are for rooting for your favorite country for MWC, and if you win, if you manage to predict the winning team and you bought their banner, you have their banner for longer because it's pretty cool, and it's pretty cool going to rave. So check that out.
But yeah, with that, we'll be closing out the stream just for a bit. We'll be back in about an hour and a bit.
Yep.
For Singapore and Thailand. So yeah.
Alright, good morning, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are. Welcome back to the Mania 4K World Cup 2021 quarterfinals. We are about to get ourselves started with the second half of the losers bracket. So for the next few matches that we'll be seeing today, a bunch of them will be playing a second time this weekend. As you can see, Singapore versus Thailand, seed 10 versus seed 15. So another Southeast Asian clash right off the Malaysia versus Vietnam match that we saw just a few hours earlier. So these two teams have already played the current map pool. Seeing them play the map pool again for their lives, because this is a losers bracket match, so whoever loses this match will be eliminated. Once again, I'm Avail. I'll be joined by Shoegazer.
Hello, hello. Looks like they already right. They already gave the bans right out of the gate. With Thailand banning Cheap Real and Singapore banning Somewhere I Belong. Same bans as they led yesterday. And who won the role? Singapore? Yeah, Singapore probably going for Rain Shower again. Yep.
They did.
Yeah, so they had a crazy good team score on Rain Shower. So not surprising that they're going for this. And Thailand seemed to struggle a lot on the rice pool this round, I believe. Like their third player can't really hang, getting like 940k, 950k, which is still good, but compared to a juggernaut in rice in Singapore, that's definitely not enough.
Interestingly enough, looking at the shared maps that they've played, Thailand have Yozakura and Super Anime Groove.
Yeah, and I believe in the Thai side, I believe that there's a player with 940k, and Super Anime Group was like fine, but it wasn't like the most comfortable for them, I think. So like, it looks like Thailand seems to have like this deficit coming from their third player, which is not good for rice. But the thing is that Thailand is not getting points off rice anyway. But so we'll see the match go to distance. I believe there will be a lot of like back-to-backs for sure. In any case, looks like the lineup is going to be Junior Returns, Hotplay LN, and I Just Love Banana. Very, very interesting name to say the least, but...
But yeah.
Alright.
Joseph, Rionosk, and Expen.
Rionosk is an interesting one, but I believe that was their lineup earlier as well, and Rionosk should be the weakest of the bunch in the Singaporean side, but they had a pretty good score, and I don't really expect Thailand to do too well on this. I do think that I Just Love Banana should do. I'm just gonna call him Banana from now on, or them rather, because that's kind of long. But I think Banana should do mostly fine on Rain Shower. You might see like a break or two, but it's not like bad to the point where like they're not going to be able to recover, I think. Looks like they're having a little bit of miscommunication on the Singaporean side again. Alright, looks like they're starting though. Alright, root for favorite teams. It is 6 p.m. for you Singaporeans and Thai people. Enjoy. I hope you're enjoying your dinner and blah blah blah. If you're not having dinner, then do something else. I guess like get some food and watch us babble about the match.
We might need to restart this.
Yeah, I think we're restarting this one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Wait, what?
Yeah, how to play LN probably accidentally
left the room, I think. Yeah, looks like they did on accident.
Luckily, it's within the first few seconds of the map, so...
Literally like the first second of the map.
The map didn't even start.
Yeah.
Oh, it could be a lifeline for Banana.
Totally not a gambit. Right. Thai having more jocular approach to the match. Pretty cool. But yeah, looks like they're starting right now, and alright, root for our favorite teams and stuff. I'm rooting for the team that's not Singaporean, so go Thailand.
This will definitely be pretty close, I feel. At least, like,
It
if Singapore-Spain was close, this would be... I don't even know how close this would be. Uh-oh.
I think, yeah, the match will be close for sure. Don't worry about X-Men.
Yeah, I was just looking at how to play our lens accuracy as well. But yeah,
actually, Jim has the lowest accuracy right now in the intro, 99.5%. But there's a lot left in the map, and you're gonna see one of the hardest sections to act right here. They're doing fine here, but what about this section? X-Men's act is okay. Banana dropping there. That is not the place you want to drop. Like if you're dropping there, then the second half might eat you alive.
You're not gonna have a fun time.
Yeah. Looks like Singapore's doing fine. X-Men dropping.
Oh.
But Thailand has the ag advantage, I believe. Not by much though. Rionos is slowly dropping, now comparable to Banana, and how to play LN, Jimmy returns. Slightly weaker than Singapore overall, so this is anybody's game. Just make sure that no one drops and it should be fine. This is very close. Alright, looks like
so
they're
good for
actually
Singapore at the
stabilizing.
moment. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty worried about Joseph though. Like, Joseph's not very consistent and he can drop at any time. So he's a bit of a time bomb in that respect. And Thailand, it's mostly Banana, I think. He's the current bottleneck, but Jimmy Return's axe is also quite low. So it's anybody's game for sure, but it's slightly advantaging Singapore. Alright, let's see it. Here we go.
6,000 points of difference.
Very small difference. This team will be doing quite nicely here. No drops yet. Approaching the second half of this section.
But there aren't any significant accuracy changes
Jimmy
except for Jimmy
drops.
returns. Oh no.
Jimmy dropping is not good, and with that, Singapore has the advantage and a misadvantage. So even if Singapore makes a mistake, it's more than fine on their end. Approaching the very last section.
That's first blood of the match.
Not yet, technically, but we'll see. Alright.
Yeah, it's a bit too late now.
Good scores for all around for sure. Yeah, looking at 200 comes from everyone is rock solid, and X-Man's ratio is pretty darn solid, 14-1, 13-1. And
So
Joseph's
Singapore
act is
having... Joseph's act is actually pretty good, honestly.
I've seen better
Maybe-
from him. It's a bit on the lower side for sure, so I think he seems to be a little bit off his game, but maybe he's just distracted. But Thailand doing pretty... Yeah, Thailand seems to be doing pretty good as well, honestly, with like 9-200s, 6-200s, especially from Banana, which was considered one of the weaker Rice players, so good job to him. And how to play LN doing rock solid FC, Rion also the solid FC, and of course Joseph with the FC, so good job to everybody for sure. But now it's Thailand's pick, and they're gonna go for hybrids and LNs most likely, because that's what they were picking against Russia yesterday.
Going with LFO.
LFO is a good pick, but not the safest pick. This is the... Out of the... like we mentioned a couple of times, like the map pool seems quite Rice-oriented in general. Like there are very few maps where like LN is like the core difficulty of the map. You can... like Alone Intelligence and LFO are probably the two, and maybe Endless, but... So there's only 3 maps. Screw, oh no, Screw is not that LN-oriented. So Thailand has a bit of a mountain to climb, I think. Except for having the Bredo-san coming, their LN density player. They were their bottleneck. They were their bottleneck early on, so yesterday. So maybe it'll be the case here. Shoko Oha coming in with Miku Imbot. Let me see their LFO scores. I actually don't remember how well they did on LFO. Or was that
Singapore have 2.95 million from yesterday. Thailand didn't play it.
Thailand didn't play. I think that was banned. If Somewhere I Belong was banned. I'm not sure, but let's see. Holiday Allen should crush this. Miku, Aimbot, and Shoko, I'm not too sure about. But yeah, good luck to both teams. Root for your favorite teams, blah, blah, blah. And
This should be Thailand's best pick out of everything.
I think Alone Intelligence is better, but we'll see. Alright, slight advantage to Singapore. I think Shoko's act is a bit low, but I'm expecting Bredo-san's act to tank in the later long mode sections.
The Bredo-san already right from the start, 99.6 compared to everyone's 99.8 at least.
Yeah, and Bredo-san's not hanging on very well, dropping a few 200s here and there, and now Thailand has the very slight lead, but anything can happen here with a single drop.
Thailand's accuracy actually dipping quite fast. Shokoha dropping to 9.6.
Dropping, yeah.
Their Bredo dropping to 9.4.
Yeah, looks like Singapore again, they're the best 2 players in Joseph and X-Ben, pretty much carrying their team right now. But they're not carrying too much. Their accuracy is only just a little bit better than how to play LN on average. And how to play LN, showing everyone how to play LN. But yeah, this section, let's see how well they do. Very close so far, no breaks.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa.
It might pull it back if Singapore is able to kill the accuracy, but the Bredo drops again.
Bredo's dropping a little bit.
Yeah.
X-Ben's act is actually going up.
Oh my gosh.
No significant act drop so far. Looks like I think Joseph might have dropped a little bit. So gap is getting a bit bigger, but again, there are a few more choke points in the map, especially the ending.
Yeah, it is not over yet. There's still one more section towards the end.
Yeah. A little bit more. That burst here.
Oh no!
Whoa!
That's a huge drop from Miku aimbot in accuracy.
Oh my god, the gap. Flickering. A little bit. Is that Thailand's point?
Yes, I don't take it. That was a heart attack. 2,000 points of difference.
That last burst, I think Miku aimbot got a few hundreds there. Oh my god.
Yeah, better hundreds than misses. So yeah.
Yeah. Accuracies are pretty much dead even, I think. Miku aimbot having the better accuracy than Bredo-san, but Joseph and X-Men like crushing their Thailand's second best player in Shoko Oha. So nice shot of both teams, like especially Triple FC from both. And it looks like Jimmy returns, pulling the reverse psychology, I think.
Also, I'll just say that Singapore improved their team score on this by about 17,000 points.
Yeah, their team score is really good.
That's scary. Yeah.
Like this is definitely something. Like definitely really goes to show that like even Thailand might not have the most safe picks in the world in LFO and stuff. But we'll see. I wonder what's in for a pick next. They'll probably go. Oh.
Alright, I mean Singapore did pick this, but
They
Thailand
lost
have a
that
better
one.
score. Thailand have a better score in Yozakura.
Yeah, but remember that Expandion was the one playing, and I don't expect
That is
Expandion.
true.
Expandion should not be
Alright.
playing this. Renoff should handle it just fine. Looks like their players being swapped out, but Bredo-san usually only plays Ellen Density. So
Alright, this would be interesting.
this should definitely be interesting. But again, you also have to remember that like Thailand's third player actually struggled a lot on Yozakura as well. I believe that Banana had 945k. And he is not happy. They are not happy right now.
Yeah.
I think this is a good counter pick, I guess. Like exploiting their weaknesses rather than their strengths. Because I know that Singapore doesn't really have a strong team score on this. It really comes down to who their players.
They have 2.917 compared to Thailand's 2.924.
Right, but
7,000 points.
Oh, come on. Expandion is actually playing, huh? Okay.
Oh, alright.
Give me a moment. I'm gonna check the sheets real quick.
Yeah, so I Just Love Banana had quite a bit of a choke. 6 misses from yesterday. How to play L Len and Jimmy Returns kind of crushing it, but yeah. It's really just gonna come down to the third player here. It does seem like the Bredo's actually gonna play this.
Yeah. Bredo-san is considered to have like the third highest score of the bunch actually. So
Alright,
I definitely understand. It makes sense, yeah. But I'm not sure if he's consistent on it. But as long as they can FC, that's perfectly fine. Should be close regardless. Shout outs to Polyrhythm. The second worst map of all time.
Why ask what's the worst?
No.
Alright, anyways, Yozakura.
Yozakura,
Map
song
number
number 3. Yeah. Kind of a risky pick, I think, given their past performances, Singapore's past performances, but if it works out, it works out. I expect Banana to not do too well, unfortunately, or Thailand in general, I'd say. Let's find out.
It's really just gonna be Banana, and then the Bredo Sun already missing in the first 50 notes, but...
It's the first 50 notes,
yeah.
but that's okay. As you can see, Halvey Ellen dropping later on. So Singapore has the lead, but Bredo-san's act is not very good at the moment, 99.2%, but it's good to go up. Bredo-san dropping twice.
Yep, gonna swing it back to Thailand, and actually Banana holding up pretty well at the moment. Matching
Yeah.
Jimmy Returns.
Jimmy Returns and Banana doing much better than anticipated. Halvey Ellen with the lowest accuracy in the Thai team, surprisingly. This section isn't too bad. There are 2 larger streams in Yozakura.
Yep, they'll come very soon.
Yeah. X-Ven doing a really good job. Joseph having a really good score as well. This is one of the harder streams.
Oh no!
Joseph dropping! Oh my god, looks like Thailand has a pretty big advantage here, especially with Redo-san's accuracy.
We might need to watch out for Banana, remember, they had a lot of misses
Yeah.
yesterday. We'll see if that happens
Yeah.
again.
I remember Expandian also choking the very last stream as well, so
Yes.
you can see a huge choke point for sure.
Thailand are not out of the water just yet. How to play LN recovering very nicely though, 99.7.
Yeah, really, really nice job. And, well, let's see how well they do on the last stream. Any breaks on the Thai side? Seems to be holding it together quite nicely. Hungry Banana kind of shaky. Bredo-san dropping.
That's gonna give another
One more
cushion to
stream.
Thailand.
One more stream. The gap is getting a little bit smaller, but Joseph dropping. I think that's it.
Also dropping multiple, yeah.
Yeah,
Thailand will
that's
take it. And Banana
Wow.
taking the FC. Wow.
Whoa, that is a break point on a rice map for Thailand. 36k gap too, and X-Men score is ridiculous too. 12-1 double S on this is crazy good, and
Thailand improved their team score by about 30,000.
yeah,
Okay.
and
Okay.
yeah, really nice job to Thailand for sure, getting a point off Rice, and especially in a tournament in a match like this where the dynamics gonna be Rice versus Hybrid. Like you really need to win on your own picks in order to like
Yes.
go the distance. And well, Thailand doing an amazing job so far. So they're going for screw, oh no screw, which is interesting.
Okay. Okay, so Singapore, I think I said this already, but Singapore do have a better score on this by about 7,000 points.
Yeah, that's not much.
Yep.
Thailand doing a very good job in making sure that their third player is getting, like, their third player is being exposed. Similar to Malaysia and how Wataraki says the weakest link, I believe that Singapore's third player is usually the weakest link, and I think we're gonna see Jape in the Singaporean side.
Let me check. I think you're right. Oh wait, no, Expandian played this yesterday.
Oh yeah, Expand. Yeah, that's right, my bad. But Jape is currently playing.
Okay. So I mean, Expandian did get like a 964k.
That's a really good score actually. It's very, very, very good for him.
Yeah, Miku Aimbot being the weakest link of the Thailand team with 960k. But doesn't seem like they will be playing with Shokoha instead. So the rosters from yesterday playing this, there will be one change of piece also. That's not the right map, client. Yeah, not in 2020.
Why is it, like, every time like there's a bug, it's always Nest and nothing else. I don't know why. It's a weird bug, but that should be reset soon. In any case, good luck to both teams for sure, and should be an interesting round, I think. Scores are pretty close, but different lineups. We'll see.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Yokoha.
I think that's just client lag.
Let's hope.
Yep.
Okay, there you go.
Right, small issues. Ignore the bottom thing. Shokoha probably client. Looks like no drops beyond that though. Wait, was it client? In any case, I could assume the Shokoha dropped there, and the gap is definitely in Singapore's favor right now. Actually, I think Shokoha might have actually dropped.
Yeah, that was probably an actual drop, but Jaffe's accuracy also not looking too great.
Yeah, but look at Jimmy's AC as well. His AC is not that high, only halfway LN and matching X-Ben, and so Thailand has two relative anchors here and a miss. Gap is getting smaller though. Gap is very small for a one miss gap. So any miss can change the direction here.
I think it's just gonna come down to whether or not Jaffy misses. I feel
I
like
think
Singapore
Joseph
might be
can
able to run
drop
away
too.
with it.
Singapore seems to be
that's
a bit shaky in general, like this match. The gap is really small.
Thailand are
Japan,
pulling it back.
Japan
There you
dropping.
go. As long as I
right
say it.
there. His accuracy dropped pretty hard too, 99.2. And Jamie returns to Shokoha is going up quite nicely to 99.5 apiece. And the gap is only going to get bigger as Jape approaches the 400 combo mark, but again, Thailand cannot miss from here on out. This is very close.
Now.
Very close. Gap is getting smaller.
Very small chance Singapore can take it back.
Jape is recovering. Actually, he's dropping here, so that might be it. There's no drops and it should be fine. And oh my god.
Wow, 3,000.
3,000. Really close again. Wow. Like, even with the early drop from Shokoha, it didn't really matter. The ag advantage, even if like Singapore are having the ag advantage, that didn't matter overall. So good job to Thailand, like, for holding it up together, especially towards the back half of the map. And now Singapore's pick, and yeah, this song is great. This song is great.
So what can Singapore go for now? I assume thinking of you at this point. Like, Singapore has such a great thinking of you to score.
Well, they missed a few times though. Keep that in mind. So you might see Super Anime Group as well. It's also completely viable, but they didn't do too well in Super Anime Group either. So
yeah, I think thinking of you is safer. It's a lot safer. Yep.
In general, Singapore is going entirely for Rise. They kind of learned their lesson with Zeronier, from what I've been told. So they'll probably go for You Don't Know if after Super Anime Groove. So that's if they get to pick it, of course. They are running out of breathing room, I think. 2 points above them, 2 points ahead on Thailand's side.
The biggest issue with this map for Thailand was that their third player didn't do too well, Achino, with a 3 missed score, but it doesn't seem like it will be Achino playing this.
Except for having Miku aimbot here.
Yep, so a third player switch, we'll see if that will favor them. And also, okay, the Gretel is leaving because Rionos played this.
Rionos was not very comfortable with this, so Expandion did have a pretty high score in this from the Singaporean team. But again, not counting their highest scores, it has more to do with consistency, and Expandion hasn't really sustained any full combos other than maybe Screw the entire tournament, I believe. And that seems to be like the general downfall of the Singaporean team at the moment. They seem to be weaker, they seem to be very inconsistent in comparison to Thailand, which they did miss a few times, but they missed early on.
Yeah, and also it's probably gonna come down to the third player battle again.
Yeah, and Rionos did mention, apparently didn't mention that Rionos is actually having a bad day, which is why we're not seeing Rionos. So that's probably why you're also not seeing Super Anime Group as well, I believe.
Well, I mean, Thailand do have a better Super Anime Group score than Singapore, but
that's because Expandion missed like 8 times, I think.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. In theory, Singapore should win this. In theory,
yes, this should be a comfortable win, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, Singapore seems to be pretty shaky in general, and Thailand seems to be doing really well because Thailand making up for their third player in the previous match, I think.
Oh, very early 200 from Jimmy Reasons.
Should be okay.
Yeah, once the map starts.
Expandion dropping right at the intro.
I mean, it is early, but that's a huge
It is early, but it is a drop regardless. But yeah, I'm actually pretty worried about Expandion in general because his AC is actually quite low, even with the miss too. So 99.1%. His AC is gonna go up, but to about 99.4, I imagine. So I do think that Thailand has the AC advantage overall. Yeah, Expandion dropping again, and that's 400 notes in. So Thailand have like a 1.5 miss advantage.
Yeah, that's a good cushion to them right now.
Yeah. But given there's a lot left in the map, I think the second half is pretty brutal. Second half can definitely wear on you, and if Thailand's third player isn't geared for it, then you're gonna see some rough drops for sure.
So far, apart from Expandion, everyone else holding pretty well.
Yep. Alright, looks like Expandion's actually stabilizing at 99.3%, and again, Thailand with the AC advantage overall, despite Joseph and Xpen's crazy accuracy, 99.9, 99.95. But the gap is getting a bit smaller, just a little bit.
Yeah, as Expandion improves their accuracy, that gap's gonna close down.
But his accuracy is dropping again.
Oh boy. It also just comes down to Thailand
A
holding
miss,
the
yeah.
accuracies. Jimmy
Holding a
returns
problem. Jimmy
accuracy.
Tanks is struggling a lot too, yeah.
That's
It's
gonna
like-
be the biggest concern.
Yeah, okay, Jimmy's dropping again, but that's just a 200. It comes down to 2 misses at this point. Jimmy's actually messing up a lot here. 9.4%, but it's reaching the very end of the jump stream.
Expandion
Expandion's coming
matching
back,
Jimmy
yeah.
returns.
Oh my god,
no.
this
It's gonna flicker back to
Even.
Singapore actually.
barely,
Oh wait.
just barely. Jimmy, there's
Wait.
not much left in the map. Not
Oh
much
my
left in the
gosh.
map. I think Miku aimbot's accuracy dropping a bit. Joseph's actually quite low too, so Jimmy just has to like SS the rest of the map and that should be fine, but oh my god, the gap is actually back to Singapore here. Wow.
You actually go to Singapore, yeah.
Huh.
How many points is that?
Very small. Wow.
1,500, not even that.
Oh my god, expense ratio.
X-Van improved from yesterday, and I thought yesterday he had a disgusting score.
It's a good
Oh.
score, but this is definitely much closer to what I expected him to get in 78. But that was a really, really close match. And Expandion definitely recovering in the back half of the map. So good job on him there. And Thailand with the triple FC with one double S too.
Yup.
Congratulations.
It was just Jimmy returns accuracy just a bit too much.
Yeah, just tanked a bit at the ending. I hate this map of my life.
Oh no. Okay, to be fair, well played to Thailand. They really made it extremely close.
Okay, looks like Expandion actually not having the best of times here, so probably gonna see less. Probably not gonna see him very much. And looks like we're gonna have Alone Intelligence, I believe. Just reverse the words there. And
Oh. I was wondering what the heck Together Stupidity means.
yeah, it's a low intelligence. Good pick for sure. Like the most battle-oriented map.
Yeah.
It looks like Specimen got it too.
Oh yeah.
Looks like we're probably gonna see a swap here to Jape, I believe, and Thailand should be getting this pretty comfortably, I think.
Yeah, Singapore played this yesterday.
Singapore
they have
played this
a
yesterday and they won, but
2.924.
not a very comfortable lead. Yeah,
Not too
it
much,
took
but
me some time to figure out. Understandable.
yeah. Oh, actually, all the Singaporean players yesterday they missed on this.
Yeah, I believe only there was only like one FC in that lobby. I think Kuke Fanboy was the only one who FC'd.
Yep, you're correct.
So Singapore has a little bit of a deficit to cover, I think, because Thailand should crush this. This is Alan.
We don't know much about Thailand's scores on these, so yeah.
I don't expect, like, given Thailand's one of the best LN teams, I think they should be fine on this. But obviously, this is not just LN. There's a lot in the map. A lot of rice parts that could trip people up. But we will see for sure. Is that Jape is back?
Yep, as they did yesterday. I believe this is. Oh, wait, never mind. I was wondering who the Thailand's third player will be, but I think it's gonna be Shokoha.
Yeah, Shokoha for sure. Shokoha this is one of the more LN oriented maps, so I can definitely see Shokoha being there. I think like his accuracy will be one of the lower ones from Thailand, but it's not really gonna matter as long as they can pull a full combo. Yeah, let's see how well they do for sure. Very curious. Very, very curious to see, even if it's a comfortable score for Thailand. Comfortable pick for Thailand. All of the matches have been very, very close.
It has been pretty close for what it's worth.
Yeah.
Right? We should be getting ourselves on the way really soon.
Okay, we're going into song number 6. Low Intelligence. Pretty safe pick for Thailand, but if the previous rounds have shown, nothing is really safe in this world. Nothing's really safe in this match either. Alright, there's a little bit of lag, but that should be okay.
Yep, now we're getting ourselves on the way.
More or less fine.
think I said it yesterday, but this intro will take a while.
Yeah, it takes a while for this
we kick
song
in.
to boot up. That's it. This is the hardest map in the pool, though. I'd say by some distance. Like I've seen very few FCs on this in match. Understandably, it's so choke heavy, and he's definitely the rate definitely doesn't help things. But it looks like Thailand with the very early lead, not by much though. Looks like their acts are more or less even. X-Men is the strongest act of the bunch, but not by much.
Yeah, there's pretty much no lead right now.
Yeah, scores are flickering, but you're gonna see some difference from here on out, I believe. As you can see, I think Jaffe's act is dropping a little bit. So was Joseph, 99.6.
Joseph, yeah. Joseph was holding a 0.8.
Yeah. Alright, breaks ahoy. Ready for your favorite team.
Bless RNG.
Yeah. Alright, this section. No breaks yet. Right, this part. I'm expecting a few 200. I'm expecting a couple of act drops. I think Jimmy might have dropped a little bit of act.
Yeah, so did Jeffy.
Jaffe as well. But more or less even still. Very surprising. Like Shokoha not having the best of times too. Joseph Act is recovering quite nicely.
Oh no, that's a miss from Jimmy.
Oh no!
That's about 0.2% drop as well.
We're approaching the hardest rise part of the full map too, and the gap is huge. I think Shokoha is actually dropping a lot, 99.3% now. So Singapore has the act advantage for sure. And now the map is gonna calm down a little bit here, but there's still a lot of hard parts left, I think. But this is mostly rice. Well, not rice, melon density, so this is not too bad for the Singaporean team. And this gap is huge. Shokoha is actually not having a good time, going below 99.3 now. And Jimmy returns more or less 99.33, and Halpe LN just worse act overall than X-Men.
Yeah, this is about a 20,000 point lead, and it's gonna grow.
Yeah. And I expect this is a very strong score from Singapore, like triple FC, crazy acts. This is an exceptional performance. Exceptional performance.
That's a huge improvement from yesterday.
Yeah, I'm very surprised to see this. Like absolutely amazing scores. There should be no jokes. Yeah,
that's a 36,000 point improvement.
Yeah, like 2.97. 1/200, 10-1.
Wow.
Okay.
This is a team score. Yes.
That is a team score indeed. I'm pretty sure that's like triple FC on the hardest map in the pool. It's something. And Halpe LN with a very solid score for sure. And just unfortunate Shokoha and Jimmy Return just couldn't put it together. But with that, Singapore actually gets a break point, and now they're tied up. And now it's Singapore's pick.
Yeah, we're back all square now.
Back to square one, yeah. And Thailand and Singapore probably will go for a super anime group, I believe. But Rhinos is not playing, and Expandion is not playing either. So they might go for You Don't Know. I'm not too sure. Like, they don't really have any safe picks if they don't without Rhinos, I think.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at all of the maps that they've played already, and it's not really looking too good.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, Thailand has SVs.
Yes, okay, but the thing is, I don't think... Okay, well, from yesterday, Marissa, Thailand don't have that great of a team score. But there is massive.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Singapore is not very good at SV in general. I'm pretty sure Singapore struggle a lot with Marissa's sort of precious thing, so... I think it's worth a shot. You're running out of picks too. Like, Thailand only has like, what, Endless, and that's it? Yeah, just Endless, and Massacre, and yeah, Mercer's sort of precious thing. You Don't Know.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, looks like they're not too happy. Looks like I'm pretty sure Expandion didn't really do a good job on You Don't Know, so I'm guessing they're bringing in Rionos here, but I really don't know. I should stop making jokes revolving around the title, but
Thailand, all of their players missed once.
Okay.
Yesterday.
Yeah, understandably, this is the hardest rice map in the pool. The hardest we consistent on for sure, and it's been on the longer side. Looks like we're going to see a swap here from both teams. They should expect. Is Shogo actually playing this? Interesting.
We check. It was yeah.
Oh,
The How to Play LN, Gym Mutants, and Shokoha.
interesting.
However, Shokoha had the worst score out of the three.
Yeah, like generally, I noticed that Thailand seems to have like a. Well, obviously How to Play LN is kind of a beast, but
Yeah.
like say having Expandion here, so looks like Rion's actually not having a good day at all. And Expandion mentioning that he's having a couple of like problems keeping focus right now, so you might expect some drops from him too. So I think it's anybody's game. The match has been extremely unpredictable so far. Also, this song is Fire. So yeah, Fire song. Anyway, looks like all the teams are more or less ready. Best of luck to both teams. Looks like Expandion showing some pressure. Looks like they're getting very nervous at this point, which I don't blame them. Like the score gaps are so small, and anything could have happened. Like in an alternate dimension, we could see like 5-1 or something. But with that, looks like we're starting the match. Best of luck to both teams. Root for your favorite team. Or actually, better yet, pray for your favorite team because you're gonna see a lot of drops on this map. If no one drops, I'll be very surprised, and I'll be chugging this bottle of water. So you don't want me to do that. Anyway, let's go. Song number 7. Anybody's game.
Yep. That's a very early accuracy drop from Joseph.
It should be fine. He said he did mention that he had a lot of issues with timing the intro specifically, so I do understand.
Alright.
He should recover quite nicely here, and as you can see, Singapore is back in the lead. Not by much though. It's like Halfway Island's act is actually the lowest in the Thai team, now back up, but I can see Thai's average act is 99.5, and Xpan has a pretty solid act, and Expandion not doing too bad himself. Actually,
LN only being able to match Expandion.
Yeah. Pretty comfortable athlete right now, but 2 drops!
Oh my god!
2 drops on the Thai side, and those are huge drops too. They went from 99.5 to 99.1 and 3 respectively. So Singapore has a pretty comfortable cushion here.
Yeah, that lead just resuscitated towards Singapore.
Yeah.
On beach.
But there are a lot of choke points still in this map.
Yeah, we could definitely see another miss from Singapore's side to try and even things up, but
yeah.
Oh boy, X-Men's accuracy is just...
X-Men's accuracy is cracked, and Joseph's act is actually quite good as well. 99.7, recovering very, very nicely. Expandion holding a good full combo with a pretty solid accuracy. Alright. Second jump stream, should not pose any problem. Oh! Expandion dropping, but again, it shouldn't be that much of a problem given the accuracy advantage and how Thailand missed twice there.
Yeah, the gap will slowly close, but it still will be
not enough for sure.
Yeah, definitely not enough.
Yep. This is really close though. Oh my god, this is very close. We're very clutch FCs, I think, from the Singaporean side. Like, X-Man's act is something else.
Yeah, we need to see this.
I'm guessing it's about 15-1. Probably a bit better than that, but geez, this is something else. Yeah, that's...
Oh my gosh!
18-1. That's on the hardest rise map in the pool, too. That's crazy.
Yeah. That, oh boy.
That is something else, but yeah, really nice job to Singapore for sure. Even with the early 50s and 200s from Joseph's side, he recovered very nicely. But Halfway LN, or Thai team, just punching their ticket endless. So this is what I heard. I could be wrong, but I heard that if you made the map, then you automatically triple S it. I'm not too sure if this is the case, but this is what I've heard. So I think Thailand should win this, I think. Yeah.
I mean, Thailand did play this yesterday. Unfortunately, no V2SS.
That's
And
unfortunate.
actually, how to play LN was the only one from the Thailand team to miss.
Well, you know, maybe sometimes folklore is wrong. So
Hey, but he got the highest score in the Thailand team, so
doesn't matter.
I don't
He
know.
still missed.
still missed,
But
but still
yeah.
got the highest score.
Yeah. In any case, looks like we're gonna bring Jappe in, which is a perfectly fine swap. Jappe is usually one of the better. This one has been playing the high risk pretty consistently, so I think this is a good swap. But anybody's game for sure. I don't think Singapore played this yesterday.
Nope, they did not. Thailand have a 986, 985, 982. Really close
Yeah.
scores together.
It's a long map too, and there are a couple of like tricky sections here and there. This I think favors Singapore slightly, but not by much. It really depends on how weak Singapore's LN releases are, and I don't think they're that weak for hybrids.
I think it might just depend on Jappe, honestly.
Yeah, of course. I think that's kind of been like the MO for Singapore. I think mostly
Yeah.
relying on the third player. But yeah, best of luck to both teams, and let's see if Thailand can close this gap.
しぼんだ心に抱えたすべてを投げ出した夜は淡い夢になる嘘と誠の狭間でもちも
I'm gonna wait for this intro to get over with itself. So within the first
Early lead?
400 notes, yeah, Thailand do have this early lead.
But it's gonna change. I think things are gonna change very soon. Whether it be like a stronger gap between Thailand and Singapore, or just the other way around. Let's see here. Yep, it's getting smaller. Looks like Jimmy Returns not having the best of times here, dropping a little bit of accuracy. Jappe doing a pretty good job at 99.5 FC, and looks like Singapore has the ag advantage just slightly, but the right parts are coming, and that should give a little bit of buffer to Singapore. No issues
Yeah,
so
Joseph
far.
and X-Men tying in accuracy.
Yeah, much higher than the Thai team too. And Jimmy's dropping. Jimmy with the first drop, and now Singapore has the misadvantage up along with the ag advantage.
Yeah, as we're about to enter the right section as well.
The second right section, yeah. This is a harder right section, so you might expect a few drops. At least ag drops from the Thai side. We'll see. No drops so far. That's very surprising. Oh,
Oh, no.
Jimmy! Jimmy's
No, no,
struggling.
no,
Oh no! I don't blame him. This is a hard map. This is really hard.
Yeah.
But the rest of the map, I believe, is more Eleanor. Jappe
Oh,
actually
what?
dropping pretty hard on one
That's
of
a
the easiest
weird
sections
drop.
of the map.
Yeah.
And Joseph,
And Joseph as well! Oh
the
my
gap
gosh!
Gap is getting smaller, but again, I'm not too sure if that's going to be enough. The gap is going to be very, very small though.
It will-
So Singapore will have no room for error.
It will close out very fast now. It just really depends on Jimmy returns. I think.
Yeah.
Because they
Jimmy
dropped a
should be
lot. They
fine.
need to hold on.
Rest of the map is pretty chill, I think. At least for the Thai side, but anything can happen.
Yeah, Joseph is past the 400 combo cap now. This is the lead that Singapore will have for now.
Yeah. I believe this is an Allen-oriented section afterwards, so this does favor Thailand a little bit, but for how long can they sustain this? I don't really know if Singapore is going to drop either. Again, the acts right here, the act gap is huge. Alright, this LN section definitely favors Thailand, but will it be enough? Singapore has to drop in order for Thailand to get this point.
Now it's about to close out really soon.
Looks like they're very stable. I don't think anyone's dropping accuracy, and if anything, I think Jimmy's ag dropped a little bit. So Jappe dropped a little bit in ag, but again, only a break matters at this point, and we're reaching the very end of the map.
Yeah, it will be a Singapore point, but not by much.
Not by much for sure, but any break point is a motivator. Yeah, 8-point gap, 8k point gap, and as you can see the ratios again from X-Men. pretty
How to
disgusting.
play
12 to
LN
1.
though?
How to play LN with the very solid, I think he's MVP. No, just slightly under X-Venom.
Oh, yeah, X-Ven's
But-
ratio.
1-200. Mapper's advantage worked, but not enough to close out the gap, unfortunately.
Oh my god, if Thailand had their score from yesterday, they would have beaten Singapore by 1,000 points.
Yeah, but like it seems like Thailand isn't really performing up to par at the moment.
Yeah,
They seem to be
Singapore
doing
match
better.
point.
Singapore match point and Singapore's pick. They only have one safe pick. They only have one safe pick, and Thailand still have the SV picks. So they have to win this Rice pick, or they are screwed.
I don't know if they want to bank on Super Anime Groove though. But this is
Well,
going to be Singapore's last pick, regardless.
Yeah, but would they want to pick Zeronia? Probably not. They did that yesterday, and it backfired completely. They didn't practice Massacre. They didn't. They're
going
anime,
to,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
My only concern is that Thailand have a better score on this, so we just have to see.
It comes down to their player for sure. This is a very choke-heavy map, and I expect a lot of drops. Thailand had a really good score on this for sure. I think triple FC, 980s across the board, I believe.
Thailand?
So, yeah, Thailand.
Let me check.
So they definitely have...
How to play LN got a V1SS, but Banana missed.
So they have a solid team score. Banana should be fine.
As for Singapore, they opened the match with this, I think. Yeah, Expandion and Rionos. Okay, yeah, there we go. They're in the lobby. They played this and they both missed. Joseph was the only FC for Singapore, so yeah, there's gonna be a lot of pressure as Expandion said.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure. Rionos is also playing as well, so X-Men is actually not playing. Keep that in mind.
X-Men didn't play this yesterday.
Yeah, X-Men was not very consistent with this. Rionos said that he's not having a good day. So we're gonna expect potential underperformances from Singapore here, but again, anything can happen. This has been like the name of this match. Anything can happen. Lots of sudden break points, lots of points that I didn't expect Thailand to get and Singapore to get.
Also back and forth as well.
Yeah, very interesting back and forth for sure. Oh, Emirates mind blocked. Okay, I see. Understandable. This map is very mind blockable.
I mean, Singapore played this without him yesterday and they won, so...
Yeah, but barely, I think. It's mostly because I think the third player in Spain dropped too much, and as you can see, the gap is quite small. I was surprised I didn't mind block cheat Rio Emirates, but that's a different discussion. Anyway, looks like they're doing quite nicely here.
Banana matching Joseph.
Yeah, but for how long?
Yeah, for
Section's
how long?
gonna get harder. This first chorus will probably determine like how well each team will do, I think. Gap's getting smaller. LN, so it should be fine.
Expandion's accuracy.
Just a little bit moving up though. The gap is still in Singapore side.
Banana. Just like yesterday.
No. This is not a good place to drop, honestly. Like, there are breaks, but there's not much you can... Like, if you're dropping there, it's going to be indicative of you dropping in later choruses. Expandion recovering quite nicely, and Riono is actually having a really good score, despite him saying that he's had a bad day.
Oh, but that's a miss from Hot Play LN.
Oh no!
Yeah, V1SS player from yesterday missing again! Oh no.
Oh no.
Thailand are stepping on bombs.
Yeah, they're running out. They have 2 more choruses left, thankfully, and you can definitely expect like 3 huge miss drops on this map, but I don't know how likely it is. We'll have to see. Expandion doing quite nicely here.
Yeah, Singapore are popping off on this map, surprisingly.
Yeah, it's really, really good so far. And Jimmy Returns, we didn't talk about Jimmy Returns, despite having the full combo, has the lowest accuracy in the lobby by some distance actually. So very comfortable lead on Singaporean side.
Thailand are still gonna try and fight. There is still a bit of time for Singapore to drop a lot.
There is some time for sure. One more chorus. See how well they do here. Looks like no issues on the harder anchors. Looks like Singapore poised to win this match here. Just one more point, and Banana dropping one more time. Looks like they have 4 misses now. Singapore with the huge act advantage as well, and they're running out of time. Thailand's running out of time.
Yeah, their MWC participation on the line for just a few more seconds probably.
Yeah, this one section is pretty difficult, but probably not too bad for Singapore. And with that, Singapore takes it.
Oh my gosh, 2.98!
2.98, and very solid scores all around with the triple FC and low 200 counts across the board. And again, Thailand too with a very similar 200 counts. Just the unfortunate drops.
That will be a win of Singapore. They will advance in the loser bracket, not leave Thailand out.
And Singapore, I believe, will be facing Philippines.
Oh, Singapore-Philippines has a history. This will be a fun match.
We will talk about that. We'll talk about that a little bit later on, and probably next week as well. Thailand, great job for sure, like getting points off Rise and stuff, and obviously the general performances have been very good. So well done to them. And Singapore, congratulations. I'm really surprised to see the hybrid performances all around. Like Alone Intelligence has been crazy, and I think Endless was also very, very good.
Yes, yeah.
So GG's.
This time.
Yeah, it looks like. And with that, like you said, Singapore versus Philippines, quite the history, especially last year.
Not just last year as well, many years before as well. 2016, when Singapore were low seed, Philippines were high seed, Singapore managed to upset them going into the knockouts.
Mm-hmm. There was that as well.
There's 2019 as well.
I think the most relevant one is 2020, given the lineup fixture. So we'll talk about that at a later date. But this is a match that you do not want to miss. This is going to be an amazing match, I think. And I know a lot of Filipino players want vengeance for last year.
They want revenge. They desperately want revenge, especially with so many unfortunate things that happened last year to them when they faced Singapore.
Yeah. But with that, we come to the end of that block. We will see you in. We'll see you in about an hour. Actually, a little bit over an hour. So.
Yeah. We have United Kingdom against South Korea. Oh boy, that will be a tasty match.
That is a very tasty match indeed. But yeah, good luck to the rest of the players. Good luck to the UK especially. You guys might need it. You probably guys won't, not to be honest, but we'll see.
Yeah. Also, one last thing: buy your banners.
Buy your banners, right? I forgot to mention. Thanks. Buy your banners. You can support your favorite team for MWC. Blah blah blah. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry, Puff Puck. But support your favorite teams by going through the OSA shop for $250 US. And if you win, the banners are pretty cool. I think you get to see it as well. And they're pretty cool. And if you manage to predict the winner of the tournament and just supporting it, you get your banner for longer. Your shiny new banner for longer. But it will disappear over time. But that's okay. But yeah.
With that being said.
With that being said, I have nothing else to say. With that, thank you all for watching. We will see you in an hour. I'm not sure if you have anything else to say, Ray.
Oh, just stay tuned because we got a lot of very exciting matches going.
All right. See you all around.
See you.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Mania 4-Key World Cup here in the quarterfinals. We've got a couple of matches going on at the same time right now. I'm Potassium F commentating here with Shoegazer. How you doing?
Hello, I am doing okay. I just rushed eating dinner and here I am. This match, that rush dinner was worth it. This match, whoo, powerhouses. That's all I can
This
say.
is a big one, a winner's bracket one for sure here. Two of the strongest teams, seedings-wise at least, in the tournament. Going to be battling it out here, and at the same time, of course, we can't forget about the match that's going on in the background, Japan versus Hong Kong in the losers bracket, which is going to be a very spicy one as well.
That's going to be a very unpredictable one for sure. I am really looking forward to that one. Well, that's going to happen in the background. Remember that all of you viewing right now, can watch the match. Can watch the match through text through the MP link command. I believe TalkBlog will be showing you the link right there. Oh, there's one already. But yeah, this match though, United Kingdom versus South Korea, two teams that have very similar strengths in rice accuracy, and not to say that like they're bad at everything. I would say all very all-rounded, but I think South Korea is a slightly more all-rounded one, but also probably the slightly weaker one in the rice department. So this is going to be a very interesting dynamic.
Yeah, definitely. UK has been like easily one of the strongest teams in the rice picks in the entire tournament so far, especially due to their accuracy and just overall consistency we've seen, and we can see all these bans are coming out fast.
Yeah, United Kingdom banned the LN release map, which is Somewhere I Belong, and South Korea banning Thinking of You. Like we said, South Korea doesn't really have any weaknesses, so they're going for a counter ban, which is banning United Kingdom's strength, which is rice jump stream accuracy, which is a perfectly good ban, but I'm very sad because that song is very good.
Yes, unfortunate. Cheat Reel being still up is interesting. That seems to be the one that most people have decided to ban over Thinking of You.
Right. I do think that like for higher level teams, I think Thinking of You is actually much easier to act than Cheat Reel. Cheat Reel is a lot more consistency oriented. It's still pretty hard, but Thinking of You, I believe, is a lot more lackadaisical in comparison to Cheat Reel. And South Korea, I think, winning that role, and South Korea going straight away with LFO.
Right into the LN. So United Kingdom, having a relative weakness on the LNs, but at the same time, I think United Kingdom are going to do just fine on LFO.
Right. LFO is an LM map by category, but this map is very density oriented. There are not too many there's not much release difficulty in this map. Not to say that South Korea, I think this is a good pick for South Korea for sure. This should be quite safe for South Korea, but LN density is not the safest thing in the world, especially against a heavily strong rice team like UK. So let's see.
Yeah, we'll have to see here. But I think there can't really be any mess-ups from either side here.
Oh, absolutely. No mess-ups at all. Looks like we're having Ting Momentum Eliminate and Newson, all really seasoned LM players, but we have Geisol, Kalkai Fanboy, and Flying Samira, all with pretty rock-solid ag, 99.7 average. I think UK has a very slight ag advantage right now, but I think that can change really quickly right after this jump stream.
The UK just slightly in the lead overall, but it's not really anything to speak of. And Newson, oh, that's a big drop from Newson now in South Korea now.
And Ting dropping as well.
Oh, a couple of drops there.
Two misses on the UK side. South Korea with a pretty big advantage now. Their axe is slightly weaker, I believe. Actually, no, Geisel is actually doing really, really good.
Yeah, Geisel is crushing it so far. Kalkai Fanboy a little bit behind everyone else in the lobby, but those two misses are doing massive amounts of work for South Korea right now. Now, all that really matters now is they combo the rest of the map. The accuracies are not far apart enough for...
Not far apart to make a miss deficit,
Yeah, 2 miss deficit of that as well from different players. And a very short map as well, so there's just a couple tricky parts left of the denser section towards the end here.
Yeah, looks like UK should be getting this. So there's one more Ellen density component, but I don't think there's enough time for them to recover no matter what here.
There's one burst here.
Yeah,
Okay,
they got it comfortably.
Yeah, we've seen a few chokes on that burst so far.
King.
It's not going to matter either way though, but that basically seals the deal.
Yeah, very
South Korea
convincing lead.
Yeah, very nice win for South Korea here. Really solid team score overall. All three of their players FCing pretty well.
Yeah, Gaysol with the 3x 200 FC with 10-1 ratio, which is absolutely disgusting. And yeah, Nielsen just not having the best of times. He did mention a bit earlier that he's actually struggling a bit with accuracy, so he might be a little bit off this match, which might actually tip the scales to South Korea. We don't know yet. In any case, Pope Gadget saying straight away, "Break the law, Ryu, please," which means cheat reel is coming up.
Cheat reel, yep.
Consistency pick.
Yeah, so UK really looking to cash in on their accuracy, the rise accuracy they've shown throughout the tournament. Been pretty phenomenal.
Mm-hmm. I do wonder who UK's third place is going to be. It's going to be Eliminate, huh? Eliminate, Pope Gadget. I'm expecting Yong to be in here. Not too sure if there's going to be a swap, and it looks like South Korea is going to have a huge swap as well. I think Girls Frontline is going to be kicking in. Not too sure about the third player.
We're going to have Girls Frontline in the second and third player slots at the same time.
Yo! I mean, the game is huge, so I guess it counts. Alright, so it looks like Team Momentum is being swapped up with Yonk here.
Yeah, it does make a lot of sense.
Yonk has been one of the strongest Rice players for the UK side, if not probably the strongest, which is saying a lot for a UK team.
Yeah, the UK team was just filled with insane Rice players we've seen. Like, a lot of teams, there's been like one or two insanely high accuracy carries, but it feels like UK just have an entire team.
Yeah, UK is just one giant wall of act, which is disgusting to say the least, especially for quarterfinals where like you would expect players to fall off, but I think UK, if anything, just prospers with this flourishes in this kind of territory, which is crazy to think about.
Yeah, they have the late game as well. It's really scary to think that they might just, not fall off at all.
Yeah, disgusting. Looks like we're still waiting on South Korea's third player here. Not too sure who they'll have actually. I'm very unfamiliar with how South Korea seems to be like a shot in the future. There's Pokemon. Have you seen much of Pokemon?
I haven't seen too much of Pokemon so far. I know they've played in a couple. I think they played in a few maps last week, like Robotic Girl and Die Winnipeg. So along those lines, makes sense.
Okay, I see. All right, root for our favorite teams, everybody, whether it be South Korea or UK. It looks like we have very fervent Twitch chat here.
Yeah, we'll see how both of these teams fare on cheat reel. And so far, we can already see some very nice accuracy starting off the match.
Hope with a slightly lower accuracy than anticipated, but Pokemon not having the best of times either, but again, the gap is so small, at even a 200 can switch the direction of this round.
Yeah, the accuracy is really close at the start here. All the players probably pretty comfortable with the BPM in general.
Yeah.
What matters is whether they can hold on for the entire length of this song.
Yeah, this is 4 minutes and it does not stop. This is your only relevant break, and to call this a break is probably very misleading.
Yeah. And especially when you're trying to sharpshoot, the accuracy is in the 99.9 range.
Yeah.
Any tiny little bit of fatigue from the stamina is going to completely destroy your app.
Yeah.
Relatively.
It's like Gesso is actually hitting a bit early, not too sure. Maybe, okay, never mind. But
it looks like UK accuracy is just getting better and better over time from that intro. Pope Gadget now above that 99.9 again.
Looks like actually South Korea too. Actually, the weakest player in the lobby is 99.82 in Pokemon. The rest are at above 99.9. This is something.
A very scarily small difference in team scores here. This is just a couple of 200s away. And all the 200 from Yonk, actually.
Oh,
Down to 99.88.
Shouldn't matter too much since Pokemon's accuracy is considerably worse at the moment. 8,000 sack in accuracy.
We can see like 5 players in the lobby on the same act right now. 99.9 across the entire board.
First frontline tanking a little bit, but shouldn't be too much.
And it's such a long song as well that there has to be a 200 eventually, you have to think. And that, maybe not one 200, but a couple 200s would definitely be enough.
I think Pokemon got a few, but still not enough, I think. This is so close. There's gonna be more of the same here. And looks like Young recovering quite nicely, now to 99.91. Eliminate the first UK player to go below 99.9, 99.89, but South Korea has 2 players below 99.9. Gisol is at 99.90, so just barely hanging on, but still, like any miss, a few 200s, all of them can change.
Yeah,
like,
it's
the
quite
entire turn.
There's no player that's really a massive way ahead, but we can see Yonk slowly but surely building back up to that highest.
Yeah, this is ridiculous from Young. The player who dropped the 200 UK team now has the strongest act.
Yeah, this ratio has to be insane from Yonk right now.
Looks like Ghost Frontline Gesso struggling a little bit there, dropping a few 1,000% accuracy, which means that 200s probably aren't enough to... Looks at 200 from Gesso? Probably not, but looks like... But 200s don't really matter for South Korea at this point. They have to bank on United Kingdom choking.
At the end of the map as well, probably going to have to be a miss here, or maybe if there's a massive rush, it's possible as well.
Yeah. Very last.
Still high from South Korea, but just not as high as the players from UK.
Like mid 99.8s are no joke. It's absolute top tier, but
they're insanely high. Actually,
UK, oh my god!
You cannot do any 299. 2.99 million from the UK. Whoa.
That's
Young
something
got
else.
3 200s from Young. Still gets the highest score in the lobby. Oh
that
my
is
god.
So cracked. That is so cracked. I'm in shock. That's insane. Like, all of those scores are insane.
This is great. Yeah, South Korea's team score is incredibly good as well. Like almost 993 being the lowest score in the entire lobby.
It's a thing.
It's brutal.
It's brutal. And shout out to Eliminate for actually double S-ing that map too. I forgot to mention that. Yeah, that's the caliber of what you might be expecting for Rice here, I think. It's something.
Yeah, now we'll have to see what South Korea decide to go for. If they want to keep going with the LNs, we still have something like Alone Intelligence up. Has been the favorite for most LN teams, I feel.
This is going to be a weird take, but I think South Korea might go for Zeronia. If they go for Zeronia, we're going to see something really spicy. But there's a chance. There's a chance. Oh, Jackman. Okay, Super Anime Group. Okay.
Oh, Super Anime Group. Okay.
That's actually very interesting because like we talked a lot about how United Kingdom is like United Kingdom's going to be the team that is going to like they're just going to pick Rice. They're all going to pick Rice. But like South Korea's accuracy is not bad too, and I believe that Girls Frontline particularly has a very disgusting score on Super Anime Groove. He has a 37,300 double S on this. So
oh my god, 37.
Secret weapon.
This is a long song as well. 37 is no joke.
Yeah.
But yeah, we saw how close it can be. Like the accuracies of South Korea, definitely good enough to warrant this being a pick at least. But
yeah,
if United Kingdom managed to get the same kind of accuracies again, you know, there's going to need to be some kind of weakness at all shown from UK.
Looks like Young's being swapped out with Ting Momentum here, so looks like United Kingdom is a bit shaky on this map particularly, I think. But like again, like the accuracies are going to be so close that like a miss is going to determine everything. And this is a map where you can very easily miss, even if you're a top tier player.
Oh yeah, this is not an act map. We've seen very, very few teams getting FCs on this map.
Yeah. All right. Best of luck to both teams. Root for our favorite teams, everybody. I already mentioned this before, but root for your favorite players too. Actually, I know there's a lot of love for girls frontline in particular in Gissel. But yeah, let's see here. How many FCs will we see?
Very well, probably will come down to who misses more in this map because the accuracies are so close, you would expect. And we can already kind of see it here. Eliminate actually lagging a little bit behind, but plenty of time to catch up.
Yeah, there are a lot of hard parts as well. They're not even in the chorus yet. Looks like Ghost Frontline struck a little bit more than I anticipated here, but that's okay. He just needs to triple S the Jax like nothing.
Just triple S the Jax.
Yeah, just triple S.
Yeah, just hit the notes.
Yeah, just hit the notes accurately.
That's all you really need to do to win.
Oh, gap's getting smaller. Whoa!
Yeah, that's a massive. The accuracy drop was really huge there as well. On the LNs.
Yeah.
That's going to be quite a significant lead going over to South Korea, and they're holding some fantastic accuracies right now.
Yeah, 99.9 average. And Girls Frontline, 99.96, recovering quite nicely from the intro.
Yeah, 99.96. Other two holding at 99.92. Pope Gadget also 99.93 right now. It is basically just that miss from Eliminate. That is the main difference, the act drop as well.
That said, I don't know if a miss on the South Korean side would even switch the match, to be honest. Like, the gap is very big.
If it's a clean miss, the accuracy difference is definitely going to be in South Korea's favor.
Yeah, Ting dropping too. So
Ting momentum.
No momentum here. Looks like South Korea is going full steam ahead here, and they are crushing. Ting momentum not having the best of times here, dropping act even further.
That was a large act drop as well, 99.5 down to. And all of South Korea is holding really strong right now, still with the FCs, still holding their same accuracies.
Yeah. There's one more chorus left, and it's pretty easy to like just rush like one jack and you lose like 0.3%, but yeah, they're hanging on to prayer right now for the UK.
Yeah, it's gonna need to be a lot of
dropping once more. It looks like this is
dropping. Has to be 4 or so misses in the last section of this map, but I just don't see it happening with how
this section is very chill, and South Korea's accuracy is pretty good.
Oh, it's really good.
Yeah. Okay, one more section, but this is more or less a solid win for South Korea here. This is pretty gross. 68.
Oh, these are some nice accuracies.
These are really, really nice.
91
21 ratios at least. 91 from Pope, yeah. Shout out to Pope for... I think that's his PB.
Oh, PBing in a match definitely really good though. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
But increasing his accuracy a lot in that second half as well, 99.94.
Major kudos to him for sure. And even with the misses, I don't think it would have mattered. Like, South Korea is just way too strong.
Oh yeah, these ratios are really, really solid.
I do wonder what UK will go for next though. I'm guessing Rain Shower. Like, I guess I can see you don't know, but I think it's not really the best.
I think Rain Shower has been more of a tendency from a lot of teams.
Yeah. I like this pick, but it's pretty choke heavy still.
Very choke heavy, yeah. Especially in that second half with the combos, we've seen quite a lot of chokes happening there.
That said, like the main saving grace for top players is that the second half of Shuno Hazama is actually a lot easier to act than the first half. The first half is very unstable, so you might see huge fluctuations in score for sure. And
we've seen in most of the other Rise picks, aside from the Jack map, the United Kingdom have had probably, you would say, the better accuracy.
Yeah. I think this will be very indicative of how UK will go, I think. As we can see, Yonk is back as well, and Yonk is the strongest Rice Act player, so this should be a pretty comfortable lead, at least in Act, but again, risky. Combo game.
Yeah.
And we have Transcendence as well, actually.
Yeah, first time we're seeing Transcendence so far this match.
Yeah, very surprising. Transcendence is not too well known for his act, so basically banking on UK to break combo, so completely understandable. Any case, they should be starting pretty soon.
Yeah, we have seen Gaysol and Girls Frontline holding some pretty similar acts to the UK so far, though, so the combo game, one miss from United Kingdom is probably going to be enough for South Korea to take it if they manage to hold on to their combos.
Definitely. Alright, here we go. Shuno Hazama, also known as Rain Shower. Good song. Whoa. Oh, Young's act is okay.
Gaysol's act as well, actually.
Gaysol, yeah, he struggled quite a bit the intro.
And Transcendence holding a little bit further behind one of the other players as well.
And they're not even
United Kingdom.
They're entering the hardest parts of the match to act now. Let's see how well they do.
Looks like no one having any massive drops in act so far. Looks like Eliminate dropped a tiny bit, but nothing too major.
Gaysol recovering, but Transcendence act seems to be constant 99.7. Ghost Frontline crushing right now, 99.9.
And matching Yonk even. Both of them holding really high accuracies.
Ghost Frontline slightly losing momentum, but Yonk and Pope are dead even right now.
All three of the United
Kingdom, but there's still a lot of buffer given Transcendence against Soul's act. Alright, let's see how well they do here.
Definitely a really solid lead for United Kingdom going into the second half, but as you said, we're about to get into that combo game section. Very easy to miss.
Super easy to miss. Alright, let's go.
Here it is.
Easier to act, but harder to combo. Gap is getting a little bit smaller. Just a tiny bit.
Yeah, Transcendence actually dropping a little bit of accuracy though now, down to 99.6.
Yeah.
Just about. All of UK holding steady with all their accuracies.
Ghost Frontline breaking!
And that was the highest score from South Korea.
And now UK's gap is gonna enlarge, and this is a giant gap right now.
This is a huge lead.
Young dropping at the end, but I don't think that's gonna matter.
It shouldn't matter. The accuracy is still in UK's advantage pretty solidly. So even with that miss, it's not gonna matter in the end.
Tied up. It's 10-1. What? Look at those ratios from UK. They're so close.
They're all exactly the same, those ratios. Girl Frontline as well, with 209, 300's just the one miss.
Oh my god.
This is playing as a team right here from UK.
Yeah. Holy crap. Whoa. What a pick.
Alone Intelligence, okay. South Korea really not picking the same thing twice in a row at any point in time in this match, it seems.
I'm not happy with this pick. Like, yes, UK's weakness is Ellen release. Yes, this is Ellen release. But there's more than just Ellen release in this map. And I think you're going to see a few swaps here and there. Choke. Aww. No, please don't say that. But yeah, it looks like Verhat gonna bring in Zubin here. Zubin is very well known to be like a consistency machine. Pretty much never breaking, usually at the expense of lower act, which is usually why you don't really see him in like earlier Rice rounds, but he can hang. He can definitely hang.
Yeah, this is not this is the kind of map that you can kind of afford to not be getting 99.9 on. You know, just managing to combo will be good enough. Zubin, of course, having a good enough accuracy, definitely.
Yeah.
But just an update as well on the Hong Kong versus Japan match. Looks like Japan is up 3-0, winning a break point by 2,000 points on Screw. Oh, actually, Japan getting the only miss in that map, but still just barely winning by accuracy. But now we are back into this match. Looking at this, this is going to be South Korea's opportunity to take another bit of a lead in this match. Still haven't seen any breakpoints so far.
No breakpoints, but I think this might be the first clear opportunity to get a breakpoint. I think. I know South Korea is pretty shaky on this. Not UK, I'm not too sure. Looks like Nielsen's actually not playing this, surprisingly. So it might be indicative of something. Maybe.
And Newson has been pretty, really strong, like overall at LN kind of accuracy as well.
Yeah, which is why I'm a bit surprised. Maybe he mind blocked it or something, which I completely understand. It's pretty mind blockable. It's also very tricky. So let's see.
Maybe some deep insider knowledge from South Korea with this pick. Relatively calm start. Everyone holding on to that 99.8, except for Flying Samira holding a little bit behind.
Yeah, it's
like
a bit of a storm. I'm a bit worried about Samira's act though. If he's getting act like this early on, not too sure how well they will do later on.
I'm not sure if it was an early 200. It could have been, but it looks like the ratio is not increasing too fast.
Yeah. Oh, they're dropping 200s. Actually, might not actually be early 200s. Might actually just be having issues struggling with this.
And it's only going to get harder to hack as we're getting into the LN sections.
Yeah, but don't forget, a break can happen at any time at this point onwards.
Oh, absolutely. And Zubin actually dropping a little bit of accuracy as well on these LNs.
That should be okay, though.
Yeah, still holding the lead overall, because Flying Samira actually finding a little bit of trouble.
Yeah.
Dropping even further down.
DK has the very slight act advantage right now. It's not too substantial. Both gadgets actually quite low. Transcendence and Gaesol is pretty solid there.
But Eliminate here, 99.84 is really leading the way for UK.
Gap is getting a bit smaller too. It's like Samira's handling it more than fine. Comes down to the other UK players to see how well they're doing.
It all comes down to combo as well, as we said. One miss is way more than enough to change this
True combo game. Oh, Transcendence of 200. That's a pretty big drop actually, so the gap is going to be pretty large.
Yeah, bigger accuracy lead for UK here, but we can still see it's not huge.
It's still not that big. But it's getting bigger, I think.
It's very slowly getting bigger. We're seeing Flying Samira actually recover accuracy just a little bit. But still not catching up to Pope Gadget or Zubin's accuracy.
Yeah, Transcendence. Samira dropping!
From South Korea's side here, Flying Samira finding a miss, and that's going to be quite a large lead.
Zubin dropped. But that's a trade, that's okay.
It's a trade.
And I think UK does have the act advantage as well, so they just need to hold on to the full combo and they should be fine.
Both of those misses were relatively clean with the accuracy side of things, so UK are going to hold on to that act lead.
The map is calming down, but I believe there is one burst right here. Will they choke it? They do not.
Looks like we're going to get our first break point here.
Jeez, that is really scary. And the axe. they're pretty close in the grand scheme of things. Just eliminating Geisel trading and those two. Wow.
Really close overall in the accuracy. But we do see eliminate here 1-200.
Yeah. Pretty good ratio too.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of really good accuracy. Like the accuracies are really similar. It's just pair-wise, you can see eliminate Geisel, Pope Gadget Transcendence, and Zubin Flying Samira. There's just slight advantages
Very even.
for United Kingdom overall.
Yeah, and UK is playing very consistently right now. I'm very surprised to see how strong UK is over the past tournament. Like they've been they were a few years ago, they were known to be like a little bit inconsistent, but they're like pretty good contenders. But now they are complete machines. I'm very happy to see that. In any case, United Kingdom pick next, and I think there's only one very clear pick, but we'll see. I think you don't know is the best way to go. South Korea isn't too strong when it comes to tech accuracy, and that is UK's forte. So let's see.
Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see if United Kingdom themselves know.
Let's find out.
But hard to imagine much of the other picks. I feel like the Rice has been working out for them quite well. Yozakura being the other Rice pick, but that is
Transcendence trying to goad a Ono screw pick from UK.
Transcendence trying to pick for UK.
Yeah.
Trying to put some messages into the mind. Subliminal messaging through.
You don't know. Alright, there we go. Alright, so they did know after all that this is the best pick. I should stop doing that. But yeah, good pick. Very technical. Also the hardest Rice pick in the pool.
Yeah, definitely. We know this is very easy to choke as well, as we've said for a lot of before, but it is just
this
true.
Is one of the most choke heavy. It's like we're bringing back Pokemon, and I'm surprised. Is Girls for Light not playing this?
Maybe not. We're getting Transcendence and Pokemon in here.
That is interesting. So it looks like they're trying to make sure that South Korea just sustains full combos. UK doesn't have Yonk, actually.
Yeah, it looks like maybe some of the players from both teams not as comfortable with getting the full combo, perhaps.
This is very understandable, yeah. But like they're starting pretty soon. I think Zubin should be fine. Eliminate him I actually have very little knowledge of Eliminate despite him being a top player, but I think he should be more than fine. Pretty sure someone in the chat will correct me and say something like, "Oh, Eliminate's a top player," and then you're gonna be like, "You're probably right. I don't know," but. Let's see. I'm very curious to see. It's really a combo game here. I think UK has a very strong act advantage. Whoa. Well, these low acts, actually.
Very, very close accuracies between the two teams. Everyone hovering around 99.7.
Yeah, this is very, very close. The gap is getting a little bit bigger with South Korea tanking this and UK doing much better here from here on out. But this is still pretty choke heavy.
These bursts really treating UK better right now. Eliminate and Poke Gadget increasing their accuracy on those. Transcendent struggling a little bit with the accuracy. That's what's really making most of this difference.
Yeah, like the act is the main difference for sure. And I think Eliminate's act is going up, and so is Pope's. Zubin CP got constant 99.75, which is more than fine. They're beating already the best players in South Korea.
Yeah, all three of these UK accuracies are crushing it right now.
Yeah, and this part is not too choke heavy, so we should see more act increases. So a bigger gap for the UK most likely.
Yeah, we'll come down to this second half. If there is any kind of chokes, even accuracy chokes, South Korea are not massively far behind in the accuracy.
Yeah, single.
A bit of a rush on one of these bursts perhaps could change the tide.
A little bit, yeah. It's like Transcendence dropping quite a bit there. Back to the jump streams.
And now we see both teams that actually have all three players on the same accuracy right now. UK all holding 99.81. Pope missing right there.
That should be enough, though. That should not be enough. They have enough act buffer.
The accuracy difference is 0.2 pairwise for each player. I think that might be enough to keep UK in the lead despite the miss.
No room for error, though.
Yeah, and we can see Pope Gadget now reaching that combo cap of 400 and still a very decent lead for UK. Missing again, though. Now we might be getting into
time. The gap is getting smaller, but they're running out of time.
It'll get pretty close, but maybe I think South Korea might need one more miss.
Yeah, not enough time, I think. Yeah. They didn't have enough time for a 400 combo, and 10k gap, though.
Yo, shout out to as well.
Again, the ratios from the UK.
The UK just have these insanely good, just consistent across the team ratios every single map.
This is a thing. Oh, they are actually going for a screw, huh?
Okay, Transcendence was preparing for it this whole time.
Okay. He was charging up his spirit energy, now he's double S-ing this map. Alright.
Going for screw. Back to the LN. Bit
LN
of a
hybrids,
bit of a hybrid-ish LN coming in here.
I do like this pick. I guess I could have went for Endless, but I also understand why they didn't, given their scores on Alone Intelligence, so I think this is a good pick. I'm surprised they didn't just go straight for Zeronia if they want to go this route, but, you know, I understand. Looks like they're going to swap out Yong and Pope. No, Pope and Zubin. Oh, Zubin? Pope is back? Okay, welcome back, Pope.
Pope's back, so it's just Zubin out for Team Momentum here for South Korea.
I'm very curious.
I mean, for UK.
Yeah. Very curious to see this one, actually. I don't know how Team Momentum will do here. I'm not too sure how consistent he is in tournament formats. I know he's a very strong player, especially when it comes to LNs and hybrids, and that's why he's playing. But can he FC? And better question, can South Korea FC?
Yeah, definitely a really tricky one. Like some of these, a lot of LN coordination going on, and also the rice patterns being thrown in between.
Yeah. Looks like we're also having Flying Samira in as well, so again, trying to make sure that everyone has full combo potential. So, back to the combo game.
Combo game strategy, it's worked out a little bit for South Korea, at least so far this match.
Yeah. Also, the world's best background.
And video, of course.
Video's not loading, though.
Unfortunately, won't be seeing that on screen.
Yeah. In any case, let's see whether United Kingdom can bring it home and get another break point. Looks like they have an early lead right now, but again, combo game.
Yeah, Transcendence and Flying Samira lagging a little bit behind in the accuracy, but Eliminate dropping a lot of accuracy. A lot of 200s. That's actually going to get a little bit...
Queso dropping really hard too. 99.1% lower than the lobby.
But Pope trading it back, that's actually going to make it pretty close overall. Team Momentum right now is the one that's holding the best. Dropping a few 200s though.
Yeah. That said, UK now has the act advantage due to Gaysol's massive act drop. And Team Momentum finally dropping no full... Okay, there's one full combo in Eliminate side, but... Is it one miss versus two misses? Yeah, okay, it is.
Eliminate also the one with the lowest accuracy on UK though, so... Yeah. South Korea definitely in a comfortable-ish lead right now. Everyone in the lobby holding around 99.5 to 99.6.
Lots of choke potential in the second half of the map though. You might see a few swaps here, and as you can see, the gap is very small and actually getting smaller because of the act advantage.
Yeah, UK building up the accuracy a bit faster, but Pope finding another miss. That's a big act drop as well.
Yeah.
0.2% I think that act drop was. And it's now like, South Korea gonna build their lead.
Gap's gonna get bigger too. Jeez.
They just need to hold on to this combo now.
Yeah.
Accuracies are close enough. they won't matter too much. As long as South Korea hold on to this combo, they'll manage to take away the point.
Yeah, definitely. And this is a very convincing lead from South Korea. Like 2 double FC and with pretty strong act as well. Yeah, very low 200 counts across the board, and
yes, solid act.
That was scary.
All 6 players actually getting really solid act, very, very similar acts across the board. Really just came down to the combo.
Yeah, true combo game, I'm telling you. Oh, someone forgot mirror. Ah, unfortunate.
Ah, that is unfortunate. That is really unfortunate.
Yeah, looks like with that, looks like United Kingdom's pick next, and I think they only have Yozakura, and I don't think they're very consistent on Yozakura. So looks like they're out of safe picks, I guess. They might go for SV, but I think they're banking on South Korea going for SV.
Yeah, SV is always a dangerous one. It's one that you don't really want to touch it if both teams are good at it.
Yeah, and you also don't know how much your opponent practice.
It's too unknown, right? It's too variable with SV maps because you know that both of these teams can play it well, but you don't know the exact skill level for the particular SV map that they have practiced.
Yeah, I think UK might go for Massacre, maybe. I just have this gut feeling. I don't think they're comfortable with Yozakura. I know Pope isn't too consistent on it. Oh, Yozakura, okay, interesting.
They are picking Yozakura now.
Good pick, for sure. But this is probably like the one time I probably expect breakpoints. I'm guessing Transcendence is going to still play. Gessel has been kind of a beast, and Popomon is back. So let's see if is Ting going to be playing this map? I'll be surprised if he is. Oh, Pope is not playing it. Okay, I see.
Ah, okay, so Pope not feeling the most comfortable with this map.
Yeah, Pope did mention that like he's not very consistent at it. He didn't mention it to me, but he did say, at least in passing, that he's not very consistent at it because of the patterning. That said, I don't know if Ting is consistent on this either. Zubin should be more than fine. That dude can eat streams like... Oh no, he eats it like he breathes oxygen. Okay.
Yeah, we got a confirmation from Ting, listening to the stream while playing.
Alright, here's your thumbs up. Good luck. If you miss, it's okay. We forgive you.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be kind of crazy to not forgive someone missing on a 324 BPM streams.
That is true. This is a really, really hard map. But yeah, looks like we have Yonk, Zubin, and Ting Momentum, and Transcendence, Pokemon, and Gisel. So this is a combo game. UK should have much better accuracy. But this map is pretty short. So
yeah,
just sprint.
And as you said, this could be the chance for South Korea to win that breakpoint back and tie it up.
Yeah.
If they manage to hold on.
Alright, let's see how well they do on the first stream. This should be indicative of how well they should be doing for the rest of the map. Pokemon first drop!
That is an immediate drop from Pokemon at the very, very start of the stream.
This is an early drop though, so if UK can't really capitalize. Zubin Transcendent dropping as a trade.
Oh, and the accuracy is very well in favor of United Kingdom right now. Both Transcendence and Pokemon dropping significantly in the accuracy with their drops. Zubin as well dropping in accuracy, but that's only one player compared to two.
Yeah, and I think UK definitely has a pretty strong accuracy advantage right now. Yonk with 99.9, Pink Momentum 99.8.
Oh, Yonk is just crushing this right now.
Yeah.
Ting as well.
One more stream here. Let's see how well they do. Oh my god. Looks like Pokemon's recovering quite nicely.
Oh, but finding a miss as well there.
Yeah.
UK has a quite large advantage. It's
a very large advantage, but the last stream has eaten many people alive. Dropping 5 or 6 misses is not uncommon.
It is a really long stream at the end of the map. So easy to just completely tank.
Yeah. Okay, let's see how well they do on the last stream. Ting dropping act a little bit there, so maybe not a good omen. But as long as UK can hold full combo, they should be fine. This gap is pretty huge, so one missed deficit is not enough for South Korea to take it.
Yeah, so
seeing
still,
that.
Still that accuracy lead for the United Kingdom and the combo lead as well, so it's going to take a few misses at the end here.
Looks like they're full comboing this pretty comfortably too. That's an exceptional performance from Young.
Wow. All 6 players full comboing that last half of the map there.
10-to-1 ratio on Young.
Yeah, 10-to-1 with only 1-200 as well.
Yeah, that
Ting
is
actually
something.
managing to FC it quite well as well.
Yeah, thumbs up to that, dude. You did a good job. Also apologize to the people supporting South Korea for jinxing them. I will not do that again. But in any case, the South Korean team, would they go for Zeronia? They did well in Screw, and Zeronia is just a riskier version of it.
They might. There's not really much left in the pool. Like, I don't think they're going to pick SV unless they really want to go crazy with their picks, but
I don't think they should.
It's Kronia, Endless, or the SV picks. There's nothing left in the pool.
Yeah, this is something. Also, one thing to point out, UK is at match point.
Yep, so South Korea have to win this next pick and United Kingdom's pick.
Yeah, and I think the UK is... And UK is probably never going for hybrid, so... Oh!
Okay.
Okay.
We're going straight for SV, South Korea being the one to pick it actually here.
I definitely understand the sentiment. Looks like Pope is coming back here. Ting should crush this. So I'm very curious to see how much South Korea has practiced. I looked at their spreadsheet and they didn't really have the best of scores, but like given the no count of this map, it doesn't really matter if you have low axe or not.
Oh, there
you just
is.
have the FC.
Yeah, the FC is so important here because trying to combo some of these bursts and some of the tricks, the beat skip as well in the second half, has caught out so many players, and if you miss on one of these sections or one of the bursts, you can just tank like a whole % of accuracy as well as miss. So quickly.
Absolutely. I completely agree with you. Like, there's so many traps in this map. It's gross.
Even if you've practiced them, like, it's so hard to do consistently. Like, it would not be weird to see multiple of these players messing up the burst sections. We'll have to see how this turns out for South Korea.
We'll have to see for sure, yeah.
Girls frontline getting some early 200s, it looks like.
Yeah. But it looks like, I think, you can actually see Ackley right now because of Transcendence is Act.
Yeah, definitely a solid athlete. But we've seen how little these early athletes matter on this map.
Yeah, absolutely don't mean anything.
And we'll see the Trill coming up here will be the first test.
Ting!
Oh, Ting!
Oh my god.
Relatively clean drop in terms of accuracy, but the combo is definitely going to tip it in South Korea's favor.
Whoa, what happened?
Whoa,
goes front line, goes front line.
A massive accuracy drop there. That was gigantic.
Yeah, 2% more or less. It's like the gap is getting bigger too.
Yeah, Ting, despite the miss, has the highest accuracy on UK right now. Almost the highest in the lobby now as well.
Yeah.
And there's gonna have to be another miss from the United Kingdom for South Korea to come back.
There are a lot of opportunities to combo break for sure, so anything can happen from here on out.
There still are plenty of opportunities in the map. And we'll see in these slow jam sections here.
Looks like Ghost Frontline's recovering quite nicely, actually, going back to 98.7, but again, like, accuracy doesn't really matter for them at this point. You have to bank on UK breaking here, otherwise the UK is bringing this home.
Speaking of accuracy recoveries, how is Ting Momentum at 99.7?
Oh my god. Let's see how well they do at the ending. 200, but that doesn't matter.
It is going to be United Kingdom taking that SV point in the end. 1-200 from Ting.
143. Wow, and UK did. I mean, South Korea did amazing too. Like pretty much triple FC across the board.
South Korea's scores are actually really, really good on this. Like, we've
Yeah.
seen a lot of team scores. Almost every team that's played this so far has had at least one score that's down in the 930 range.
Yeah.
Really, really easy to tank a massive amount on this. But that's a triple FC as well from South Korea.
Crazy, absolutely insane.
We do not see those.
Yeah, I'm very proud. And South Korea, with the all of their picks have been insane. Like going for hybrids, going for Rise, going for SV, going for LN. Like they're
they're going wild. They're going wild with their picks. Like absolutely flexing the all-roundedness they have in their roster. But either way, it is going to be United Kingdom making it through. They're going to go up against the winner of the Brazil versus.
Oh, jeez. United Kingdom.
Remind me what Brazil versus China. Oh, that is going to be a good match.
That's a good match for sure. And with that, looks like we're almost set, almost ready. The winners bracket for semifinals is almost ready now. Pretty spicy matches coming up next week, and of course, Brazil versus China is going to be really cool. And I believe South Korea will be eliminated to the losers bracket. Who would they be facing? I'm not too sure. They are facing the winner of France versus Canada. That's a spicy one.
That is going to be a spicy one as well. Canada and France. By itself, I have no idea who's going to come out of that one.
Yeah. But this is
a lot of exciting matches being lined up here.
Yeah, and I think Hong Kong versus Japan is probably going to reach their conclusion here. They're still going on, but pretty much going to be over very soon. It's currently 5-2 in Japan's favor. And with that, it's over. 6-2.
6-2, Japan wins by taking a massacre.
Yeah.
With
congratulations, Japan. See you next week. Classic Crew K.
Yeah, classic Crew K MVP on the SV map at the end to finish that match off. So the next match we're going to have is going to be Brazil versus China in about an hour.
Yeah, and stay tuned for that. It's going to be a very interesting match, at the very least, to see how good these players who are completely correct get some of the best scores that you ever see. And of course, Chile versus Indonesia, that's a match.
That's a big match as well, actually.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see what will happen for that one.
Yeah,
so definitely stay tuned for those. That's going to be an exciting block in about an hour, but for now I think we're going to be taking a bit of a break.
Yeah, before we go, we have to plug banners because PopClock paid me to do so. If you wish to buy a banner and support your favorite team in Multimina World Cup 2021, you can buy a banner. I don't think she's around. Oh, she is around. Okay, he's around, sorry. You see a link from PopClock, and it'll tell you you can buy the banner for $2.50 US. The banners are pretty cool, at least according to some people. And if you manage to predict the winning team and you were supporting them, you get to have your banner for longer. And that's always pretty cool to brag. Hey everyone, I predicted the winning team, yay, or something.
Hell yeah! So definitely get on that one. Click on that link in the chat there, and we'll see you in about an hour.
Yes.
drop it.
Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to Mania 4K World Cup 2021. And we are back here with another match that is pretty spicy, which is coming up right here. We have Brazil versus China for this hour. And at this match, this is gonna be really, really good. I'm Mifa and I'll be commentating here alongside Juan Crystal. How are you doing, man?
Hello, I'm doing great. I definitely have not just woken up. That's just a theory that happens. That's not what happened at all.
That is
It's only
true.
11 a.m.
That is true, but yeah, well, we'll talk about that later. But anyways, we got into this match in particular. I think this is the last match in the winners bracket. So we're not quite done yet with the losers bracket just yet. We still have a couple more to go. But this being in the winners bracket, you see in the brackets right here, the winners of that match will be determined to whoever's facing the United Kingdom in the semifinals. So this is a pretty important match to go, and looking at the teams is going to be really, really interesting to see. Brazil being like the powerhouse of like everything and many skill sets, and being one of the winners on the last year's World Cup is also pretty interesting. And China being here on the winners bracket quarterfinals will also put up a fight against Brazil in this case.
Absolutely, the defending champion is always a team you want to look out for. Maybe not in standard, although it happened in the past, but I just remember that one time that Poland got eliminated in group stage. But regardless of that, you always want to see the defending champions perform, and Brazil is no exception. They are an extremely solid team. They are obviously a candidate to just take it all this time again. But it's mostly a matter of keeping up their composure as per usual. China, rather the way you pronounce it on English language, it's a very solid team too. They managed to take Chile to tiebreaker, they beat them on the tiebreaker too, and overall in a very exciting matchup. And they also trained SBs, which is something that we are not very used to see from China in particular. So definitely a roster that is motivated, that wants to win, that wants to go as far as possible, and perhaps they can provide us with a surprise against Brazil.
Yeah, we're seeing we got bans already coming up, which Brazil will be banning Massacre and China will be banning You Don't Know. Is I guess it's kind of expected really because China is not. I mean, it's like really good at the Rise Cap. Like in terms of like technical picks, they're really good. But against a team like Brazil, you probably don't want to risk to have a pick standing on. And Brazil banning Massacre is also quite expected as well. Given China's performing SBs are relatively good overall. I think it might take off in one of the picks, which is Marisa in this case, which also left out. And we're going with Screw for the first pick.
Is China picking LNs against Brazil? Okay, that's interesting. Screw, Screw is the pick here, the first one of the matchup. I am saying that name. I don't mind you don't like it. I'm just gonna say it all the time.
I don't have any comments about the title because I want to dodge the title name, so I'm just gonna call it Screw by Lemon Guy. Yeah, true. But I think it's not the best. Not the best pick, I would say. I would expect to go like totally full onto the hybrids or probably even like the SP, which is Marisa. But I guess this is fine. It's just not the best pick that I try to put everything. I think we're seeing Lupus as Swifthanger and Amaron for Brazil, and we're still probably waiting for the third player on China. I believe it's
which
probably
crazy
Satori?
person? Yeah, Lucifer, I think. But yeah.
Oh, Lucifer. Alright. That's all fair. I mean, Satori is also like really good at LM players. I mean, if Lucifer can do it like better, then he's probably the better player for the third player.
Honestly, I don't really know what to think about this matchup. Like, Brazil is always a team that is so hard to compete against that you don't really have like good or safe picks against them. And going for long nose is always a very controversial thing about Brazil. They are just so solid when it comes to long nose that you just do not want to go and pick that against them. China has been historically a very solid team in every category other than SVs, but I feel they might have a better chance on Rise for the most part, considering that Brazil has shown a little bit of a consistency problem in previous iterations. In this tournament specifically, they have been doing really solidly, but we'll see. This is an easy map to choke too, so it makes sense that China's going for it.
Yeah, I guess you're really correct about it. This is like the advantages of being versatile in every single skill set. Like LNs, no doubt, Brazil has been pretty much almost dominating in every skill set that we've seen for every team. So we'll see how this would work out for them here. And I think it's like China has a decent two players with like 99.7 all across. Just a little bit behind for Sunny with 99.5.
Well, so far the actors aren't really all that far apart though. It's Lothus who's mostly keeping the 99.9% of all people. And then Amaron and Slifanger are not that far off, but China's holding a 3-way FC, and now that Sunny has struggled a little bit to keep up that accuracy, the difference is growing in favor of Brazil. But if that wasn't the case, then China is not that far off, maybe on the range of a miss, and maybe an accuracy drop even. Might just make up for this difference. Still a half of the song remaining. Yeah. This is arguably one of the easier picks in the pool though, so not necessarily to combo, but just to accuracy in general. The patterns are not all that punishing for the most part, and not that physically demanding.
At this point, when Brazil is already having like 99.8, they are really comfortable with it, and his viewers just really banking on misses at this point. You really can't do anything. If you can out-act them, you just really wish that you had this. Even though China's gaining accuracy by like the three players, like Sunny's going to 99.6, and their averages are like 99.6, which is already ridiculous for this chart.
Yeah, but against Brazil, that's just not gonna be enough. The average on Brazil is about 99.8, even higher than that to some degree, and you cannot really compete to that. If you can go with a 3-way FC just like China did, and that's extremely solid. but against a V1 double S from Amaron and a 131 300 count from Lothus, you just can't really do much.
Yeah.
Only six
Yeah.
200s across the entire Brazilian team, and only Calcium from China has less 200s than that. Like just a single Chinese player
Yeah.
already has more 200s than the entirety of the Brazilian team.
Like really, it's not often you see like full lobby at full combo for just the all 6 players in the team. But you know, like competing against Brazil is like it's a tough hill to climb. But hey, it's a break point for Brazil, and Brazil will get to pick. Would imagine going for cheap drill, thinking of you is also the best one. But I guess going for LNs like Samurai Belong or LFO is also a good one. Not sure about hybrids, but it's a risky one too. So I don't think Brazil would go for hybrids like this early on. Unless I'm proven wrong in this case, so it's hard. It's hard. I think Brazil would just go for fire. Not sure what they would go for.
I guess they would. At this point, they might want to go for Super Anime Groove, although I'm not sure about it for the first pick. I still think they could also just go for LFO, and that would be fine. No, not much of a difficulty there.
Super
but they're going for Super
Anime
Girl.
Girl.
Yep, there we go. We got it. Good predictions.
Good predictions. We're not gonna see incredible like outstanding disgusting ratios, but I mean this chart is long and it has a lens. Just to piss you off.
Are you underestimating the man and only, the one, the myth, the legend, Lothus on this chart?
If we're talking 2018 or 2019, I think this year I don't think so.
Yeah, this is very hard. You're right, but again, we have been saying that for Korjaks for a long time in previous iterations, and we always have been surprised. So we'll see if this is the case again or not. Again, as you said, I agree. I don't think we're gonna see like an 8-300 score on this at all, but you never know. Lothus is an individual. It's a robot.
Yeah, this is absolute unit.
I will ask the person who's using the tournament client right now to just roll a number between 0 and 100, and that will be probably very close. Probably very close to Lothus' 300 count.
I'm rolling on the O's client, and it gives me it gives me like 42. I don't know about that.
I mean, I don't think that is that far off. We'll see.
I mean, it's alright. Like the intro is pretty introductory for Jax. Like everyone's doing really fine. 99.9 already.
There goes the outer mod.
It's alright. It's just the intro. There's not too much going on. There's a bit of a break here, and 100% already going back up. Yep, rounding up.
Only a single regular 300 so far for Lothus. He's playing on autopilot. I mean, China's doing pretty well too. The score gap is actually very small, despite the fact that Brazil has a literal V2 double S. Well, they have one single 300, but still.
Yeah.
Oh, the long nose. I forgot the
wow.
thing. Yeah, the long nose I think. We're not gonna see that crazy variation.
I mean, it's still fine. It doesn't take too much damage.
Long no map.
So far, it doesn't take too much damage from that LN there. It's just like averaging like 99.87 for Brazil, which is pretty standard to me. Although you never know what's about to happen.
I'm just saying. You see the hit concentration from Lothus. That's a needle. Yeah. That's not allowed. That's just beautiful.
I mean, I think I'm rolling 42 isn't that far off, I think.
I told you! He's not gonna be that far off. He might even beat that. The long nose again? Okay, he got those right this time. There's no misses yet. This is a very solid score by literally every single player. The Chinese team, which is the one that's behind right now, has the lowest accuracy of 99.84, while Brazil is 99.91. The lowest player for Brazil is still beating the highest player of China, but the difference is still really small. I mean, I don't want to discredit Silifanger either, who's holding an extremely solid accuracy too.
99.96, that's like, I think that's probably like the top 2 scores in this chart. Just by 99.96 alone. Like, no doubt about it.
More or less, and there goes Kaisio, the first drop of the entire match in fact. This is the first miss we have seen on this match between Brazil and China.
I think that's also missed on after the break too, which is also kind of odd. But again, this is against a team score like Brazil, like this is really hard. This is, I don't know what to say about this.
Last bit of Cortex. I mean, this still can go to China's favor if we see a double miss here for Brazil, but it's not happening. They are only 5,000 points off the 3 million. In regular 300s, 61 on the other side. What is wrong with Brazil?
Lucifer with 73 too. That is disgusting. What is this? That's triple D1 double S.
Again, we've seen this on the United States side, and Brazil is just like, nah fam, we can do it too. 30 regulars for Lotus is crazy, 999k, and I'm sure those 30 regular 300s, at least 10 were on the long notes.
Yeah, I guess
ridiculous.
half of them are LS, no doubt. Yes, that is disgusting. That's a convincing win for Brazil, anyways. So we got not to discredit for China's scores as well. They are really solid. They are also like D1 double S for I think the other player, which other than Lucifer, which is also really good ratio. So, but we're seeing Endless here coming from China. I think this is arguably the better pick than Screw, I would say.
2.995 million points for Brazil in that map. That is just ridiculous. Like, do you understand they were less than 5,000 points off the 3 million, which is literally the perfect score that never is ever going to achieve in any tournament match ever?
That is true.
That might be just the best team score in the entirety of the tournament so far. Like, not even just the stage.
Yeah, well, Brazil's just built different. I don't know what to say. You cannot just get like double digit perfect on the quarterfinals chart. You know, like, I don't know.
If there's some men that can do it, those are Brazil.
Well, I guess you're right. So, let's see. Endless pick number 3. Hoping to get a point for China. In this case, I think they have a good chance. Hopefully, they're not messing up on some transitions on this, because the transitions here are really hard to get. All 100%. Oh, okay. Just falling apart. Yeah. Right. So far, nothing too crazy with the score lead. It's just like the mirror intro. I mean, I think Sunny has dropped a bit of 200s here and there, going probably to 99.6.
I mean, just say it's still just the intro, but Brazil is having a very commanding accuracy lead at this point, regardless.
Yeah,
Sunny
well,
it's behind.
Yeah, you know, doesn't look like completely oblivious still. Well, there's still a couple of these like these sections here, which it's 99.9 average. Yep.
Oh, Lotus misses.
Oh wow! All right. That's
China might be on the lead now.
Yeah, there's a chance for China to get back into this. Yeah, there's a bit of flicker, just a little bit.
take Lotus a little bit more to get to the combo cap, but once he does, then Brazil might just pull it from accuracy alone, really.
Yeah.
And Lotus this is what is looking to be the case.
Lotus miss and recovering accuracy like all rainbows. Like, look at that, like 99.88 after that.
They're on the lead again. Like, even with the miss, it's not enough. China is not able to out-accuracy Brazil, even with a miss in favor of them. That's how crazy this accuracy from Brazil are looking like. The best accuracy from China, Kaisum, again, 99.81. That is not even enough to match Cameron, the lowest accuracy on Brazil. And Sunny is just on the 99.57, and that's the main reason why China is not on the lead right now. Those 0.3% of accuracy difference between him and Lotus is what's causing this difference. Now with the miss from Kaisum, that lead is just gonna grow immensely and very quickly in favor of Brazil.
Yeah, I will say though,
there's
like,
another one.
Yeah, even China with these performances, if China was sent to like the losers bracket are gonna have a tough time beating China.
Definitely. Kasim having a lot of difficulties on those jacks. I'm a bit concerned, in fact. He was holding such a great accuracy and such a good play in general, but in that particular section, he just like completely lost it for some reason. And his accuracy is not even all that bad. They were pretty clean misses for the most part. But with those in there against them, really, China has no chance here. Has like no hope unless Brazil immensely chokes in this long no hybrid section. And I don't think that's going to be the case. Lotus is still keeping his accuracy up. He's gonna be the highest accuracy of his team, even though he has a miss. This is like this is what Top did on the previous match against the Philippines. And Lucifer now with a miss as well from China. Single full combo only from Sunny now against the two of Silly Fanger and Amaron. Lotus a little bit of a struggle as well on that ending, but it's not gonna matter. Nate is gonna be leading the charge this time with no misses. And B1 double S again. 996.5 thousand points for the Brazilian and an immense ratio for literally everybody in the team.
I just want to mention that even though Lotus missed, Lotus still has 991,000. That still beats like everyone here in FC. So let that sink in. Although B1SS for a Silly Fangirl, that is really cool. Although that's also another break point for Brazil, and Brazil will pick probably something along the lines of Chico thinking of you. I think whichever pick that is most comfortable. Yep, there you go. Break the law reel, because Chad doesn't like cheap reels.
Interesting strategy really overall from Brazil. Going for Rice, I guess, makes sense. They have been pretty consistent today, other than this miss from Lotus. I don't think they have missed a single time in the entirety of the match. So going for more of a consistency pick against China here that is long and they can easily just out-accuracy them. Like, this is one of those maps that Brazil is just gonna not really care about the misses anyway. Like, I'm gonna be very rude to China here, unfortunately, but I think Brazil can easily win this, even being 2 misses down. That's how good their accuracy is gonna be in this match. So China will have to tighten up the ratio so hard for this to win it. The accuracy difference, as we saw already, is super crazy big. The previous map is probably the best example. Brazil just had low 200s on every single one of the players, other than I think Andre, who had 290 regulars, and then China's best regular count is like 400 and something, which is like twice the amount of most of the Brazilians. And that with a map that is this long, 4 minutes almost, that's just gonna carry. Like, that ratio difference can make up for a miss easily, maybe even 2.
Yeah, even like you're getting like 400, 300s on a single like individual player from China. 400, 300s is easy like the 3 like overall Brazilian players. Like, so 400 like divided by 3 players is like 130 something. So yeah, it's very tough. You just need to bank on this if you can out that. Like, you see like Light coming up here for Brazil. I think Light has been playing for like Die Winnipeg and Robotic Girl for around 16. So switching up with Light here is no surprise at all.
I like that player swap overall. I think this Brazilian team for Rice is like extremely scary. We'll see if they can match up the United States, who have literally V1 double S's on every single Rice pick across the entire team. Brazil so far matching that on Super Anime Group. We'll see if they can do it in real. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't. This is a very long pick. It's easy to lose your focus at some point and hit a 200 or 2. So we shall see.
Yeah, pick number 4. Reglorial. Yeah, it's very interesting to see since when you're talking about like you need to get constant rainbows in this chart, you're competing against this, you really need to outrun with the act. I think Light has like a 200 at the beginning at some point. It's
Yeah,
like 99.3 now.
Pretty sure he had. Yep, he didn't have the best of the starts here. $220 BPM dense jump streams here, and Light struggling really hard. That's interesting.
That's nice. That's a like 3 misses on that, and with a couple of 52, with like 98.5%. That's a chance for China to come back in here, but
no, they're on the lead. It's not about coming back here. They are definitely on the lead. That accuracy is just
for Brazil
abysmal.
for coming back. So.
Well, yeah, they have a lot of time here. If they want to make up this difference, they will probably need a miss from China. I think at this point, that accuracy from Light is low enough that it's not really gonna have enough time. There's not enough time for him to just go back into the 99.8. And that was a huge miss. He didn't just have a single miss. I saw 50s and saw 100s. Light struggled really hard on that part, and I'm not sure why. He might have not been with the hands on the keyboard, maybe a bit rushed. I don't know what happened there.
Okay, so finally finding a drop there. It might equalize it a bit.
It will slowly.
A couple judges ago.
I don't think it will immediately turn the table in favor of Brazil. In fact, this is still going to be in favor of China for a bit. They might need another miss or just a long way of just triple missing most of this.
The two players from Brazil are carrying really hard right now, like 99.95 and 98, respectively. Lucifer also carrying with 91.93, but again, it's like a battle of attrition, really, since Light needs to come back up and actually play really hard to get a chance of a little bit of a flicker.
Dude, just look at Brazil. Every single node is like a Rainbow 300 for the 3 players. They are just like tunnel vision this so hard. You see the eventual regular 300, but that's like not the norm.
That's one regular 300 for 5 seconds. That's all.
And now Brazil is starting to pull slightly, and they might just be ahead with some time.
KCM and Light score difference is like 3,000 apart, and the other two players from like each side has its own difference. So you're gonna see a flicker a little bit there.
Yep, China's trying their best to hold their ground. Lucifer leading the chance with a 99.91, but it's not gonna be enough. These accuracies from Sunny and Kaisium are just behind compared to Sillyfanger and Lotus. Another equal when it comes to the misses. Sure, Light only had a single miss and pretty big amount of bad judgments early on, but if his accuracy still climbs as this is looking like, he's gonna be fine. But there's a huge miss there. Oh, that was a huge miss.
That's a huge misread.
That was a 0.4 accuracy deficit as well, on top of that miss, which will put China back on the lead again by a mile now.
Yeah,
it's going to take a long time. There is just no time for Brazil here to recover. They need a miss from China here to take this point.
Yeah, they're back to square one where the lead comes out in like the first 15 seconds of the chart. So at this point, it really needs for China to have a miss here, really.
It's not looking to be the case. Lotus, as always, just absolutely crushing the map, but this time it won't be enough to just carry the Brazilian team. I'm pretty sure we are seeing a two-way V1 double S here for Brazil, and it's just like, oh,
yeah, wow, okay,
silly
wow.
Finger missing ending.
You're up for the game for the cursing. I approve that. So.
There is the map. China will take it. This is their first one, and it's a breakpoint, so very important one. And yeah, 999k, 54 regular 300s for Lotus.
Nice, 54. That's about, let's see here.
The ratio from Brazil here is just crazy again. It's so much better than China. But then 14 misses from Light. You can't just recover from that.
it's just one big misread. Then Lotus' ratio is like 73 to 1. That is, I don't know. Lotus is just absolute unit as a player. But China's actually taking a breakpoint on that, surprisingly. So, a good morale boost for China. So let's see what China gets to pick.
Did Lotus just 999k like both of the Rise picks so far? Like, what if he just does that to the entirety of the Rise pool?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be crazy?
I don't think you would get 999 for Yozakura. Well, it's way too hard.
Are you challenging him? Are you daring them? We're gonna see a lot of intelligence before,
this time I am brave enough to say that Yuzakura will probably never be 999.
Okay. We'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if Brazil goes for it after thinking of you.
Unless actually Brazil is listening to the stream, so I don't know about that. But we'll see. Alone Intelligence, good pick for China. I would say that this is also like the best, probably one of the best picks that China can get.
Honestly, I disagree. I would have picked Thinking of You instantly, without questions, from China. Because you've seen Light struggle so much on this, maybe because of the nerves, and you just have to strike back right where it hurts. Try to tilt the opponents, and that's like your chance, because otherwise you're not going to outplay Brazil. That has been shown already. In any map, Brazil is just going to crush you.
Yeah. I guess in terms of nerve, that is also a valid point, but it's not as like mind-boggling as Cheat Reel. Cheat Reel has a lot of things that you can mind-bog on, like the Trilly jump streams, and I think Light is like messed up like 3 or 4 like Trilly sections that are easily gives China the lead. So Thinking of You doesn't have that much mind block ability. Well, we'll see China's pick number 5 here. We'll see how it goes for Alone Intelligence.
I request the referee to move Lotus to slot number 1 so we can listen to his hit sounds due to him being the most accurate person in the universe.
I don't know.
Of course, I'm just joking. But that would be fun.
Well, you would put like 100% hit sound for a streamer, you know?
Essentially. Well, as it stands in this intro, Brazil is on the lead, but this intro is so low density that it doesn't really matter. Until the song starts to pick up, we're not really going to see any significant difference between these two teams. I don't think anyone will miss in this early introduction and patterning. And with the quarter of the song already gone, we're going to start with the meat of this just now.
Yeah, the intro and outro of this chart is like Resident Sleeper, so getting to this denser ones is really a make or break.
Oh, there's a 200 there by Lotus, which is gonna put him on the same level as the other mortal beings.
Wow, okay.
Amaron and CD Fangirl.
Up there.
And there's a miss on Sunny, yeah, that's a huge one actually. Because China's starting to look like they could recover with a miss from Brazil, as they were only 0.15 of accuracy behind for every player in comparison, but now with this miss, it's just not going to happen. They need some mistakes now from the Brazilians if they want to recover from this, and Brazil has been looking very consistent. Other than on the previous map, they have not missed as often, or maybe even at all. And in the map like this, which is more hybrid, more long node oriented, with players more experienced like Amaron, instead of Light, there might not miss at all, but Lotus, as we mentioned earlier, is probably the one who struggles the most with consistency in charts like this. Those 3 no jacks being a bit of a difficulty for him, but Brazil still on the lead.
Yeah, I don't blame him at all. This section is like quite funny, the hardest section, just to get through in general with the jacks.
Now it's only 1 miss to 1, but there's another one from China.
Oh, wow.
Here's Satori dropping in a bit of a weird spot, I will argue, but regardless of that, Brazil is going to extend that lead because of it. And I will say, even without that miss and a single more miss from Brazil, they were still fine on the lead. That's how big of a difference there was in this match, in this map in particular. And now that the song is concluding, the archer isn't really all that tricky, as you mentioned. This is going to be another pick for Brazil, this last burst, not tripping anybody up.
Yeah.
And Amaron leading the charge with a 99.85%
Silifanga just on the piggyback on the back there with 99.84.
Yep.
Just a little bit on the back.
Right in the back there, waiting for the chance, but this time is Amaron's time to chance as he gets 1-200. Only 4 regulars of difference between those two players. Around 81 points of difference between Silifanga and Amaron. That's what I call consistency. And Kasium as well doing fantastically there. 3 200s
200
on the map like this. It's crazy, but just the ratio from Brazil has been looking more solid overall. And Lothus, again, a couple misses, but insane ratio too. Those misses from China being their undoing.
It's just like a couple slider breaks, and that's it. It's not even like real misses either. So, with like that kind of ratio, you know, it's when you like comparing against like the Chinese players, they have like one that is like the total of the 300 count for Brazil. So, are we gonna see